bash or anything. It was just a bunch of friends all getting together, having a couple of drinks. And I invited guys down from my gym that I know, and guys from the TV show, guys from the radio show.
Yeah, I saw people from all aspects of your life.
Yeah, I mean, and, you know, like a lot of people Beth works with. And from Spike Television, she does that. My voice is shit.
Oh, dear, you're going to have voice problems today?
Well, first of all, yeah, because it's thumping loud music, and people, like, come up and want to talk. Like, I don't even know how, and I'm yelling over this music. I mean, and who even cares what anyone has to say, because you can't hear it.
Right, and you're being assaulted when they yell into your ear.
Oh, my God. And with me, you know, there's no downtime. Everyone's looking to talk. I would have been happy just to sit on a couch. And then when Pam Anderson shows up, I definitely have to be host.
Right.
You know, she's coming there to
just because you called.
That's right.
You got to become the life of the party.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh, hey, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? And then I said to Pam, who looked great, I said...
She did, yeah. She looked nice.
She goes, I could have gone to this dinner, but I came. I heard you guys were here. I wanted to be with you. And I said, oh, great. I go, oh, there's so much I want to talk to you about, but it's very difficult in here. She goes, no, talk to me now. So, yeah, and I'm like, what's going on with you and Tommy? Are you still with that guy, Steven? What? Yeah, what? I can't even hear you. What? It must be like, literally this song was playing. I'm like, what's going on with you and Tommy? And are you seeing anyone? And, what? What? It was at one point she was telling me a story, and I know I couldn't have had it right, about some guy who, I wish we were on satellite already, because something about a guy and his love juice. But I think, you know, I can't even tell you what she was talking about because of the goddamn FCC.
Oh, boy.
You know. But it sounded like a wild story, and I was like, who did you do that with? I was like, whoa.
Oh, my goodness.
But I don't even know that she was saying that. Right. I don't know what the hell she was saying.
It just sounded like it?
Yeah.
Have you ever been in that position and someone tells you something tragic and you know what I mean? Like one time I said
sitting there smiling.
Well, I said to a guy, how's your wife?
Yeah.
And he goes, she's got cancer.
Oh,
There you go, yeah.
Great.
You gotta go, oh my God, like you don't know how to react. What do you say? That's effed up. Can I get you a drink?
I couldn't hear. I'm yelling over the music, and the whole time I'm sitting here holding my throat going, I'm going to be so screwed tomorrow.
Right. Well, that's the other thing. You worry about your voice.
Yeah, well.
Because you got to talk loud.
Oh. And then, like Al Rosenberg was there, and I see him, and, you know, we haven't seen each other in a long time, and he starts a conversation, you know.
Well, yeah, he always is a lot of hugging,
like,
and then he wants to talk.
Then he wants to talk, like he wants to have a personal conversation. How you doing, Al? Yeah, well, you know, I'm doing all right. What? This is my son. What? What about your son? What? How are you? You okay? You know, I mean, I think some guy with hair did it. I don't know what
with
it was.
hair?
Like the Pam Anderson. I can't even do my jokes because I can't even tell you what I heard because it's dirty. People talk dirty, and I can't wait to get the satellite. That's the other thing. Hey, congratulations on your satellite thing. Yeah, I can't wait to go there. Really looking forward to it. Yeah. Well, yeah, they're really good people over there. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. Yeah, no, I think it's the future of radio. I really do. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know you had the stock. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, okay. Right. What? Who are you? How do you know Beth? What? How do you what? How do you know who? How do you know what? I mean, it's like...
In your hair, you said?
And what about your hair? You know, I mean, that's how it is the whole night.
Yes, believe you, perfect rendition of it.
I saw my friend Marco was there, you know, who I guess he's now in the midst of being with the Pittsburgh football organization.
Yeah, I saw Marco. He seems very happy right now.
Well, I wouldn't know. I go, Marco, how you doing? Yeah. What? You like it in Pittsburgh? By the time I say you like it in Pittsburgh, my throat is throbbing.
Well, that's what I said the other day about the Tom party. My throat was stripped in about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I could feel it.
See, but
I can't do it.
We're playing a good song right now. It's not always a good song. Like, that's actually a listenable, fun song.
I thought the music was pretty good, actually.
Well, like, most of the music was, but sometimes there's just that really ultra-hip club music that I just don't recognize.
You want to know what we needed? We needed to, A, be S-faced drunk.
Right, well, that helps.
B,
that helps in that situation.
we needed to be single.
That helps in that
C, we're dancing the whole night, drunk.
And you needed to be carefree with no job.
Right.
Perfect combination.
There were 3 things missing.
Carefree, no job.
Yeah.
You know,
well, I used to drive when I was not
born
seeing,
rich.
Right.
Yeah.
When I was not seeing Beth.
Yeah.
And I was, single.
Right.
I went to go to these clubs during the week. So I go to dinner at 6 o'clock with my friends. I go, let's go to the club. It's 8 o'clock. These things don't start.
Nothing happening at 8 o'clock.
These things start rolling at 10,
Right.
11,
New York,
midnight.
People get in the shower to go out at 11.
Right. On the weeknights.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you don't go out until way after 10:30.
I'd roll into these clubs at 8 o'clock at night, and the place would be empty. I'd be sitting there talking to your club owner.
You're watching them set up.
Yeah. So I always missed out on all the fun, but it looked like a great scene. It was a lot of.
And you left it just at the time.
It was getting
good. It was
good.
probably ready to pop.
Yeah. Well, Pam Anderson was downing glass after glass of champagne.
Yeah, that's when you don't leave.
Yeah, she's like practically in my lap.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, she had that black dress on, just coming out of it.
And then told me how single she is right now and available, and I went, uh-oh.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Pam.
The kind of clothes Pam wears, you wonder why she even bothered to put them on.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's magnificent.
Because they cover so little, and they're always falling here and falling there.
And I know if I had hung in there, it would have ended up hotel room, strippers, naked, everyone.
Magic marker.
Yeah, because that's the party this girl gets going.
Oh,
Yeah.
I swear, at one point the music's playing, she goes to me, you have to, she goes, what does she call it? She goes, you have to be with us. Sometimes me and David LaChapelle, the photographer, and then everyone's naked, and then we're like naked against the wall. I'm like, what?
It's a whole scene.
I'm like, yeah, it was a whole scene. It was like, she's explaining that she's naked in a room with lots of other people, naked, and they take pictures, and I'm like, where is this? Where? I have no idea where it is.
Is this around here somewhere?
Yeah, can I go? Where's that place?
How do I go to the room where everyone's naked?
Where you're naked specifically?
Yeah.
I'm not looking for David LaChapelle to be naked.
Isn't
Isn't David LaChapelle in South Africa?
And then I think she said she came over on a plane with Simon and Paula from American Idol. She was on the same plane. I don't know what she was. I mean, I was really curious. I was on the plane with Simon and Paula. Who? From American Idol? What? This is my night.
You and Dave Chappelle were...
Yeah, I hear Dave Chappelle.
is naked.
Where were you, in South Africa? Wait, the mental institution?
Isn't he stressed out right now?
Yeah. You came on a what? A plane?
Yeah, she must have come on the Fox jet with them.
So around, at around 10 o'clock yesterday morning when Double A called in and said he wanted to go to the party, I felt bad. He's a good guy.
Oh, did you break down?
Yeah.
Well, I saw him when we were walking in.
Yeah, I invited him. I said to Gary, give him a call and invite Double A. So he was there. He behaved.
Brought a hot chick.
He did.
Oh,
Yeah.
He brought a chick with him. Well,
Oh,
that's
my
good.
God.
That's not so creepy.
The freakiest thing of the whole night, Sal's wife is hot.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know that. I've met Sal's wife.
Like, do her in a second.
Yeah, I met her once before, too. I knew that, yeah.
She seems
Sal
kind
would
of
too, but she won't do it.
she seems kind of bummed out about our whole scene.
Oh yeah, I get that she wouldn't. She doesn't like that he's here at all,
Yeah.
and that what he's into and what he's telling. She's just.
She's way too cute. I walked up to her. I went, "You're way too cute for Sal."
Yeah, she doesn't know what happened to her. This is like she was kidnapped, and she woke up.
Your wife's a doll, man.
Thanks, man.
Wow.
You know what? She says that you're very attractive in person.
Yeah, I could tell there was something between us.
It was good for her.
Mostly you blocking, blocking me.
You were between them.
Yeah.
The most insulting thing is that I work so hard to be on the show, and in one night, everybody's coming up to my wife going, why him? Everybody.
Well, they know she's down on everything.
And she's like, I don't know.
Now I know why he puts up.
Oh,
With all her
all
crap.
that stuff. Yeah.
So Sam Simon, I introduced her to Sam Simon, you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
Sam was there.
Yeah.
Oh, Sam is weird, man. I'm done with Sam.
Of course he's weird. Why are you done with him, though?
Does he get his eyebrows plucked?
I think he wears makeup. What do you think of
I've
that?
always thought that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm an expert. I think he does, too.
Yeah, he does something. But I got to tell you, he is weird.
What's weird about
Well,
it?
like I go over, hey, Sam, Sam flew in from Los Angeles. I guess he owns a boxer.
Yes.
And the boxer is fighting in Chicago.
I didn't
Raymond
know they
Brewster.
still allows you to own people, but if they box, I guess you can own them.
And
Only
Sam,
boxers you can own.
he owns a boxer. Black man, large black man.
Right, you can still own black people.
Oh, absolutely.
He's a modern-day slave owner.
Yeah. So he
Massa Simon.
guy's got tons of money, created The Simpsons. We all know his story, right? So, we sent him an invite. I didn't think he'd come. He's out in L.A., but you never know
he
if
has nothing to do, though.
the guy's in New York. So I guess him and Ralph are hooking up and going to Chicago to watch the fighter fight. Like Sam's really into Ralph.
Right.
Yeah,
whatever.
they're like tight friends. Now.
Yeah.
I know, because Ralph said to me, the only time I won't be in town is I'm going to Chicago to see Layman fight.
So I see Sam Simon go, hey, Sam, how you doing? And like I went to give him a handshake. He wouldn't give me his hand. I don't know. Maybe he was just being weird. He goes up to Beth, and he says, and this is secondhand, but he said to Beth, oh, I don't know what I'm doing here. Ralph said he was going to meet me. I flew in all the way from L.A., and look where I am. This is so dumb.
Where is he?
Look, I'm here at this dumb party, and I'm like, it's Beth's party. And it's like, shut up, Sam.
What is he talking about?
I'll tell you what it is.
You know what it is? He was walking around. Nobody's paying attention because he didn't have a big sign on his head that said, I created The Simpsons.
Right. And nobody's paying attention.
Well,
Yeah. And he just said one nasty thing about the party after another.
it was the last phone call he made into the show, and you clicked him.
I don't care. Tell him to shut up.
Nobody said he had to come. It wasn't mandatory. He could have stayed home.
Nobody told him to call. Nobody told him to call in on the show.
He's almost like High Pitch Eric with $1 billion in the bank.
He just pissed me off, man. Because I know she was really. She goes, I don't know what was with Sam. He was like miserable that he was here, and he was putting down the whole thing. And
Well, here's the weird thing.
he goes, oh, I flew all the way in, and look where I am. Oh, great. Oh, gee, this is the great time. Like,
Wow.
who cares, man? I mean, stop throwing a tantrum.
I introduced him to my wife, and he took out a pen and pad and drew Bart Simpson.
Yeah, I
Never
know.
drew the cartoon.
So you could hire for parties to walk around and draw?
He did actually help, I think, with the sketches of it. Or something.
Man, what is with Sam? And yet, you know what? Sam called in, and when you call in here, I got to keep a show moving.
Right.
He was rattling on about
Well,
something.
he asked me if he could stop by the show today, and I said sure.
Oh.
Good. You know what? I'm glad. I want to straighten this one out.
Well,
I mean, I'm pretty nice to Sam. You know what I
It was
mean?
very nice of you to send an invite, even though he's in L.A. and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Thinking of
but unlike most of his friends, I don't have to sit there and kiss his ass.
the thing with him and Ralph is weird, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Why
I know.
Why
Because
does that?
he buys Ralph like plane tickets.
You're right.
Ralph's like his girlfriend.
Right, I was going to say, why do you think that's weird? That's how Ralph lives.
Yeah, but no, wait a second. Hold on a second.
Good at
Can I
it,
make a
but-
comment about this? Because Ralph's always goofing on everybody.
Right.
Like, Ralph has sort of entrenched himself in with these people. You know, if he goes to L.A., hotel not necessary. I'll either stay at Sam Simon's or John Stamos's. You know what I mean?
He gets himself ingratiated to people in my life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, but
He ingratiates himself into.
but
yeah.
the prime ones, you know, he doesn't
No.
go with any B level.
He hasn't
Oh,
wasted
no.
any time.
If you
No.
don't have anything, Ralph doesn't need you.
Maybe I'll stop by Rebecca's on my way to Sam's.
Right.
He ain't getting close to Richard Christie to just crash at his place.
Right.
That's Sam Simon.
Yeah, you don't
Well-
hear of Ralph sharing a futon.
Pam did ask me where Ralph was.
Right, there's another one.
Yeah.
There's another one. Oh, she loves him.
But
Oh, where's Ralph?
Sam said that. So Ralph said, "I'm definitely going to go to this party. Why don't you come into town?" And then Sam gets into town, gets like the most expensive hotel in town, and calls Ralph and says, "I'm not going. My head feels like
But really,
it's in a vice."
but what do you need? But what do you need Ralph there for?
I don't know.
Is that's his date?
That's what I'm saying.
He's
I
a
don't-
single guy. There's tons of hot chicks. Have some alcohol and get busy.
See, I think Ralph is, the kind of guy who'll help facilitate for Sam.
Yeah.
He'll bring girls over. He'll make sure Sam is entertained. He takes care of him.
Yeah. Well, good luck. Yeah, I hope Sam does come by. I want to talk to him.
Yeah, I think he is. I told Ronnie. I said Sam might come
I'm nothing
by.
but nice to this guy. We go to Vegas. I invite him to have dinner with all of us. And really, I mean, who the hell is the guy?
Well, listen, he's like the Babe Ruth of sitcom writers. That's
You know
just
what?
a fact. But
I don't see evidence of
he's
that.
also a huge fan of the show.
I haven't heard him say anything funny.
I mean, we used to talk
I've
about
had
the
it with
show
him.
before.
I'm done with him. I mean, I'm done with the guy. I mean, you know,
Done.
Give him a chance to explain himself.
Yeah, maybe there's an explanation.
Maybe he was high. Who knows?
I mean, was he that much of a bum out?
he's a bum out. Well, you know, one time I called him. I go, "Hey Sam, you create." You know, I was in the middle of starting my writing sessions on Howard Stern, the high school years, the cartoon. I figured the guy wrote a cartoon called The Simpsons. I've never once seen The Simpsons. I call him up. I go, "Sam, you got any advice for me?" He goes, I said, "You know any good writers you can recommend or anyone?" He goes, "The only advice I can give you is," I asked him about finding, you know, I needed a good artist to draw. He goes, "Look at a lot of cartoons, and when you see something that makes you laugh, hire that person." I go, "Thanks. All right, goodbye."
Well, you knew that, didn't you?
Gee, I didn't know that. See something that makes you laugh and then hire that guy to draw it. Which is exactly what I did. But
you would have done that anyway.
I think so.
You weren't going to hire somebody that didn't make you laugh.
Double A, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? What's going on? I just wanted to call in and say thank you so much for the invite. It was a great party, great atmosphere. Beth
How'd you get a hot
beautiful.
chick?
He, well, you know what? He finds, you know, he's a little tiny guy.
Yeah.
He finds hot little tiny girls.
Oh, is she tiny?
Yeah,
too?
yeah. I could barely see her. Did you see her? I couldn't even. She was sat down so low.
Well, Double A was standing outside with her when, you know, me, Sal, Richard arrived, and Fred was out there, too, and she was really hot. Really hot.
You know, there was an awkward moment yesterday. I had to call Double A and invite him to the party.
How's it going? What's
And
going on?
I had to sort of just say, you know, in the nicest of ways, I was like, you know, when Beth and Howard get there, it's okay to, you know, say hello, but then just sort of blend into the party, which is my way of sort of saying, like, leave everybody alone.
I figured you must have given him a talk because he comes up to me and he goes, "Hey, how you doing? What's going on? You know, how you going? What's going on?" You know, whatever his line is.
Whatever he says.
And I go, "Hey, Double A, what's happening?" And he goes, "This is my girl." I shake her hand, and then he goes, "All right, I'm getting out of here. Don't worry, I'm getting out of your way. Don't worry about it."
I was just like, I was sort of
like, okay.
I was just like, don't follow them around the whole party. He's like, no, I know what to do. I know what to
Stand in
do.
the corner, stand.
Yeah, I know how to hang.
But it was uncomfortable to say that to him.
We did the same move. We went downstairs and pretty much had our own little party down there. And
Well, good.
Well, where'd you find this girl?
somebody I've been dating on and off here.
She's cute.
An on and off,
But
huh?
I got to tell you,
I don't know how he got her.
he's a little out there because when I said to him, you know, like, listen, just blend into the party, he goes, "Listen, I love Howard and everything. This isn't about Howard. This is about my support for Beth. I want to just go and support Beth."
He's great. He's great. You know, and you know, I wanted to go up to the girl and just solve the mystery. I was going to go, "How are you with him, and what's going on
Yeah.
Do you
I
take
got-
MasterCard?
I got to start hanging out with him because he came to Beetle Bash last Saturday. He came with one hot chick, and then he left with that blonde girl.
Wow.
And he comes over to me, like, standing next to both girls, and he introduces me to the girl that he came with. He's like, "Hey, she's a teacher. She's real hot. I'll hook you up with her."
This dude tried to hang out with JD one night, and JD wouldn't hang out
Yeah,
with
he
him.
was begging JD to come so he could fix
Yeah.
him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Double A's the man.
That's why I meet all these girls. That brigade, and I told him whenever he's ready, he can
He
come
says,
down
yeah,
there.
we'll go to AC.
Yeah.
Artie comes in every time he sees him and says, "The guy has the hottest chicks."
It's true.
It's true.
Do you think it has anything to do with him having a business card with his picture and your picture on it?
You want to know something? No, I don't. I think girls see that, and first of all, it's the cheapest looking card. It's a dumb card. You know, but I really think the guy's got moves. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? If you're a chick, doesn't that card creep you out?
Yeah.
I don't know.
So what the hell must he say after showing that
Yeah,
card?
what do you
get
say
him
to
back?
girls? You should write a book about how to pick up chicks.
That card is like a handicap, and then he comes back from it.
Well, it's between the card and definitely the tattoo. I mean, you got nothing but mad love for people. Got nothing but mad love for you, and
Okay, so you have a tattoo of me on your arm. I think that creeps chicks out.
no,
I also
not at
carry a
all.
knife.
That they love you, and that's it. They think like we're bros, and that's the main move. It's like, hey, I'm Double A, you know, I'm with the Stern Show, blah blah blah, and you know, next thing you know, you just get to know them, and you get a number out of the deal, and you call them up like one time. take
Richard,
them
you're
out.
actually with the Stern Show, and you can't get anything.
I know. What's up with that?
Richard, do you try to play that card at all?
No, see, I
I'll
don't
tell you
know.
what, I got an
feel
idea.
weird playing that card. Like,
Why don't we design a tattoo
Yeah.
that says we're from the Stern Show,
Now,
like a
and we all
secret
get it?
tattoo or something.
And that's got to get. If his tattoo is getting him laid, we got to be able to develop a tattoo.
Yeah, because the tattoo that he's going to wear is only for people who are actually a part of the show, paid
Right.
employees.
Right. Yeah, you're like you're not allowed to get this tattoo unless you're really getting paid from the show.
Well, I'm coming over to so I mean,
that's true. Anybody, that's true. Anybody who pays for the show on satellite gets the tattoo. Come to think of it.
Yeah, the tattoo says I pay for the Stern Show.
So don't forget on satellite, I'm working for you guys. I'm no longer working for sponsors.
That's right.
So I gotta develop the tattoo for AA.
But it was a great time. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
All right,
Beth
brother.
looked beautiful.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye-bye. And people were complimenting me on Beth, and I said, thank you. I like I had something to do with it.
Oh, she looked great last night.
That was some dress, right?
Yeah.
Is that like a Marilyn Monroe type of thing, or
What do you mean?
the dress?
I don't know. She found it in some store, and I was with her, and I was like, wow, that looks pretty good. She goes, I'm going to wear that to the FHM party. I go, yeah, people will like that.
My goodness.
I'll tell you, man, I know what the F stands for in FHM last night, boy.
Yeah.
She looked unbelievable.
To tell you why I
say it. I can't say
Well,
it.
guess what? I went home and had sex with her.
Oh, good.
Hey, you know the party you put together? Come on.
I didn't put that together.
Well, you have a little bit to do with it.
I had
you know.
nothing to do with it.
I would say you did.
FHM puts that together, and I just said, hey, invite everyone I know.
Right. But there is I was asking Artie, like, did you ever in a fit of rage say to Beth, like, hey, I made you and I could break you?
No. No, I didn't
you
make
ever do
her.
the reminder rap?
No.
Okay.
Reminder.
Dude.
Because you're so powerful. I don't see this as funny. I don't know why Artie thinks it's
It's
Oh, but
hysterical.
Sal, I remember Sal said that to me yesterday, and I said, Sal, I don't think that ever happened.
Like, I could see you in a fit of rage picking up the magazine and say, you know why you're on this cover? Do you know why?
Are you insane?
It's the angriest man ever.
Just angry. I'm happy for anything that's going on in her career. She treats me great.
She is stunning and deserves it, but I'm just curious. if
Listen,
you
here's the way.
pull
Listen.
that when you're mad.
You're insane. You're insane.
I don't see it.
You don't see it? Well, that's a sure sign of insanity.
Dude, she might be on the cover because she's my girlfriend. But you don't get
She
on the
also
cover.
has to be beautiful.
You also have
Right.
to have the look.
She has an incredible look, but
No.
I'm just curious if you pull the old, hey,
No.
you better watch yourself.
No,
Sal. I
never.
gave it to you. I could take it away.
I didn't give her anything.
If you break up with a Howard, would you try to sabotage her career?
No. Of course not.
Every guy who breaks up with a chick hates
No,
her
that's
afterwards.
you, Sal.
All right.
I don't care. I'm happy for her.
Sal thinks relationships have to be like adversarial.
war.
Like
That's
a
like-
war.
that's
Like,
like
it's almost like you have her captive, and she'd better not go away.
That's like
he's
when
miserable.
Sal got his prom date fired at the bowling alley after they broke up.
George, you're on the air.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey.
Hey, Sal, you're just a hater, man. Why are you hating on Beth? Oh,
What the?
Yeah.
Where you from, dude?
I'm from Carson, California over here.
Carson.
Yeah,
He's
that's
a
a
Chicano.
Carson
You have some
accent.
mows to lawn, any lawns to mow? Come on.
Oh, why you got to go there?
What is it,
man?
the engine's rattling in your ears from that lawnmower?
Dude.
Dude, I'm not bashing Beth. Beth is stunning. Beth is beautiful. I asked
No,
Howard
I don't.
simply
Sal,
if he played
can
the
you-
power card.
Can you calm down? No, I haven't done
What
that.
you're doing is insulting her. I'm going to tell you, because you don't see this. This is great. I have these conversations all the time. You don't see that, but what you're actually doing is insulting Beth by insinuating without Howard she's nothing. That's
Not
what you're
only
doing.
is he insulting Beth that way, he's insulting her by saying, you know, she's Howard's eye candy,
Right.
and she'd better know her, maintain her place.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way to have a relationship.
You're
with a
insulting her
chick.
now.
In the
Do you
real
see- do you-
world-
do you see that even a little?
In the real world, she's beautiful. In the real world, she is Howard's eye candy. And in the real world, the guy in Howard's position could say, beat it, you're done. You're never getting on a cover again. And I'm just asking,
But you left out the
But
part
like
where
what-
he loves her.
But what? But also, you're leaving out the part. Like, why would I need to do that?
would you love her if she gained 25 pounds?
What kind of question is that? Why do I have to worry about
Of course not.
What's that got to do with today, though?
You have such a
I mean,
great...
so she gains 25 pounds, so then I'm going to yell at her, you're nothing without me, get out?
Would you?
I made
No.
you. Now I'm breaking you.
Hey, Howard, something about Sal.
What?
Yesterday, he told me, he goes, we went and saw Star Wars, like me and Sal and Artie and Lewis,
That
the lighting
sounds
guy, and
lovely.
Scott.
Sounds like a good date.
And Sal goes, whatever you do, don't tell my wife that we went and saw Star Wars. 'Cause he was supposed to be working yesterday
man.
afternoon. And
Oh.
I just pictured like a mom yelling at her kid, you were supposed to be in school and you went and saw Star Wars?
Poor
Yeah, he
Sal.
played hooky
Well,
yesterday.
not only do we see Star Wars, but in the middle of one of the loudest scenes of major explosions, I turn to my right, and Richard Christie is asleep.
Is that right?
Yeah, there's
Meanwhile, it's
too
like-
much talking.
What's so funny about it is that, like, you know,
I know.
you got this wife and everything, she's beautiful, all that, but, like, she's like your mom. You can't even tell her you went to see Star
I'm
Wars.
done hearing it. That's why I don't even bring. You know, you just stop bringing things up.
You know what,
altogether.
Sal?
You
You
know
made
what?
her and your
like
can
being
break
a
her.
Because
kid.
girls think that, like, what do you mean you didn't rush home to see me after work? I mean, aren't you, like, madly in love with me?
She doesn't want to see him. I know their
Yeah,
story. She wants
right.
to see him take care of those kids and work.
She wants to
Right.
see a paycheck. That's what she wants to see.
Oh, forget that.
You're afraid of
She ought
her,
to
right?
marry somebody else.
I'm not afraid of my
She ought to
wife.
marry Artie then.
But wait, but you are afraid of her.
Am I afraid of my wife?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. I mean, what's there to be
Oh,
afraid
come
of?
on, man.
Everything. You wouldn't tell her you were going to Star Wars.
You're so afraid of her.
Yesterday I said, do you know who I'm working for now? You better watch yourself or you're out of here.
You know what's going on? There's a little bit of, Sal's got a little bit of the honeymooner syndrome going on.
Yeah.
It's like Alan. He's like, oh no, I'm going fishing.
Elizabeth, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, you're really hypocritical about Sam Simon. You shouldn't hold a grudge. You talk so negatively about all the parties the staff throws. It's really
No. That's me. You don't go up to a girl who's having, I don't care who it is, you don't go up to a girl who's having a party and say, this is the worst party, I don't want to be here. I'm miserable and I'm having a bad time. That's one thing if I do it man to man. But what are you talking about? What has she got to do with it?
If you're at a party, you don't go to who the party's for.
I
and
always-
say,
Howard comes back here and complains. He doesn't
Right.
do it the night
I always
of.
wait till
To 20
after the
million
party.
people?
I always wait till after the party to complain about it.
But when you're doing a radio show, it's theoretically entertainment. To say it to Beth's face is
But
hurtful.
by the way, you're saying I'm hypocritical. I am. If I'm the bad guy, do it to me. Sam should walk up to me, not to the girl having the party. He's so angry and bitter. I mean,
Well, you couldn't get his side of the story to me, sir. That's what really went down. But I see your point.
Yeah, I mean, well, what's she got to do with it? That's like you're mad at some guy and you punch a guy somewhere else. You know, it's like
Yeah, she got hit with a stray bullet.
right.
Did you have any indication that he was upset with you before? Or I think it was just the Ralph thing?
No, I don't know. I mean, all I know is what do I have to do with him being upset? I mean, I'm doing a radio show.
Just because Ralph got a headache is no.
Yeah, don't take it out on me.
That sounded very gay.
it feels like my head is in a vice.
Yeah, he was over my apartment being sick.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and Beth goes.
Well, it's much more
Beth made dinner last night. And she goes, I have to get ready. I made you dinner. I made enough so Ralph can have. I said, whoa. I've been working all day. I want to just go home and eat dinner, and I want to watch Superman while I eat dinner. And I'm like, the finale of Smallville.
Of course, I watched it last night.
I go, what are you making extra food for Ralph? I said, he can go home. I said, he's sick as a dog anyway. I'm going to sit there with him and share food with him when he
Get sick.
She goes, I was just being nice. I said, don't be nice. Ralph can go home. I need to eat in silence. I've been talking all day. Yeah.
So how'd it go? Did you send Ralph away?
Yeah.
Okay.
He went away, and I knew he wouldn't be back.
I was surprised not to see him at the party because that's something he usually shows up
He's
to.
been weird lately.
What do you mean?
He doesn't show up for a lot of stuff. Like he's really reclusive. I don't know. And he says he's busy. I don't know what he's busy with. It's all very strange. But he really wasn't feeling well. I mean, he was.
You could see he was sick.
Yeah, he looked weird. Like green. Anybody else watch the finale of Smallville? Those son of a bitches. It was so good. They always do that.
It was so pretty to watch. It was really, they spent some money on that.
That's what they do. First episode and last episode they make great, and then they suck you in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, did you watch Britney's show yet?
Yeah, horrible. I mean, I was really curious to see the Britney Spears reality show, but man, is she vapid. Was it horrible? They didn't show you a goddamn thing except, she wasn't wearing makeup. That was all the bravery.
That's reality.
But I mean, it's just a horribly boring life.
Sort of like the Farrah Fawcett, horribly boring.
Yeah, not horribly boring, train wreck fascinating. Horribly boring, boring.
Yeah, it just really is boring.
The most exciting thing is she goes around with a camera and asks all these older people who have to kiss her ass what sex position they like or something like that. And all these people work for her, so they have to answer. And it's kind of sad. And she's trying to be outrageous by asking what sex position, and everyone's laughing and giggling and all embarrassed. And, I mean, that was about the highlight of the show. And I lasted about 15 minutes, and that was... I couldn't wait for Kevin Federline to come into it because I want to see what he's about.
He's the star, huh?
Yeah, and I mean, and he never showed up, and it was just like, I'm done. I mean, it was really boring.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. MTV is going to be rerunning those.
Oh, good. I'll be sure not to watch that.
Oh, goody. Well, actually, so the reason I stayed in the city yesterday was me, Richard, Sal, Lewis from me, and Scott the engineer went to go see Star Wars.
What a motley crew.
I must say, we had a blast. We had a great time. We went to lunch first. I'm with Robin. Great
Good movie.
It is.
It answers every question you want answered. The ending's cool. The last.
Did it answer the question why AA was at the party?
Actually, they get into that.
They do.
Yeah, Yoda handles that.
Yeah, but in the last half hour, it's really cool.
Right.
There's a couple of digs at George Bush in there, like a couple of very obvious ones.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
And there's a scene that's sort of like a take on The Godfather to me, like when Michael's having the 5 heads of the families killed.
Right.
It's sort of like a take on that. But I mean, I thought it was amazing.
Wow.
A lot of good story. I'd give it like a solid 8. You know.
Was the theater packed?
Oh, packed. We saw it at the Ziegfeld, which they took care of us. They were very nice. And
what do you mean they took care of you?
They recognized us from the show.
So they took you off the line?
Yeah, and they put us in. I think Sal did a little BS in there too. He's like, but we saw it with like the heads of the geeks. You know what I mean? Like,
you were sitting in Geek Central.
I've never questioned my comedy so much until a guy with a Darth Vader tie and a Yoda hat came up to me and said, "I loved your DVD."
Wow. So what about incorporating some Star Wars material into your stand-up?
I think I'm going to try that.
Oh, and as a matter of fact, why don't you get on the circuit? You could be like in, the comic for Star Wars.
I'll make money.
You could be like the unknown comic. You just wear a Darth Vader hat.
There were little kids, Howard. We saw it with like a 5-year-old kid in a full Darth Vader outfit.
Don't you think the movie would be scary for a 5-year-old?
There's a couple of scenes, especially at the end, where
it's tough.
The scenes with those kids, little kids, is brutal.
It's very dark. It is. There's a lot of it that's like Robin was, right. Obviously, there's no blood really, but it's a dark movie.
I got to. What is that, Richard?
I was going to say real quick, Sal, he was funny. He went up and said, he mentioned the name of a publicist to try and get us in a little early. He said, I know Larry Rosenblatt. He just tried to use
made up a name.
publicist name, and it worked. They were like,
they responded to the Larry Rosenblatt.
Yeah.
I have to remember that.
We got there an hour before the movie, Howard. The geek line was a mile long already.
And they let you cut the line?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
There wasn't a riot?
No, actually, some people in the line sort of recognized me with their lightsabers. They were like, "Hey, Artie."
Somebody smack you in the back of your head with a lightsaber?
Actually, they came close to it.
Yeah.
People get up in the aisles and have lightsaber, whatever.
Yeah, they were having
have fights with them.
What are you calling them?
Lightsaber?
Lightsaber? Lightsaber.
Yeah, lightsaber.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
He's thinking
First
of
I
the
called it
candy.
lifesaver.
Yeah.
But no, they have fights in the aisle. They get up and they're like...
They were clapping for everything, like every character that would show up. The audience would erupt in applause.
It was like a command performance.
Yeah.
I want to go see it.
Well, and you're wondering why the paper is calling them geeks.
Yeah.
There was one scene. My favorite part was when Darth Vader finally shows up and he.
Whoa! Don't give away.
No,
anything.
it doesn't give anything away. It's just
the end.
I like the ending.
You know his famous breathing. He goes. And this guy behind me, it sounded like he had an orgasm. He goes, "Oh!" Like he was in heaven.
Welcome to the Force.
Right.
Yeah.
And the guy... That's what the guy did. And Richard, in the middle of everything, just kept doing a Chewbacca roar.
You were doing a Chewbacca roar?
Yeah.
Let's hear that.
Let's
Okay, I got to stand back.
He did that as it started, and the guy in the back said, "Enough of that."
Wow, that's pretty good.
Thanks.
Can I hear that again? We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Here's Tom Brokaw with a Freudian slip.
And this report out of Moscow tonight, 2 Russian planes carrying a total of more than 100 people crashed almost simultaneously today. The first crash happened in Bukalki.
The Howard Stern Show.
No, that wasn't Chewbacca. It was me.
George Lucas has squeezed out his greatest film yet. Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the
Nice.
Oh, my.
Wow, that's Chewbacca going to the can. Ronnie's limo's back on eBay. He asked me to announce that. because last time the bidding was fast and furious, except there were guys calling them goof bids.
Right.
Exactly.
So he's got it on there legitimately now.
eBay can't do anything about that.
Yeah. Brand new limo. No, they can't. I don't know. Real quick, man. I don't want to spend an hour on this.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm glad you think it's funny. Yeah, I really think it. No. All I'm asking for on this thing, I'm asking for people to be serious bidders. That's it.
Oh, that was the dumbest thing you could have said.
I want serious bidders.
Yeah, all right.
I don't want idiots, okay?
Oh, good luck.
Yeah, good luck is right.
Yeah.
It's a surprise that someone in our audience would have pulled his chain.
Yeah. Because Ronnie can't discern between the goof bidder and the real bidder.
Well, they look the same on paper.
Yeah. To all merry pranksters out there, Ronnie's asking for respect.
Please.
That's all. You know. Hey, what's that noise?
Yeah, hear like a broadcast on the.
Yeah, there's a broadcast going on within our broadcast.
Well, let's listen to it.
No, now it's gone.
Yeah, maybe it's good.
Yeah. Oh, man. So... Oh, Artie invited Sam Simon by. Isn't that
Your
convenient?
buddy.
Bring Sam to the guest mic for a second. I'm going to take something up with him.
Sam walking into an avalanche.
Sam, the boxing owner.
Sam,
Hey, Howard.
have you heard the show this morning?
No.
All right, good.
Oh,
Because
good.
I've spent about an hour talking about you.
About me?
About you.
Why?
Let me ask you something.
What'd I do?
You're an odd guy. You're very, very odd.
So far, I don't disagree.
I like you. You know, I mean,
too.
you're a real nice guy. But, you know, you're a strange man. I mean, I finally have to say it.
I wasn't there, Sam. I don't know anything.
Invite you to Beth's party last night.
Yeah.
And you, of course, showed up, which was great. I didn't expect you to show up because you live in Los Angeles, but I was happy to see you
I
there.
flew in for it.
Right. And then, you know.
Talked to Beth, right?
Well, I mean, do you know, were you drunk or something?
Not at all.
You go up to Beth and you go, oh, I come all the way from Los Angeles. Ralph's not here. And now look where I am. Look at this party. Oh. So she was like, well, I'm
Did you
sorry.
really- Oh, I didn't.
And you just badmouthed the party to her for 5. She goes, it was weird. I said, hey, Sam was really talking to you for a while. What's up? She goes, he just like beat me over the head with like he hates it here.
I don't
it's
believe she
horrible.
said that,
oh, I'll
but
call
you
her
know
right
what?
now.
I'll be honest with you. I think maybe she got a sense that I thought it was crowded or something. It was crowded,
No,
right?
dude, you're downplaying what you said.
What did I
Why
say?
do you walk? Listen, why
Oh,
come
I
to
feel
something?
horrible.
Yeah, I mean, the girl was like, well, what is with
Because
Sam?
I told Beth, first of all,
She goes, I didn't mean to torture him.
I told Beth how beautiful she looked, how happy I was for her to be on the cover. And
You
I
went like
said,
this. Oh. I'm like, oh, man, I come all the way in from Los Angeles, and Ralph's not here. And by the way, you're a single guy. There's tons of chicks
I
there.
have a girlfriend.
Whatever.
What?
You're at a party. Have a good time. What do you need Ralph for? What is he, your girlfriend?
Is he the only guy you know?
Oh,
What, did
now
you feel
wait a minute.
uncomfortable?
Wait a minute. Now, first of all, maybe I'm wrong about this thing with Beth, and I'm sorry, and I'll try and fix that. I feel bad. Maybe
Yeah, she was bummed out.
I know you've never said anything. You've never said anything that you regretted.
No, I don't.
Okay. I honestly that's not what was in. Well,
you're just an odd guy.
I didn't want to hurt her feelings. I would never hurt her feelings, but it's true. I thought the party was a little crowded.
Yeah, it
But
was
anyway.
crowded,
The
but that's
whole
nothing.
idea is to show that there's a lot of stuff going on that
Yeah.
people want to be around.
Robin,
right?
where were you? It should have been a little more
It was
crowded.
too crowded for me.
You're very
I
insensitive.
heard-
You're very insensitive.
I'm not very insensitive.
You
I
are.
may be a little insensitive, but
You're
the
very
thing with
insensitive.
okay.
I mean, she's in the middle of like an exciting night for her. Granted, you're from Hollywood.
bum
You've had
her out?
you've had many exciting nights.
Did I really bum her out?
Yeah, you did.
I
You
can't
bummed her
believe
out.
That was like the bullet point for her leaving that party. Was
No, it
that
was.
I thought
She had
like,
a fine time. She had a great time. But she went, "Wow." Sam came up to me and goes, "Oh, look at! I flew in all the way for this. This is some part. Oh, wow, this
She
is
sounds
great
like
being here."
Kobe's wife. Sounds like she's making trouble for you, Howard.
No,
Did you
not making
hear what I
trouble at
said?
all. She
What
was.
is going on?
She didn't even say something to Sam. Nothing like that. But we
Well,
were
I don't
talking
think
at the
she
end of the
would.
night, and she went, "Wow, Sam was like really." I said, "I know. I tried
Well,
to
how
talk
can
to
I
him. He
fix
ran
it?
away
How
from
can I
me."
fix it?
There's nothing to fix.
It's over?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out you're odd. You're an odd guy.
Odd is a not.
Wasn't
I mean,
all about
maybe
you
It was.
last night.
It wasn't all about me. Okay.
No.
All right. Okay.
All right, now
I
go
think
out in
that
the green room
thought
and
I
think
was.
about
I
it.
thought I
What's wrong
was very
with you,
friendly.
Sam?
No. What about Ralph?
What about him? He was sick. So what?
Oh my God! You're really.
He was over my apartment during the day. He was sick. The guy was like turning green. He was sick. Who cares if Ralph's there?
So he made you come here?
I probably wouldn't have come.
Right.
If Ralph hadn't have called. I was in Chicago for Lehman Brewster's defense of his heavyweight championship on HBO this Saturday.
Right.
I'm really surprised about this. They were like out in the hall. They say, "You listen to the show," and I was like, "No." And they're like,
No, I mean, I really like you. You're a nice guy.
But I'm odd. I can't argue about that. But
no, but I mean, why go up and torture some girls having a big night for yourself?
Oh my goodness! I thought I'm so surprised. I'll make it.
I just didn't understand.
Don't worry.
No.
I'll fix it.
Why are you going to fix it?
What?
What's there to fix? It was not broken. It's fine. I'm just saying. I'm pointing out the highlights and low points of the night. You were just one of the low points.
You were a low point.
That's all.
So anyway, Ralph calls me. Did Beth invited me to the thing? Were you invited? Yeah. And then, it's just a 2-hour flight. And by the way, I bought Ralph first class.
Why? Why? What's with you and Ralph? And why are you paying for everything for Ralph and flying him all over the country?
I agree.
And taking him to Malibu? And
I agree.
What's your fascination?
He's taking him to Malibu.
Oh, don't ask what goes on.
Yeah, Ralph's.
And I'm like, what's going on there?
Oh, you're jealous. It's your ex-girlfriend.
No, I'm like, what are you up to?
You're like,
what are you up to? And isn't that weird? You think of him as my girlfriend. I don't even see. I see Ralph once a week.
He's introduced as
I don't go to parties. And go, if Ralph's not here, I'm having a bad time. Who needs Ralph at a party? You're a guy.
Well,
what are you doing?
Yeah, it's true.
Ralph.
I would say, isn't there like some etiquette where, like, if you're going to meet someone in a different city and you're flying in, that you give them a call to say you're sick?
Well, yeah, I guess.
I believe.
Okay,
yes.
Thank you,
yes.
Robin.
Yes.
Thank you.
But then you get to the party, so you're all upset, and you got to take it out on the hostess of the party.
Ralph didn't call you, Sam, and say he wasn't going?
No, he did not.
Well, that's why you should question all you do for him.
That's why I went home and I questioned all I did for him. Well, now I don't know. Is this odder? I don't know what to do.
Sam, if I have a party,
I'm upset about
if you had a party, and I walk up to you and I go like this, Sam, why did you invite me to this party? I hate it here. I'm miserable. Ralph's not here. I'm sick of this. I don't want to be here. It's awful. I would feel like I was torturing you.
I really don't feel like I did that.
You did.
Were you there?
Want me to get her on the phone?
Yes.
All right. Gary, do you know my home phone number? Because I don't.
I don't know Beth's cell phone number. You think it's on?
Try your cell phone while I try the... it's one thing I got to change over
just
satellite.
Repeat what you just said and say that I said that to her.
Okay. All right.
Do it again.
I will.
It was like a 5-minute diatribe against
it was. She goes, he got a hold of me. He was beating me up in the corner, like telling me how horrible this is. She goes, I don't want to torture the guy. She wasn't. Listen, it didn't wreck her night, but it was like she was upset about it. She likes you.
If she thinks that I said that, I can understand why she would.
I know what you said. You just don't want to admit it. All right, hold on. How do I don't know my number.
And I just got the voicemail.
All right, hold on. Hold on. I got a number, Gary.
Have you talked to Ralph yet, by the way, Sam?
No.
Wow.
Ralph's in seclusion.
And I canceled his trip to Chicago.
You did?
Good. Good.
But see, I don't know whether that makes me odder. Like I'm in a no-win situation.
No, that sounds sort of normal.
No, I think Robin's right. I think you're doing the right thing there.
How do I ring into my house directly? I got to figure out where I have the number.
Well, I can't believe she's asleep. She must be upset. She must have been up all night, upset about me ruining her part. What?
He's not saying that you kept her up at night.
No, don't even compliment yourself. In order for me to call my home, I have to call through my service and voice connect.
I'm going to call Laura and figure it out.
Yeah.
It's only 7 a.m. I'd be sleeping.
No, she's not sleeping.
Oh, why did Sam ruin my party?
No, I just wish it was easy to call my house.
You set up the system.
I know. I set up such a complicated system.
It's
that
hilarious that you can't call your house.
Harry, I've called you at your house. Can I ask you something? What do you hear on the other end?
I don't want to talk about that.
What?
I don't want
talked about it before.
I just want to call my house right now.
Oh.
See, now you're being a problem again.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah, you.
That was an odd question.
You look good though. You lost some weight.
He looks very good. I was going to say, is it
weight?
me?
That's not.
You look better.
I just
you
bought
fantastic.
bigger pants.
Is that it?
Yeah. No. I don't think that makes
You look better.
good.
You look better.
I grew a beard.
I like it.
me, Dana, and Sam were leaving the party last night.
I couldn't even buy Artie food after the party.
He had this beautiful, what was that, cashmere like jacket on?
Yeah.
And he said he just gave it to Dana because she was a little chilly, and then he said to me, he said, just take it. He goes, I got like 10 of them.
Jim, you're on the air.
That was very nice.
Sam Simon, based on Pam Anderson being there, I think you're a vicious gay man.
Yeah, Pam was a lot of fun. You know, Pam came in, sits down, we're drinking champagne, we're all hanging out, laughing our ass off, but he can't sit down and relax.
I was going to say,
Ralph's
you don't
not here.
forget Ralph when you see Pam?
Ralph's not here.
No,
Did you say,
that
wait,
may be a problem.
So you said, Sam, sit down and have some champagne?
No,
with
I
us?
was cruising the room. Sorry, Sam, I couldn't build the night around you.
Oh, dear. Oh, was you neglected?
No, I
Is
didn't
that
wanna
what it
take
was?
Oh, poor baby.
Stop. Don't be ridiculous. That wasn't it
High
at all.
maintenance.
No.
No, me and Sam, we were having a good time.
Not at all. We were having a good time. I'm just saying, like, if Howard's at a party with Beth and it's their thing, I'm not going to take up their time. I don't need to sit down near them.
So
It's
when
the
you did get
opposite.
her ear...
I just need, like,
He needed 2 seconds to bum her out, that's all.
I maximize my impact by destroying their time at the party.
It was just a very odd move to like walk up to someone and go, I'm miserable, I hate it here.
Yeah, why not go up and just say, congratulations, you look great,
Yeah,
and move
I thought that's
on.
what
Move
I
on.
did.
No. You're clearly on medication.
He needs therapy.
He does.
Who is this? There's a caller?
Yes.
And what did...
Yes, this
is...
is...
Pam Anderson is something that you talked about?
Yeah, what's with the chicks, man? You need some women in your life.
Hey, bro, there were tons of women there.
Oh, man.
Like good-looking women. Like they all the Nick City cheerleaders were there.
Oh.
Nick City
Sam says
dancers.
I'm in a relationship like that's going to last.
Yeah.
You might as well be working on the next one.
You're in New York. You're not married in New York. Hey, Gary, you getting that together? I can do it.
I got her.
All right. Who do you got?
Line 3.
Okay.
Hello, Beth?
Wait a second.
Howard Stern exclusive.
Hello?
Hi, hon.
Hi, babe.
Beth,
All right.
it's Sam.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
Hi, Sam.
Hey,
How are you?
Sorry about last night.
Oh, my
See?
God. No, Howard must be right. Beth, I feel terrible.
Oh, don't. Honey, what did you say?
Repeat verbatim. And don't be nice.
No, wait, first, Howard, you repeat verbatim what I said.
First of all, I don't know what you've discussed, but you know me at these parties. I want everyone to be comfortable. It's hard for me as it is when it's all about me. I just want everyone to be comfortable and have a good time. You know how I am, honey. It's so difficult. So I see Sam. I knew he was flying in from Los Angeles. So it was like I felt pressure that he was there. So I ran over to him. It was so nice to see him. And I said,
"Oh my God!" It was nice to
Let
see
her
you.
finish.
So I said, Sam, when did your flight arrive? And he goes, I wish later.
I wish later.
And I was like, oh,
Meaning
God.
you don't want to be there.
He
I
goes,
wish later.
I go, oh, God, where's Ralph? He goes, I have Ralph come to my house. I'm flying him to Chicago. I do everything for this guy. He makes me come to this party, and guess what? He's not even here.
He makes me come to this party.
Well,
And then I go, Sam, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. I go, poor you. And he goes, oh, yeah.
I know. He goes. He goes. Oh yeah, you don't know the half of it.
Yeah, he was just, and I don't even, honey, I don't know why you're making such a big deal of it. I just said I felt so bad that Sam flew all the way in and had a horrible, and was miserable. That's
Listen,
all I said.
let's call a spade a spade. We got home. We discussed Sam.
Definitely, it sounds like
And I said to you, he's an odd man. And
I just said I felt so bad. He flew all the way in, and I just felt, and he was miserable. And I go, and he admitted that he was miserable to me.
I mean, what kind of guy comes up to a girl's having a party and a
Says,
big
you're
night?
making me miserable.
You're making me miserable. I mean, what did she do to you?
She did nothing.
You're an odd man.
Sam, are you denying that conversation or what?
No, I'm not denying it. No, I was upset about the Ralph thing, and I thought the party was a little crowded, but I also was happy to be there. I had a good time there, and I thought that I said that you looked beautiful on the party.
Of course you did, and thank you. Thank you.
The party was crowded.
I just felt bad for you that you came all the way in, and it was
The
kind of
party
not what you were
was
expecting.
crowded with hot chicks.
So what?
He has a new girlfriend, he told me.
Yeah. When do you ever see him with a girlfriend?
I saw him last time with a girlfriend, but this is a different one.
And notice,
Well, that's
and
what we're
notice,
saying.
And notice that one's gone. All right?
Oh, I feel horrible.
nothing.
I feel even
nothing.
worse.
You know what? This is what I think. I think that Beth, I don't think she's saying that it ruined her party.
No.
I think she felt bad
we
for
didn't
me.
say that.
Beth,
I think
again,
Beth had like
Beth
some
has
feelings
trouble.
for another person, and
No,
that's all.
Beth has trouble saying even exactly what you said.
Oh, I know. I can. Yeah, I'll.
All right.
It wasn't so bad. It was just he was bummed out. I felt that he admitted it.
You were
basically.
bummed out at the end of the night that Sam felt so bad, and he said horrible things. And
But also,
you're backtracking and downplaying it.
What did I say worse than that plane comment?
I don't know. I don't want to talk about it anymore. But anyway, listen, it's no big deal. Let's move
Sam,
on.
we have animal rescue to discuss.
Right.
We do, Beth, and I have
All right, I'm done with
because I
Sam.
love that Beth cares about the dog. She's, like everyone always said. People always tell me, like my girlfriends, they're beautiful, but they're nice. They're not really nice. Beth is really nice,
and you're
thanks,
not.
Sam.
I feel.
And so you took advantage of that and were mean.
I'm sorry you had a miserable time.
I didn't have a miserable time. You got me. Oh.
Comes up, I'm having a miserable time. Like, what is she supposed to do for you?
I didn't know what to do.
Like, what should I do?
Yeah, well, should she have stopped the party and gotten
Wait,
Ralph
now
for
I
him?
really think that she said exactly what you said.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
But I
don't lie.
But I didn't say exactly what you said.
All right.
But Sam, thanks for coming up. Thanks for making the effort.
Gee, Sam, thanks. Everyone was so excited you were there.
Yeah, and please don't accept any more invitations.
Really appreciate you coming.
It might have been hard for you to be there.
Pressure.
But thank you for really gracing the party. making it
Double A
special.
showed up.
Yeah, Double A was there.
He said he was miserable.
Double
Double A did?
I thought it was a little crowded, Beth.
Ralph stood him up.
All right, honey, I got to go.
All right, thank you everybody for coming and supporting me. It was really nice.
I'm sorry, Beth.
Oh, Sam, it's okay.
Bye, honey.
All right, bye-bye.
I was going to say, Howard, should we have gotten Sal in here to ask his theory?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Sam, thank you. You're now dismissed.
Actually, Howard, are you really through with him?
Lehman
No,
Brewster.
I love Sam.
Saturday night, HBO.
Okay. Saturday night he's fighting?
Yeah, Saturday night.
Okay.
HBO.
Great boxer.
I'll watch.
Thanks.
What time?
I think it's 10 o'clock here. It's on HBO.
Yeah, he owns a black boxer.
No, I don't own him. They had the Civil War.
He wishes he could, but they had this war.
Mazel Simon!
No.
You think if I watch it, I'll be miserable watching it? I don't want to have a miserable time.
You know what? You should call him and tell him,
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm watching this.
In the middle of the fight, Sam, I'm going to call you and go, I'm really miserable. Fix everything.
I can't believe I'm watching this.
I got to take a break, and then I see Captain Jenks is on the phone with a new prank call.
Oh, I was operation.
Wait a minute. He was having an operation.
Yeah.
Well, soon.
Oh.
He's still alive from a hernia?
Sam walked out of here like a beaten dog.
Yeah, his tail between his legs.
Yeah.
He walked right into an avalanche.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Very special Howard Stern show.
Why were you kissing that woman? For kissing goodbye.
If you listen to one show all summer,
Like hell you were.
this should be it.
You were kissing her like a man. Don't insult my intelligence. Don't treat me like a child.
Gather the family.
You are my child. I don't care how old you are.
Hold hands.
You weren't brought up to be one of those people.
And listen.
What people? I want to hear it from you. What people?
To the next Howard Stern show.
Homosexuals.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
I went out in the hall to, sort of patch things up with Sam Simon, make sure we're cool. And he, I don't know, he started going into a really long story about the Contender and why he doesn't like it.
Oh, no.
And I kept I had to inch toward the door because I have to get back on the air.
He really is like a dog with a bone about the Contender.
And he's got, and I was like, come on. Quick information. But, I that's my problem. That's why I don't have relationships with people. I want them to go...
Too much exposition.
Yeah, I need you to tighten up your story.
We need to get in and out here, buddy.
Yeah. Need to get in and out, hot buddy.
Fat buddy.
Fat
All
buddy.
conversation should be like a pitch meeting.
By the way, I have been walking around so friggin' angry about... I don't know, a couple of days ago I'm reading... I get this thing in my email... And it was like a legitimate news article. At least it looked like one to me. And it said, look, you better call this phone number. If you don't, that means, because of the new law, now, phone solicitors can call your cell phone.
Oh.
Now, when they call you, not only are they calling you and annoying you on your cell phone.
Oh, that's brutal.
You get charged for the call.
Yeah.
Because it's a cell phone.
Right.
So I'm just so mad that I have to sign up on a special website or a special government agency so that they won't call my cell phone. And I refuse to do it. I'm like, you know what? Let me sign up if I want my cell phone invaded. How's that?
Yeah, like, let me call you if I want to be bothered.
I've been out of my mind about it. So
I never got this. You have to call somebody?
Yeah, so I said to Baba Booey, I am so annoyed. I was going to read the other day the number you're supposed to call so that you can, get out of this thing. And who wants people harassing you? What do you call those guys?
The telemarketer.
Telemarketer. Who wants telemarketers on your cell phone? I mean, it's the last place you have some goddamn privacy. And I said, we ought to investigate which legislators approve this, because which one of them figured that this is a good thing for Americans? There's nothing positive about it. Mm-hmm. So they got to be getting paid off.
Yeah, I can't find one person who likes any of this stuff. So what government officials are letting it go?
Yeah. So Baba Booey just gave me an article. It says, "Do not call list a myth."
Oh, it's a myth. It's a hoax?
Don't believe the emails urging you to put your cell phone number on the federal do not call list. It's a scam.
You can't believe any emails.
No one's allowed to call your cell phone.
Oh.
I was a victim of it. So imagine the panic when just a reminder, in a few weeks, cell phone numbers are being released to telemarketing companies. You will start to receive sales calls. You'll be charged for these calls. To prevent this, call the following number from your cell phone. It's the National Do Not Call List. It'll only take a minute of your time. It blocks your number for 5 years. Pass this on to all your friends. The email is a hoax.
So what happens when you respond to this? What good does it do somebody?
I don't know. Let's see. On a spring night, separate our cell phones. Okay. Imagine the panic when this email hit the web. No. Call 888-382-1222. That's supposedly the line. Well, who the hell put that out then?
And why are they doing it? What do they get out of it?
Federal Communications Commission has been slammed with folks wanting their cell free of sales calls. The rumors apparently started when cell companies talked of creating a cell phone number directory. The FCC will put your cell number on the do not call list if you'd like, but what about just turning the thing off for a while? I don't understand this article. I don't know who put this number out and who started the hoax.
It's just a hoax. It's not a scam.
Right. I think this article's not even clear. Is it?
Anyone else who's tortured by this, we should give a friend of the show a plug. Pick up Jim Florentine's Terrorizing Telemarketers. I was just listening to that over the weekend.
Yeah, it's our last hope.
He is like a superhero when he does to these people.
Yeah.
It's great.
What is it, Jim?
Some of the articles I read about that cell phone thing say it is a scam because what they want you to do is call in and give your number to this supposed do not call list, and then they'll have your cell phone number.
Right. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Thank God I didn't call. I was going to call, but I'm too lazy.
Good, you see?
Thank God you're lazy, or you'd have been scared.
Thank God for being a lazy oaf. I'm telling you. Okay, so to recap so far, in case you haven't tuned in, I had an argument with Sam Simon. We discussed Beth's party last night for FHM.
Seems to be settled.
We discussed...
yeah, I didn't want that friendship to break up.
Yeah, God forbid.
You're a power couple, Howard, you and Sam.
We discussed Pam Anderson being there.
Yes.
We discussed how loud the music is in the club and the conversations I had with people, which I never heard because the music's so loud.
Yeah. And the fact that once everything got really going, you had to go home.
Yeah, which is my life story.
We all basically like Star Wars, me and some guys back in the office who saw it.
A bunch of the guys went to see Star Wars yesterday and gave it a thumbs up.
I have a question, Howard.
Yeah.
Okay, this is all I could think of walking out of there. Now, without giving too much away, obviously, at some point you hear James Earl Jones as Vader, right?
I don't know that, and I don't want to know that.
Yeah, but he becomes, from the other movies.
Yeah, but I don't want to know anything.
All right. Okay, that's why I was hesitant about bringing
thank you. End of discussion.
By the way, you saw the 8 minutes of
Batman? Yeah.
What'd you think?
Not so good.
No.
It was a little boring to me.
Oh, no.
I got to tell you, the trailer for Batman Begins was shown with
Star Wars?
Yeah, and it got enormous cheers.
I'll be there. I'll watch anything Batman.
It looked good to me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good. All right. Let's hope.
I do have great hope.
I didn't like seeing that dude as Alfred.
I didn't like Michael Caine as Alfred.
I don't know.
Oh, Michael Caine.
They practically showed the whole movie the other night during Smallville.
You didn't see that in the trailer, that Michael Caine is Alfred.
Yeah.
Wow. They showed 8 to 10 minutes of the movie.
Oh. Okay.
And I got to tell you, I think I've seen the whole goddamn movie now.
I don't think so. I want to see now everything, because I don't know what Morgan Freeman was doing there.
Yeah. That's another guy I don't want to see in a Batman movie. What is it? Morgan Freeman's always there. Why can't Spider-Man be there? Why is Morgan Freeman there?
I don't know what Gary Oldman is doing.
Morgan Freeman, I'm watching the trailer, I go, wait a second, wasn't he just in a movie with Jet Li where he's blind and he teaches Jet Li how to be a human being?
Right.
Unleashed.
Yeah.
But
Now
Liam Neeson looked great as the guy who's teaching Batman.
Yeah, that looked kind of cool.
Yeah.
But didn't he just teach a whole bunch of Jedis how to fight?
Yes.
Yeah. It's like everybody's repeating themselves. I taught you to be a Jedi, now I'll teach you to be Batman.
I taught him to be a Jedi. I'm going to teach you to be Batman.
Yeah, but listen, I hope it's good. It definitely looks better than the last two Batmans.
Yes.
Well, how could
I
it
think
be worse?
Christian Bale is going to be a great Batman.
I think Artie Lang would have been a better Batman. Except
you might have something.
he needed 5 weeks to shoot, and I said no.
No, he needed 5 weeks to get in shape.
Yeah.
5 weeks?
By the way,
5 years?
Speaking of in shape,
What?
I got to say, on the front page of the New York Post today, they have exclusive pictures of Saddam Hussein in his jail cell in his underpants.
Yes. What is that all about?
I'm going to tell you something. The guy looks good.
I was saying to myself, he doesn't look bad.
The guy's in his 60s. He's in pretty good shape.
He doesn't look bad.
No. I was really shocked. I thought Saddam Hussein naked would look bad.
When you're an evil ruler of an evil empire, you need to look...
I guess. And it's weird. They say the one thing that they allow him to have is black hair dye because he's vain.
Uh-huh.
And yet his chest hair and belly hair is all black.
Is he dyeing his whole body?
I get a feeling he is. The son of a bitch looks okay in his underwear.
I got to say, the cover picture's a little gross.
Yeah, well, I mean,
he's a guy.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something, Artie. He's in better shape than you, right?
You know what? I'm going to go with you're right there. I saw myself as recently as this morning.
Because they're putting him down. They go, butcher of sag dad. So you're expecting to see sagging. But the guy looks like he's pretty good shape.
Look, at his age, to be in that shape, I'd sign that contract right now. That's great.
Yeah. Jason Alexander stopped by. He's the guy who used to be on Seinfeld. And
Now he has his own show.
Does he? I thought it's off the air.
Is it?
Listen up.
No, Bob Roberts.
No.
No, Bob Roberts.
Bob Patterson.
Bob Patterson was the one that got canceled.
Years ago. Listen Up's his new one.
Listen Up is gone?
Oh, it is?
Son of a bitch.
I wasn't sure, but Sam Simon said hello to him and was, we're talking about Sam's credits, and then Jason said, I'd love to work with you. I'm available now.
Oh.
There you go.
He's joking around, but
Yeah.
I guess the show's gone.
That's a shame.
I tried to get a straight answer out of CBS yesterday, and I couldn't. Like, I called Vinny, and I was like, well, it wasn't announced, so is it on or is it not? And he's like, well, they're not sure. Maybe we don't know. I can't say.
Jason's a good guy. I'd like to see him have a hit show, but I don't know. It's that Seinfeld curse. It's a curse.
You think?
I think so.
The only one not affected by it's Larry David.
That's right, because he wasn't actually on camera.
Right, I guess that's the thing.
What's Jason promoting?
This children's book I was just looking at called Dad, Are You the Tooth Fairy?
Did he write it?
He did write it.
Oh, he's going the children's book route?
What is up with that?
Dad, are you a fairy? What is it?
Dad, are you a fairy?
Are you the tooth fairy?
Oh.
Are you the tooth fairy?
I hope you're the tooth fairy and not the other guy.
Let me see that, bud.
My father taught me a tooth fairy is a gay dentist.
Dad, are you the tooth fairy? Let me read this.
Now, is it really writing? How many pages does that book have?
Looks like it's 4 pages.
They're telling me, he was telling me that it's a book that's geared for when kids start to question where that money's really coming from under your pillow. It's based on a story that he tells his kids.
Gaby had a loose tooth, but Gaby didn't mind, for he had had loose teeth before.
Gaby?
Yeah. In fact, he liked loose teeth.
He said Gaby.
Gaby did the same thing with every tooth that fell out. He put it in a special envelope his parents always gave him. At bedtime, it went under his pillow. When he woke up the next morning, he found the envelope had a message written on it, and each time it was signed by someone named Gwyneth.
Nice.
Ay.
Gwyneth sounds hot.
Maybe I should write a kid's book. It's like 9 pages. It looks like you put about 10 minutes in and you're done.
And he had to write it. He didn't have to draw it.
And there's a lot of drawing on, and only a few words on each page.
Oh, my God. Robin, This is it. That's the whole book.
Oh,
It's for
my
kids.
goodness.
How much do they charge for this thing?
Should say on the back there.
Let me see.
You're kidding.
Wait.
It's perfect to do a line
Hey, get
of
him
Coke
in here.
off of.
We got to talk about this. Jason Alexander from Seinfeld. Look at this page. It's got one line on it, and just a big picture. So
See, now I could write a book like that.
I could, too. I got to get in on this. I'm going to write a children's book. I just decided. This is ridiculous.
This is a major scam. I wrote a book.
I wrote a book. The book cost $16.95.
That's right.
Jason's,
That's right.
Jason's officially our second television legend to get abused.
Wait a minute. You know, they probably charge the same thing for your book, which is full of writing. Every page had to be full.
I wasted so much time.
And good morning to you, Rob.
Good morning.
I wrote my book. It took me it was like jam-packed with words.
Yeah.
Well,
Pictures.
you're an anus. What can I tell you? You're working for a living.
What is this?
Dad, now, first of all,
how many pages
before
is the book? Wait a second. How many pages is the book?
I don't know how. It's not numbered.
Wait a second. There's like 12 pages.
I believe there's 32 pages.
All right. 32 pages, but some of the pages have like one word on them.
No, there's no one-word page.
That's
you
like one
lying
sentence.
sack.
Well, what's a kid?
When I said wow, I was not exclaiming. I was reading one of the pages.
I understand.
I'm writing a kid's book. Did this take you more than an hour to write? Be honest.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Don't be dishonest.
I
I'm
never
throwing you
am
out.
dishonest on your show. By the way, I'm wearing a satellite hat.
Thank
Sirius
you.
satellite hat.
Right.
God bless you.
God bless me is right.
This book, and I even say it, there's a note from me in the back with my signature.
That's about as much writing as you did.
Shut up, Robin. I'm talking.
Yeah.
This was an actual conversation I had with my son, and thank you for saying his name right. His name is Gabriel, so when he was little, he was called Gaby. Thank you for not saying Gabby.
Right.
And it was a real conversation, which was a very nice conversation. And friends of mine, I said to my friend, hey, my kid asked me, what the Tooth Fairy was all about, and I came up with a nice answer. I was very proud of the answer.
Right.
And they said, you got to write this down. I said, why? They said, it's really sweet. You got to write this down. So I wrote it down, and then they said, you got an agent? Submit it. I said, this is nothing.
This is crap.
This is nothing. It took me, so to answer your question, how long did it take me to write it?
Yeah.
15 minutes. 15 minutes. And I submitted to the agent. I said, no one's going to buy this because it's written for kids, but it's not. You can't give a book to a 6-year-old and go, there's not really a tooth fairy. You can't do that.
You know what's great about this? It's giving me ideas all over the place.
Yeah.
Forget about this book.
But I liked your sequel, Dad, Are You a Fairy? I think that's the next in the series.
Let's write that.
Dad, are you a gay dentist?
That's right.
By the way, Gaby, it's always fun as a little boy to go to school when the word gay's in your name.
Yes. Well, listen.
Yeah.
I'd be praying to be called Gabby.
Gaby.
Please call me Gabby.
What are you, like a gay baby? Ay.
I used to like you, Artie. I don't know.
So here it is. This is the book.
Yeah, I'm not here to promote the book.
Sure you are. It's
the
okay.
woman from Scholastic came with me, and she said, show him the book.
So
I have nothing to promote.
She's probably
I have no
thrilled.
life. I have no career.
So $16.95.
Yeah, in the United States. Canada's much cheaper if you want to
Right.
run up to
I
Canada.
might go up to Canada.
Yeah, better go.
That's where I get my drugs and my children's books.
There you go.
So, is there a future in this? Is this a
I
big...
mean, how much money do they give you for this?
Yeah, what do you get paid?
You get nothing. You get.
Wait a second.
I think I got. Again, I'll be honest with you. I think I got like an advance of
$1,000?
no, maybe 10.
10 grand.
Yeah, and you own a piece of the book. So if it if it
Becomes a
Harry
movie.
Potter,
Right.
great.
This ain't gonna be Harry Potter. It's 4 pages. Harry Potter's like 9 million pages.
Yeah, but there could be sequels and
Look,
follow-ups.
J.K. Rowling, she's killing herself.
Well, this is beautifully drawn, by the way.
This book, by the way, just got a very lucrative short film deal.
Do you own the movie rights to this?
I do.
You do.
In fact,
You know
thank you for
what?
reading a couple of pages because Infinity now owes me a lot.
This is the first Gaby story. I guess there's
Yeah.
going to be a lot of Gaby.
A whole Gaby series coming up.
Every discussion Jason has with his
That's
kid.
right.
It's going to be awesome.
Dad, which way do I wipe? That's
What happened with the TV career? What is going on? There is a Seinfeld curse.
No, there's
There
no
is.
curse. For God's sake.
Come
Come on.
on.
You too?
There's a curse.
Thank you, Fred.
Julia Louis Dreyfus, the other Kramer guy, whatever his name is.
The other Kramer guy.
The other Kramer guy.
It's charming.
But you, I mean,
Yes, the
you're,
talented
you're
one.
the,
You would think
you're
I would-
talented.
yeah, exactly.
What happened? What went wrong?
The show, obviously, clearly not to your taste. It actually did there's a lot of things you could say about the show that were very positive, and it was doing, certainly, as an example, we were far better at the end of our first season than Raymond was at the end of his second season.
Really?
Absolutely.
What happened?
If you
well,
had
why'd
asked
they
me,
keep him and
if
not
you
you?
had,
It's a curse. You mean you were doing better than Everyone Loves Raymond and they got
he's
rid
Italian
of you?
and he knows people. But if you had asked me 2 or 3 weeks ago, would I bet on the show coming back? I would have said, yep, absolutely.
Oh.
Some people are saying the show was too beautiful for this world, this wicked world we live in.
Are some people saying that?
Yeah, or some people even say it's the Malcolm Jamal Warner killed the show.
He's got the curse.
Yeah, that's
He's the
right.
cursed one.
Yeah, never work with a guy with dreads. No, Malcolm was great.
It was
the show
great.
was doing very nicely. It was one of those things, number-wise, in this world of television, it was right on the edge. I think CBS made a really dumb decision.
Did you say that to them? Did you at least have a meeting and say, listen, you're making a dumb decision? Everybody Loves Raymond was here.
I had a meeting with everyone under Les.
Right.
And
couldn't get to Les.
No, Les is too big for me.
They're
Too
called
big.
useless.
Les was busy filming his little movie that he put on at the up front.
Well, that's true.
He was too busy to meet with you about your show.
That's very true.
He had to shoot that day. Well, look at you.
Yeah.
Well, you're doing children's books. Believe me, there's
That's
nothing wrong
better.
with that.
It's better.
Waste your time with that sitcom crap.
Yeah, you can't cancel the book.
I believe
Strong.
you will be back in some form or another.
I do too.
My money's on you.
God bless you.
Listen, you have made a fortune just off the Seinfeld thing alone. It's not like you have
in
to
the
work.
last 5 minutes, I made $1 million.
No, you don't have to work.
You still live a very good lifestyle.
I do.
I'll give you a thing I read. Jason was reportedly paid $13 million for the final season of Seinfeld. That's it. We're done.
I think that everyone knows what we made because it was in all the papers. We made $600,000 an episode for 22 episodes. So
$13 million.
13. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, but then Jason invested it heavily in the stock market and took it right up the shorts.
Did you?
Yeah, we lost a lot of money.
What kind of stocks do you invest in?
We had all those internet stocks that were going through the way. We had guys that ran that $13 million up to 22, 23, and we said, good, we'll get out. And they said, no, hang on. And it started to drop down, and my wife and I remember this. You want to talk about the Seinfeld curse? Here's the Seinfeld curse.
This is the curse.
It's stupidity. My wife and I said, okay, one more week, and at the end of that week, if it doesn't change, we're out.
Right.
Tuesday of that week was 9/11.
Oh.
And then when the stock market opened the following Monday,
bye-bye.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Wow. All your millions.
Not all.
Oh.
I'm okay. I really am. I'm okay. I'm going to buy your car.
Look, I saw him vacationing in Hawaii over the holidays.
Sure.
He's okay.
But wait a second. Why would a guy who makes $13 million in 1 year have to buy highly speculative stocks?
They
Why
weren't
not?
speculative.
Of course they are.
No.
Internet. Who believes in
Stop
that?
that. It was-
Internet.
it was
none of those
on
companies.
fire.
None of those companies are making a
The
profit.
Wittenbergs told me it was on fire. Fire! You know who my investment guy was? Bernadette Peters' husband. What
Really?
the hell was I
In the internet.
Bernadette-
It's on fire.
And it turned out to be on fire by the time I got out.
You're going to be back in black. Are you ready?
So now are you out of the stock market completely?
No.
No. You're in
No.
it. You're in it.
Where am I going to go?
Right. Where are you going to put your money?
Where can I go?
Oh, I hate hearing those stories.
Oh, so dry.
Oh, man.
Wilder came in.
So you lost in the stock market.
Yeah.
The show is off the air.
Yeah.
Things
Oh, dear. It's
don't
not
look.
been a good time, huh?
Things are going poorly.
It's not, I invested in internet stock. I wrote a book about a kid named Gaby.
And you've been married since you were 19 years old.
I've been married.
Hey,
yeah.
Ray.
But he
I
has
think
a beautiful
my
wife.
umbilical cord was still attached when I wed my.
Does he have a beautiful wife?
Yeah, I've
I
seen
do.
his wife.
I've never seen the wife.
She's very.
I feel like you hide her from us.
She hides from you.
Where is she?
I get vilified. I get vilified for my relationship with you with
Really?
my wife. Yeah.
Why? Is she very uptight?
She's not uptight, and frankly, this is the bad thing. She doesn't really know the show.
Right. She
doesn't
only
listen to the
hears
show.
about the show.
Absolutely.
Right.
And I say I have a great time every time I go. Howard's a great guy. It's a great gang.
We have a good time.
And we do.
I love
and
you.
she says you're an idiot. You're short, you're fat, you're bald, you're an idiot.
I've heard
Is
that
that
rap.
why you didn't speak to me on the plane? Because you didn't want your
Where-
wife
was
to
I
know?
on a plane and you were on it?
That plane to Hawaii.
Get out of here. Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Well, why didn't you walk
We
over and
took
say
a whole
hi?
plane ride together.
On the life of my children, I didn't know you were on a plane with me.
Well, Robin, why
I
didn't
would've
you
come
say
right
hello?
over.
Why do
I
you
didn't
sit
want to
there?
bother him. He was, know, he was, you
Are you
even walked
serious?
past me when you went to the bathroom. And
Get the hell out of here.
He would have been thrilled to see you.
I
just said,
on the life of my children, I had no idea you were on that
Yeah,
plane.
you
I would
were
have,
on the
I would have,
plane.
I would never have left you alone.
He didn't
I would have been
recognize you.
in the seat next to you. I swear to God. So this was like last
Christmas.
Where are you going this Christmas?
I don't know. I haven't made my plans
We're
yet.
going to Costa Rica. Come
Okay,
on.
I'll come with you.
Okay, all right. I
Jason
had no
avoids
idea.
eye contact with black people. He's very afraid. Well, of course. I mean, wow.
No idea. See, that's the kind of obliviousness I go through the world with.
Why don't you have a film career? What is going on with that?
I intend to ask my agents all
Yeah,
that.
why are you not auditioning for films?
The
or-
last film I did was Shallow Hal, which I think did very well.
You were great in that, too.
Thank you very
That's
much.
right. You were the
Really
best
fun.
friend.
I never heard of it.
I had the tail, and it
Shallow
was Jack
Hal.
Black, and
Yeah.
Oh,
Gwyneth
Shallow
Paltrow
Al. He
was
said.
the fat,
I thought you said Shallow Hell, and I didn't know what you meant.
Shallow Hal.
That's my life.
Shallow.
That was a
Yeah,
film.
that was good.
Yeah, it's a good
I
film.
liked you in that.
And
You're a good actor.
Thank you very much.
And after that, nothing? No calls?
I have not even the word film and my name have not been in the same sentence.
That's crazy.
Since that.
Oh.
You could be in a lot of films.
Well, let me tell you about a little softball movie shooting this summer.
Let me tell you, I'm available.
All right. Can you play second?
Yes, I can.
You're in.
How many? What is that movie? Talk to Jason. You got a shot here. What do you?
A shot? It
You
would
want
be
me to
good.
read? I'll read,
That's
Artie.
a
I don't
movie
care.
maker,
You
right?
have no right.
You want to play me?
Yeah.
Artie wrote a film with this guy Frank.
Sebastian.
Do I not know?
Yeah, and all of show business knows.
Of course.
He's got $3.5 million budget.
Listen, you're a kingmaker.
2.5.
Is it 2.5 now?
2.5.
Your
What
debt-
happened?
happened
No,
to
it was always
No,
two.
Did you
told me
invest
it was
with Wittenberg
3.5.
in internet stock? What happened?
No, it's always been 2.5. Maybe I misspoke.
Okay.
No, there's something going on here.
There isn't. It's 2.5.
You could make a movie for 2.5?
Sure.
Yeah, when it cost me $80 to do it, yeah.
Right.
I mean, all the money goes up on the screen.
Are you shooting here in New York?
In Jersey.
I'm from Jersey. I have to be in
There you go.
Yeah, me and Jason actually didn't grow up that far.
Well, how many
Where'd you grow
parts?
up? Union, New Jersey.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
How many parts you got? Like, you need a guy?
Well, we need a bunch of softball players who are, guys who look like they might be, no offense, a little over the hill, and
That's my specialty.
can play
That's my
softball.
niche.
You can do that.
I can do that.
You're such a good actor.
God bless you.
You really are.
What are you
he's
doing
amazing.
another movie? You've been talking for 20 years already.
I don't have time. I'm very tied up with
I know,
satellite
you're very
radio.
busy, man.
Yeah. You look like Jason Giambi. You'd be perfect for this movie.
Absolutely.
When Britney Spears married a guy named Jason Alexander,
Yeah, that was fun.
people were confused. Now, I went on the internet. This is weird. I went on the internet and I put in Jason Alexander because before a guest comes in, I always like to see maybe there's something going on with him I could talk to him about.
Yeah.
With you, there was nothing to talk about.
Absolutely nothing.
But no. But seriously, I put in Jason Alexander. Britney Spears' ex-husband had more hits.
Really?
And it disturbed me. It's an insult. You are one of the greatest sitcom actors of all time. And now look what's happened to you. Jason Alexander, the Britney Spears guy.
Yeah.
Were people calling you and thinking
But
you were
as
married?
a result of that, I was on the Grammys with Snoop.
I see. Right.
How else would I have met Snoop?
Oh, that's right. They did a bit about it, right?
Yeah, it was supposed to be me and Britney.
Mm-hmm.
And Britney, with good advice from the handlers, pulled out 30 seconds before the show.
Wow.
I thought you were going to hook up with Lindsay Lohan, and then it'd be the other Jason Alexander.
There you go.
Sweet.
I would be delighted.
When's the last time you heard from Jerry? Any contact at all? Any Jerry Seinfeld contact?
We
Did he call at all?
Did he call?
Yeah, I mean, is there any contact?
He called to say he got Listen Up canceled.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what's funny?
We saw each other when the first set of DVDs came out. We had to do a TV guide thing, and then we all went on Oprah.
And that was it.
Yeah,
that was it. So it's all business with you guys. You know what's so funny? When I watched that show, it seems like you guys were so tight and having so much fun.
It's not all business. You know what? Actually, Julia and I are very close because our lives were the most similar. We both married, we both had kids at the same time.
Right.
We've worked together outside of the show. So Julia and I remain very close. I'm very fond of Michael and Jerry, but I never see them.
It's sad in a way.
And, when we were doing the show, how many times a year do you call these guys up and go, hey, let's go see a movie tonight?
Never.
Exactly. That's what we had. We worked together on the show, and then at the
But
end
people
of the
think
day,
we get together all the time.
Oh, they think we're together all day,
All the time,
every day.
All right, Debbie Shishel's on the phone. Go ahead, Debbie. You take a couple of calls for the great Jason Alexander. His book, Dad, Are You the Tooth Fairy? Is available in stores now. And by the way, I read an excerpt from it earlier.
Yes, there was a reading.
There was a reading
In fact,
going on.
when it goes to book on tape, I would like you to please.
I would be on.
Will you be doing book readings?
I'll do anything.
I don't think there's enough text to do a book reading.
I'll be like Vanna White. I'll just turn the pages.
Debbie Shushel, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi. Jason, I have a question for you.
Yes,
you are
Debbie.
involved with a group called One Voice, which put on ads for the Palestinian elections that feature two guys that support terrorism and support Hamas. And I just really wish people who play George Costanza would stay out of Middle East politics.
Was there a batch of people who played George Costanza?
Debbie, you seem to have, you know what? I want to play a game with Debbie Shushel. Every guest who comes in,
She knows their Al-Qaeda tie.
she knows they're tied to Al-Qaeda. Is it, you know, like there's 6 degrees of separation between Kevin Bacon and everybody?
Yeah.
Deb, we name an actor, and Debbie gives their link to Al-Qaeda.
Well, Howard, most of them don't have ties, but Jason was on O'Reilly Factor touting this group, and this group used money that he helped raise for them to do commercials with these Palestinian terrorists and people who support terror. I don't think that's a good thing.
Howard, Jason Alexander was in the movie Shallow Hal with Jack Black. Black is the same color of Osama bin Laden's beard.
I think there's a lot more connections than that.
I think, Jason, admit that the real name of your book is Are You Ready for Jihad?
Artie, there's a lot more of a connection
Wait a second.
than that, and I'd really like to know why you can't stay out of politics.
I sometimes applaud Debbie, but sometimes I think she's a raving lunatic. Which is it? Is there truth to what she's saying?
Let me just say this.
See, I applaud that she's a raving lunatic.
Are you a supporter of Al-Qaeda?
Oh, absolutely.
And do you support
I
Hamas?
want to know why he has ties to a group that does commercials for Hamas. With Hamas
It's for hummus. It's commercials for hummus.
Now, wait a second. I want to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, I can tell you do.
Why would a known terrorist be sitting on my couch right now?
Hey, everybody's got to be somewhere.
Howard, I'm not saying he's a known terrorist. I'm saying he's involved with
We're
this
going to
group.
wind up on a watch list after this.
You know, when your buddies pulled 9/11, I'm glad you lost money in the stock market.
Isn't it true that Muhammad Atta played George Costanza on the stage in Egypt?
The fact that he left his money in proves he's not a terrorist.
Is there anything to this?
I'm not a terrorist, but I'm a schmuck.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, here we go.
All right, Debbie, may I respond?
Yeah, I'm listening.
First of all,
I love this.
You are right. I have worked with One Voice, and I support their basic idea. Basically, what their mission is they are going to the population in both Palestinian territory and in Israel, and they are saying, look, the leaders are not going to get this done. What are the platform that we can build a negotiation on? Let's have the people do it. And then we will deliver it to the leaders, or we'll replace the leaders, but we will create a mandate that will result in peace. So it's a very noble mission. In order to do that, they have to deal with Palestinians, and they have to deal with Palestinians that Palestinians are influenced by.
Right.
And some of those people may in fact be terrorists. I will not challenge Debbie on that.
Right.
Let him finish. I think that their goal is noble. I think they have done a great deal of good work. I agree with you. I wish we lived in a world where you didn't have to try and work with the enemy. But when you're negotiating for peace, you're always negotiating with the enemy. And Debbie, if I may, when you become part of the solution, we'll have a more complex conversation.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry, but I am part of the solution, and you are part of the problem.
Okay.
This group made ads with the guy who said what Hitler started, we should finish.
Right.
Do you agree with that? This is the group
Are you a supporter of
raised
Adolf
money for.
Hitler? Are you a supporter of Adolf Hitler?
I don't know if I'm a supporter. I thought he was cute.
Yeah. Debbie, what about Jason's argument that in order to have peace in Israel and the Palestinians, he's going to have to deal with, as you call them, the enemy, and he's going to have to deal with Israelis. So he's saying maybe what we'll do is try and deal with everyone, even people who have supported terrorism in the past, whether they be Palestinian or...
I can't tell you how radios are turning off at this point.
Howard, I agree that you have to find Palestinians who support peace.
Isn't it true that Bob Patterson was produced by a grandson of Goebbels?
Look, Howard, this guy, this group that he raised money for, the guy that they used in their commercial supports terrorism now.
You've
He's
heard...
the chief Islamic cleric. His name is Sheikh Al-Tamimi.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Sheikh Al-Tamimi.
Can I say something, Debbie? I really am not an expert in this area.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an expert in nothing, actually. But my point is that since I know nothing about this,
we have to move along.
Jason disagrees with you. He feels that there are people he's going to have to deal with in order. He's going to bring peace to Israel. He wants.
Yeah, his one voice group hasn't done that, and I don't think
but you haven't done it either.
Howard.
What are you doing to bring peace?
You're doing great work.
Howard, if I can make one more irrelevant point.
I think that your experience is in acting, and that's where you should stay, and stay out of the Middle East because you're not helping.
Well, the politicians and the pundits haven't done it either.
Well, having Palestinians vote on the future of Israel is not a good idea either, and that's what One Voice supports, and that's what you support.
No,
and I don't think people should buy your book for that reason.
They don't have Palestinians determining the future of Israel.
That's exactly what they stand for.
Palestinians and Israelis negotiating with each other to try
No,
to reach
that's not what it's about, Jason. You can present it that way, but that's not what it's about.
When was the last time you got laid? Debbie, when was the last time you got laid?
You know what? I'll tell you something. It was a lot more recent than Jason.
How do you know?
Ramadan.
You know what? Listen, it has nothing to do with the fact that Jason supports this group, and that's what you should focus on. He shouldn't be involved in Middle East politics. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Did you get laid? Did you get laid?
I'm going to lay down and die. I'm gonna go home and cancel my subscription. You've won. You've convinced me.
All right.
Well, you know what? It's on my website, all about his group.
Okay.
Thank you, Debbie.
Tune in.
Howard, Jason was recently seen at a Pistons-Laker game. The Pistons have a player named Rashid. Rashid is the #1 Muslim name.
This is a little bit more closer tied than that, Artie.
Yes,
Thank
you're
you,
right.
Debbie.
You're right. You've converted me.
Oh, but that's abroad where you just eventually go, you're right, you're right.
I want you to stay out of politics.
I'm never going to go near it. You've convinced me.
You're an actor. You're an actor. You're not
even vote.
Debbie, you've won.
I'm out. You've
You've
convinced
won.
me.
He just said he's out of politics. Thanks to you.
I renounce my ties to the Middle East.
But wait a minute, Debbie. Should he even give up his vote? I mean, maybe he shouldn't even vote.
You know what?
Should
In
actors
his
vote?
case, I wouldn't mind. I know. I've seen what his views are.
Done.
If he gave up his vote, I wouldn't. That wouldn't be a tragedy.
Done. It's done. I will never vote again.
Right.
My hand to whatever God you support.
That's how guys fight with annoying chicks. Like, that's what I do.
All I can say is Costanza is Middle East scholar. Think about it. It's not a good idea.
Right.
Whenever a chick barrels through it, I just go, you're right.
You're right. That's it.
You're right.
You're right.
You
Okay.
get it.
You're
Yes,
right.
I'm in Al-Qaeda. Can I get dinner?
You win.
Well,
you win.
It's all at www.politics.com. You can read about Jason's group in my archive.
Everybody run.
Thank you.
Run to that website.
You win. I love Hitler. Can I watch the game?
It's in an article about Richard Gere, terrorism's American Gigolo.
Can you imagine being in a relationship with her?
You win. I'm Muhammad Atta. Can I get my dinner?
Just like hang yourself.
You win. I was hiding Eichmann for 20 years. Can I get my effing steak?
Wow. Let's go to Frank, who wants to comment. Yes, Frank.
Jennifer Garner smuggles grenades from your
How
left.
you doing?
Shalom, buddy. I just want to tell Artie I love him. But when it comes to anti-Semitism, I wish he'd keep his mouth shut.
Oh, come on.
So wait a second. You're agreeing with Debbie, and you're anti-Artie.
Yeah, at this instant I am. I love
Amen.
Artie. But when it comes to the suffering of Jews and the plight, I think Artie should just back off a little.
All right,
Not
Artie, you're an
funny at all.
anti-Semite.
So you're talking to
Jason,
someone whose
too.
grandfather
No, not
fought
saying-
against the Jews. I mean, the Germans.
Not being funny right now.
Thank you. All right, Artie, very controversial this morning.
I'm sorry, I'm making a few jokes.
Thank you, Debbie.
Thank you, and no George Costanza is Middle East scholar.
You win! I killed Anne Frank! Can I get my effing potatoes?
By the way, his name is Jason Alexander, not George Costanza.
Oh, bless you.
Well, either one should get out of Middle East politics.
Both of them should get out.
I've always said that.
Both of them should be out of politics.
That's right.
All right. Thank you, Debbie.
Thank you.
What are you wearing right now?
No comment.
Oh, naked?
I'll leave it up to your imagination.
Could you ever get aroused for Debbie Schlussel? Jason?
Not now.
He's never met me, Howard. He has no idea what I look like.
Despite that, I'm aroused.
Currently wearing a burqa.
Could you ever be in a love relationship with a woman this opinionated?
Absolutely. I'm in love with her now.
You are. You're a beaten man. Look at you. She beat you down.
No.
You win!
No, when
Jason, I
someone
think
makes
you're a
this kind of
great
sense.
actor and you're
Thank you,
very
Debbie.
funny.
Thank you.
All right. That's sweet. You've
But I
beaten a man.
don't. But stay out of politics.
Yes.
He said yes.
You win. I was the head of the Luftwaffe. Can I get my mashed potatoes?
You know what? I think you should stay involved in the human fund.
Actor equals idiot.
Remember the human fund?
The human fund? I honestly, I don't know the human fund.
I don't think there's anything fun about you. Thank you, Debbie.
Hey, Debbie, I'm going to the Met Yankee game this weekend. You want to come? You sound like it'd be a blast to tailgate with.
I am, Artie. And, Artie, you know that I like sports, and you know I know my sports. And
Hey, Debbie, can I get you another Mai Tai? Another Mai Tai? What are you talking about? Do you realize what's going on in the Mets organization? They're head of the jihad. Go back to Hollywood, you commie.
Thank you very much, Debbie.
Thank you.
You're a pleasure to listen
Yeah,
to.
Deb, call in more. My anti-Semitism will come out.
Now, listen, I have a question, because, I've heard Debbie on the program many times.
Right.
What does she do?
You just heard it.
She sits at home.
I am an attorney, and I'm also a columnist and a commentator.
But do you have
What do you do, Jason? You're an actor.
No, I'm being very serious. I'm trying to be serious.
I'm a practicing attorney, and I'm also a columnist and a commentator. I have a lot of people that read my columns. I do radio interviews all around the country every day. I do a lot of cable shows. I do the cable networks.
Hold it. Hold it.
And I'm an author.
When you say you're an attorney.
Well, an author. I'm an author.
Yeah, everyone's an author. When you say you're an attorney.
I'm an Ann Coulter wannabe.
Know about, and your book deals with something you know about, and let's not mix our topics.
Now, seriously, I'm asking a serious question. Where might I read your columns?
Well, my columns are at DebbieDoesPolitics.com. I occasionally write in the New York Post. I occasionally write in the Jerusalem Post. I occasionally write in the Vancouver Province and the National Post of Canada. I occasionally have my stuff excerpted in the Washington Post, the Washington Post, in the New York Times.
Thanks for asking the question.
Honey, where's the oven? I want to get in.
I was almost out of
Very anti-Semitic, Artie.
Sorry.
Very anti-Semitic.
I was almost out of this conversation.
Stromboli in there for you,
That's right.
Artie.
We were almost
I
out.
was almost out of the
Hey,
conversation.
Artie, thanks for the beer. Did you know Willie Randolph is Saddam's first cousin?
Listen to me. Debbie.
Yes.
Do you have, this is my one last question, and answer it quickly. Do you have any actual clients in your legal practice?
Yes.
What kind of practice is it?
I do a lot of different things. I mean, I'm a general legal practitioner.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Imagine
you'll
her
do
filibustering.
I won a trial recently. I mean, I'm a good attorney.
All
right. Thank you, Debbie. Bye-bye. That's DebbieSchuschel.com or whatever. Debbie Schuschel. Debbie does something.
Debbie does something.
DebbieDoesPolitics.com.
Debbie does bore you.
.com?
Well, maybe you, Artie, when you're just so intellectual.
Go to Debbie will annoy the hell out of you.com.
Hey, Hook Nose Mike, you're on the air.
Come on now with your hook-nosed Jew bastard. Listen, Artie. I love you, brother. More anti-Semitic talk.
Oh, stop it. I'm trying to work in show business, Hook Nose.
Hey, I got a question for Jason. Jerry invited you to the wedding, right?
No. Can you imagine?
That's
odd.
How did he not invite you to the wedding?
The wife doesn't like Jason.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Does she like the other people in Seinfeld?
No.
Hey, I want to know what happened to Listen Up.
It got canceled.
Well,
it was really called Listen Up Auschwitz.
My abilities as an attorney and a commentator, I mean, Listen Up got canceled. Everybody has their ups and their downs.
Say anything about your ability as a lawyer and a commentator.
Well, you're asking me if I have real clients.
Yeah, I did.
What do I do?
Artie. I didn't say you had no clients. That was Artie. I said, where do you publish your columns? It was a totally respectful.
I write for a magazine called Nowhere.
Artie, listen, I've been quoted in the New York Times in the last 3 months twice.
Well,
been
Debbie,
quoted in USA Today. Hello?
I wrote for a magazine called You Want to Shoot Yourself in the Head.com.
Well, you may have written for that magazine.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Debbie.
Thank you.
And
sorry, I'm not an intellectual.
Artie, you should take her to a game.
I would love to. God, that would be so much fun. I'm going to make a list of people I'd rather take to a Met Yankee game, Robin. I'll get back to you in 4 weeks.
I do for a living, Artie. When I am in my other life.
Who are some of the people?
Off the top of my head,
Yeah.
Muhammad Atta.
Yeah. You'd rather go to a Met game or a Yankee game with
I'd rather go to a Met Yankee game on a plane with Muhammad Atta.
Well, you know what? When 9/11 happened, I don't think you'd rather go to a Mets game, okay?
I'm quoted in the New York Times like the Unabomber.
All right. Thank you, Debbie.
Thanks.
Well, Jason,
Now, wait a minute. Did you really hang up this time? Because 9 times you said goodbye.
I can't
And
hang
8
up.
times she was back like
Hey, Deb, you want to come to my Memorial Day picnic?
All right, Debbie.
Sure, Artie.
Debbie.
She's still on the phone. Get her off the phone already.
She's off the phone now.
You're lying.
No, she's
You're lying
gone.
to
She's
me.
gone.
One voice.
You sit there with your buttons and you just lie to me.
He's like the Wizard of Oz back there.
She's like a terrorist.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
We just got hit with a bomb.
That's.
I can't believe you're a supporter of Al Qaeda.
I'm a guy with a children's book. Look at.
Sometimes what they'll do is they'll hide Debbie in a briefcase outside a bus station.
You got to hand it to her, though. She could almost find a tie to Al Qaeda with anyone.
It's unreal. You're right. That Kevin Bacon thing's a good analogy.
Yeah.
She could get to, like,
Wow, I never thought you, of
Yeah.
all people, would be tied to Al Qaeda.
I'm part of the problem. I'm
Yeah.
part of the problem.
Well, your book is called "Dad, Are You the Tooth Fairy?"
Dad, are you the ace of spades?
And the illustrations are beautiful. The book
Yes,
is a
they are. The
good-looking
illustrations
book.
are beautiful.
It's a book that's fun to read with the kids.
The illustrations are anti-Semitic.
And it's available in stores now, I understand.
In stores everywhere. For
You swear
$17.95.
you know about the Tooth Fairy.
I am the authority.
Okay,
Right.
because that's what you
Well,
should stick to. What
I'm
you
no,
know.
I'm no Debbie Schlussel, but I know what some things.
One time I asked my father if there was a tooth fairy, and he said, "Shut up, fag."
That was page 36. I got that.
And is the book on tape? We have the book on tape.
No.
All right, we're going to take a break.
Go back to reading the Quran.
All right, we're going to take a break. I want to thank Jason Alexander for coming in.
Always a pleasure. What a
pleasure.
treat. What
Dad,
a treat.
Dad, are you the Tooth Fairy? Available in stores now. And we'll take a break and be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. What has 62 teeth and no rhythm?
Smiling when I'm smiling, the whole world goofs on me. 'Cause my choppers, my huge choppers, are like tombstones, not like teeth. My gums are rotten, and they reek like manure. My mouth is stinky. It's a pink and green sewer. I'm so smelly. Yes, I'm so smelly that I make the whole world puke. I'm so ape-like, so goddamn ape-like. My body's a hairy wreck. I'm a chimp boy, Howard's chimp boy. I'm surprised I walk erect. I got a nice wife, she must be deaf, dumb, and blind. 'Cause I'm a moron with a monstrous behind. I'm very hairy, I'm downright scary, and the whole world goofs on me.
That's some good stuff. The Howard Stern Show.
Wow, what the hell was that? I was listening to one song, then I heard another song. Right?
Yeah.
What was that?
I just transitioned. Something different.
All right,
He's
thanks.
doing some mashing up.
Mash him right in the head.
I'm going to F Rich Christie, even though I don't know him. I'm going to marry Tom, and of this I'm certain I would kill Sal.
All right, thank you. There was the great Mary Delabate.
Doesn't like Sal.
Doesn't like Sal. Does not like him.
See, that makes me believe she loves Baba Booey.
It's The Onion Radio News. Frito-Lay targets African Americans with new menthol Doritos. This is Doyle Redland reporting.
Menthol Doritos.
In a bold attempt to capture the lucrative African American snack market, the Frito-Lay Corporation has introduced Doritos Dark and Smooth, a new menthol-flavored tortilla chip. Otis Chandler heads up Frito-Lay's African American Flavor Lab.
All of us at Frito-Lay are proud to introduce new Doritos Dark and Smooth. So dark, so smooth.
Frito-Lay plans to super liquefy this cutting-edge new taste sensation and sell it in 40-ounce containers, with exclusive preview market testing on Chicago's South Side slated to begin as early as next month. Doyle Redland for The Onion Radio News. For more Onion Radio News, go to premium.theonion.com.
I'll go right now. I love The Onion.
That was funny.
Next week, Juliette Lewis will be here. Chris Rock, Kathy Griffin.
Wow.
Comedian Mario Cantone, who I met one night in a bar.
Funny
He's
guy.
A funny man.
Real funny guy. George.
We knew him at Channel 9.
We knew him at Channel 9.
Steam Pipe Alley.
Yeah.
Yeah. George Lopez and Paul Anka.
George Lopez just got a kidney transplant
Yeah.
from his wife.
He's coming in here. Talk about that.
I was going to say to you, I mean, what kind of pressure does that put on you?
Oh, he's going to be married the rest of his life.
I know, yeah.
And you'll take out the trash.
Exactly.
I'm having Paul Anka in, too, because you don't realize how rich he is from writing music.
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
I don't think you do.
I think I do.
I think you say you do.
But you know what he's doing now?
What?
He's put out an album of
rock
popular,
songs?
yeah, the alternative songs to big band arrangements. So he's doing, Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Oy vey.
All that stuff.
I got to hear that.
To big band arrangements.
That's got to be a winner.
I mean, Teen Spirit.
Is he the Tonight Show theme guy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Paul Anka wrote the Tonight Show theme, and this is the sick part of it. I can't wait to talk to him about it. Johnny Carson was such a creep, may he rest in peace. He, when he got the when he got the Tonight Show, they needed a theme. They hired Paul Anka to write the theme, and Johnny made Paul. This is what I heard. Give him half the publishing.
Wow.
How could he do that at the very beginning?
He put his name on. He said, "You want to write the theme? You've got to put my name on the publishing."
Wow.
So Johnny's been making checks off the Tonight Show theme.
And didn't write a note.
Didn't write a goddamn thing. And you know what? Okay, maybe in the beginning Johnny needs some cash. He's strapped. Once he became a very wealthy man, wouldn't he have said to Paul Anka, I'm insulted by
Take that back.
I insult myself by taking your money. Here is your full publishing.
Yeah.
Man.
That's what I heard anyway.
We'll find out.
I want to save the rhinos. I'm a big rhinoceros guy.
Mm-hmm. Who's endangering them?
They're in trouble.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's a Central Park thing going on. I'm going to give them a plug. I've actually spent time with rhinos, and they're incredible animals. I mean, beautiful animals, and they're almost extinct.
When you say you spend time with rhinos, what do you mean? You've gone to, like, the zoo and hung?
No zoo. I mean, I've actually petted rhinos and fed them by hand, yeah.
When did you do this?
Yeah, I've done it.
Where?
I've done it. I mean, what am I going to go into my whole life story?
I don't know. I want to know where you...
It wasn't in Africa, you know that.
No, I will not go to Africa.
Right.
I did it here in the United States.
He might like rhinos, but he's not going to where they actually come
Actually, I did it in Florida, where they're involved in animal conservation.
All right.
So what's wrong? Why are rhinos endangered?
Because in the wild, as civilization encroaches on their natural habitat.
It just takes their land away and they
and
don't
people,
have any place to be.
And then there are weird countries that kill them for their horns. And,
Yeah, because I didn't know that was ivory.
Yeah, they think it's a sexual prowess thing, like I think like Chinese people or something.
Yeah, you always hear about them grinding up different animals and
it's
thinking
sad.
it'll make them
They're beautiful
virile.
animals. They're very, very beautiful animals. And they run pretty fast, too, in short spurts.
Charging rhino, yeah. It looks like it's moving.
Anyway, let's see if I'll tell you about this event. Maybe we could help them out. You feel like they're having a concert to raise some money to save the rhinos.
It saddens me that you don't care about people this much.
I don't really. You're absolutely right. It saddens me, too. Believe me. No, this is good. Tuesday, June 28th, doors 6 p.m., general admission. Rain or shine, Rumsey Playfield, Central Park, 5th Avenue at 69th. Mark Echo presents Save the Rhinos.
I'm very confused already.
The Roots, De La Soul, and MF Doom, plus special guest performances. On sale now at Ticketmaster. What are you confused? Because I am too.
It now sounds like you're telling me about a concert. At first,
Right.
I thought, are we playing ball? What are we doing? It's a concert.
We're watching a concert, and all the money goes to Save the Rhinos.
Okay.
Central Park. Rain or shine. Something like that.
What day?
Tuesday, June 28th.
Okay.
Save the rhino. Now, if you actually got up close to these rhinos, you would feel sad that people are just killing them for no reason.
I feel sad for any animal that's in danger.
You do?
Yes.
I didn't get that impression.
I'm very fond of elephants. Never met one.
All right.
Don't care to.
But I don't want them hurt for their tusks.
I'm going to kill Benji. I'm going to F Scott and marry Ronnie.
She's not sure about that, I'm sure. Marry Ronnie?
You don't think
I'm
she's
going to
thinking
kill
that?
Benji. I'm going to F Scott and marry Ronnie.
Keep
What a
saying it.
terrible combination.
What a horrible nightmare.
I'm going to F Rich Christie, even though I don't know him. I'm going to marry Tom, and of this I'm certain, I would kill Sal.
Captain Jenks wants to play a new phone call for us.
All right.
Good morning, Howard.
Good morning,
I thought
Captain.
you were dying.
Yeah, everybody thinks I go into the hospital for surgery next Friday.
Oh.
And actually, I found out yesterday because I went to see the surgeon that I have 2 hernias, not 1.
Double hernia.
Yeah.
That means both balls.
What was he doing to get a double hernia?
Well, at the gas station, lifting and stuff,
Oh.
Wait, who'd you call, Captain?
It's a show called At Home Live with Chuck and Jenny, and it's like this married couple, and they sit there and they just take calls. They didn't even screen me. They just said, "What's your name?" and put me right on the air.
All right, let's hear it. Is it a cable show?
Yes.
All right.
Pay for it. Okay, let's find out what's going on in David's life. David, welcome to the program. How are you today?
Hey, how are you?
We're doing well, and you're not living in Arizona. You're living in Pennsylvania.
Yes, I am, Pennsylvania.
So did you get any snow up there, David?
No, actually, it's been pretty nice weather. It's been not snow, not too cold, not too hot. Perfect weather.
Perfect. That's right. Okay, where do you live in Pennsylvania?
I live in North Wales.
North Wales?
Okay. Yes.
Where's that?
It's about 10 miles outside of Philadelphia.
Oh, finally, we got you on that one. Philadelphia. That's it.
Hey, would the 2 of you bang Howard Stern in a threesome?
No.
Why?
I don't think so. Should we?
I don't think
so.
I don't think
You know what, David? It's been nice talking with you, but I guess we've lost contact with David, so I don't think that's going to happen. But thanks for watching, David.
See if there's someone else.
Let's find out if somebody else is on the line.
How was that one?
Good, and it's like since they take calls and they want to find out what's on your mind, why don't they answer the question?
Exactly. I got another call, too.
The guy said he wouldn't be in a threesome with me, but I didn't hear the woman say no.
Well, she was shaking her head yes.
Exactly.
I think she's a big fan of yours, Howard.
Yeah, I think she wants it.
I got another call here, too.
Okay.
In light of Jason Alexander writing the child's book, well, there's a TV show called The Homework Helpline, in which you call in, and then there's a woman standing in front of a chalkboard, and you give her the problem, like little kids call and give her the problem, and she works out the problem. Okay, here we go.
He's busy.
Right now, let's move on to our next caller and see who we have. Hi, can I have your name?
Hi, this is Brian.
Brian, what grade are you in?
I'm in 5th grade.
5th grade. What's the name of your school?
Penridge.
Penridge. And where is that, Penridge? Is it in?
North Wales.
North Wales. Okay, Brian, what kind of question do you have for us?
It's math.
Math question. Okay, so, Laura, we got Brian on the phone.
Hi, Brian.
Hi.
What can I help you out with?
What's the square root of Howard Stern's ass?
Right along and see who our next caller is. Hi, can I have your name?
I also have another one here. It's an older one that I
They cut you off. What was the whole question? What's the square root of Howard Stern's ass?
Yeah.
Oh, that's it, right?
And the chick in front of the board just started laughing, but it was really funny. I have another call here, too. To Kira Phillips. This is CNN.
Is the surgery going to affect your phony phone call output?
I certainly hope not.
No.
You know, I was going to say, if you want to send an E-crew to get surgery of me getting my hernia operation, you can.
We'll pass.
What is the recovery time, though? We need to know.
Well, they said that it's an in-and-out procedure. I shouldn't be in the hospital too long, but I'm going to just be laid up for like 3 or 4 days. I'm not going to be able to walk around. I'll just be on the couch with a phone.
Oh, perfect.
Will someone be guest hosting your trivia night?
No, I'm not going to miss trivia.
Oh, okay.
really?
At Tex-Mex? No, I'm going to still host it, yeah.
What is this last phone call?
This one is to Kira Phillips on CNN, and this is like during the wildfires in San Diego.
All right. Very big CNN phone call.
We're also keeping you updated on the air traffic being affected by the fires. Our Raleigh Caparis on the phone with us now with an update. Raleigh?
Hi, Kira. How are you? All flights into San Diego International Airport have been canceled, and 1 to 2 hour delays for all flights out. It's a mess out here. Howard Stern rules, you bitch.
Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Every now and then you get a real jackass on the air like that. Sorry about that. Well, straight ahead, he carries a heavy bag.
That was that one.
Jackass?
She called you a jackass.
Yeah.
That sounds like you're going to be calling her back a couple of times.
Wow.
Oh, absolutely. She's really cute, Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah, her and Rush Limbaugh's girlfriend. What's her name? Darren Kagan.
Darren Kagan.
Darren Kagan is so sweet, Howard.
That's his fiance. He proposed marriage. I think this is his third time, fourth time.
Jenks thinks he can get her because Rush got her.
Yeah, I think anyone could get her if Rush got her.
Yeah, well, I mean, this chick is way too good looking for Rush Limbaugh, Howard.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to announce that I'm making another woman a multi-millionaire.
Yes.
There's another lucky lotto winner in the
Ladies and gentlemen, today. Hey, any games to play today, Howard? Because I got to get an operation.
I know. I really don't. That's sort of not my agenda right now. All right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Captain.
Hey, can I plug my appearance this weekend?
And if I had a prize, I'd just give it to you because you make all those phone calls.
Yeah.
But
well, how about Artie CD?
You want one of those?
Yeah, I'd love one of those. I don't have one.
You want a DVD, James?
Yeah, I'd love one.
You got it. It's the whiskey talking. You got it, buddy.
Cool.
You won.
You're going to love it.
You're a winner.
Thank you.
All right, hold on.
Good luck.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I got an appearance tonight. Can I plug this?
All right.
I will be at a place called Sharky's in Lindenwold, New Jersey tonight, and I'll be passing out copies of my CD, with all the prank phone calls on it. And the ones that I played today are on that CD.
Thank you, Captain.
Hey, thanks very much, Artie. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
Is there commentary on the CD or just the phone calls?
It's just the phone calls, no commentary at all.
No setup at all.
Because I kind of like the setup.
Yeah.
You want me to do the setup?
Is there commentary?
I'll make one with the setup if you like.
Thank you, Captain.
Yeah, it's time to reissue with the commentary.
Here I decided to go into the Kathy Lee voice.
Good morning.
Oh, cuckoo.
I'll come to your home and do a push-ray.
I would love to make Hot Monkey love to Howard Stern.
That was the one I wanted you to play yesterday.
Yeah, when Dennis James goes crazy.
Fred
couldn't find it. Did he ever find it?
No, he's still looking. Thank you. Hold
You
on
all right?
for your free CD. A DVD.
Yes, thank you, Artie.
You're welcome, Jags. Thanks for bringing it up.
And I'll call you right after I get out of surgery and let you know what happens.
Please do. Please do. Oh. Captain Jenks. Always up to hijinks. A lot of fun over that apartment.
Hi, Janks.
Hijinks.
girl.
Yes. That's right. Later on, we're going to have penthouse pet Valentina Vaughn. I was looking at her pictures. Boy, she's hot.
Oh, I saw her walking in.
Now, what is the difference between a penthouse pet and a Playboy playmate?
About 2 scars.
Is that
And a tattoo. Nah, you know, it's like, it depends. You know what? I don't think there's much difference looks-wise. I sometimes think the penthouse pets are a little bit more exotic and the Playboy playmates are a little bit more girl next door.
Yeah, the penthouse pets look more foreign, and the playmates look like Midwestern, like farm-bred American type chicks.
I'm sitting home on my computer yesterday, and Richard Christie said, hey, here's a hot shot of Valentina Vaughn, who's going to be on the show. And I open it up. The first one? The first one, yeah. And
what was this?
I felt like I just went through gynecological school. She was,
Oh, no.
She's laying on her belly, her ass is up in the air, and she is spread wide open. And I'm seeing everything.
That shows up in Penthouse?
I don't know where it was from.
Hey.
He had it. He was like, hey, look at this.
I got a hot
This
picture.
is one of my favorite girls.
I'm a big fan.
I'm a big fan of everything but that one shot he put on.
That's too much for me, man. But she's hot, I'll tell you that. Then I went on our website. There's nothing to click on to get into. Like it's just a main page, and that's it.
Oh, yeah?
I couldn't get into it.
Maybe she's just building.
Like all penthouse pets, I couldn't get into them.
It's under construction.
Richard's great. I hung with Richard for the longest I've ever hung with him yesterday, for about 6 hours.
Uh-huh.
And he's great because he'll go on with unnecessary information for like minutes. He'll just keep going. Like before the party and in between the movie, he said, let's get a beer. I said, all right. He goes, man, I love beer. I know.
I do.
Oh, boy, do I love beer. He goes, I drink beer at my apartment. And I go, all right, Rich, we'll go get a beer. He goes, man, do you like beer?
He's trying to have a conversation with
Well,
you.
yeah, but he just kept going on. We get it. We'll get you a beer.
He's awkward.
But now
right?
you know I love beer.
Well, no, I know it. And I'm good for
Hey, you never told me you love beer. Tell me about it.
I love beer, Howard.
Do you?
Oh,
What do you love about it?
That's what he kept
The
saying.
taste and the foaminess, the foam, and the wet. relaxes you.
Before we went to this really hip, cool New York party, me, Richard, Sal, and Scott, the engineer, were at a diner on 23rd Street. I ordered a chocolate milk. Richard got a Corona.
And Sal got a rice pudding.
And we were sitting at the counter eating.
Oh, my goodness. 3 old men.
We looked like we just came from building a deck.
3 losers.
Exactly.
That was the only place that sold beer in the area.
Yeah, I like beer.
This is good beer.
What do you like about beer?
Do you drink beer every day?
Yeah. I usually have 2 or 3 a night or
Yeah?
more.
What do you like about it?
I just that's kind of my reward at the end of the day for a hard day's work. It just relaxes me, and even though I don't sound real high strung, I'm kind of like always antsy and high strung, and that relaxes me, and I just love the taste, and it's kind of my reward at the end of the day.
Nice.
Yeah. And I like to get a little buzz on that.
He
every
must
now and
love beer. It's a reward.
I'm just trying to think of Artie's eyes rolling into the back of his head as Richard's explaining all this.
Well, we were sitting at the counter for like 3 minutes, no talking, and then Richard goes, I don't care much for hard liquor. And I go, yeah, and he goes, but I love beer.
Well, don't forget, he grew up in Kansas. You know, like you ever watch the Andy Griffith Show?
Right.
That was,
That's how they talk.
That was their conversations.
Him and Barney Fife would, or he'd be with Helen Crump, and he'd go, "Well," and that's how they talk down there.
Yeah,
it's like, well, I sure like playing the guitar. And B, remember we played guitar over at the party?
Yeah.
That's right, Andy, I do. And the bikers gang raped me. Oh, yeah. I liked when those bikers gang raped you.
It's kind of relaxing in a way.
Yeah.
It's like looking at an orb or something.
Yeah, it's not going to get real deep or
No,
thoughtful.
I like
nice
beer.
conversation.
I like ant farms.
You
Do
forget
you
too,
like
Artie.
beer?
I like cheesecake.
Right, no. Okay, so we're sitting at a diner. There's all
Cheesecake
these
and beer.
cheesecakes. Okay, so now there's all these cheesecakes. So from the beer, he goes, man, I love cheesecake. And then I go, yeah. He goes, man, Artie, look at all those cheesecakes. He goes, you ever have pineapple cheesecake? He goes, man, that's the best. He goes,
exotic.
Come to think of it, though, I love strawberry cheesecake.
Yeah.
And I go, yeah, I love all that too. He goes, Artie, look at all those cheesecakes.
Do you turn to him at some point and go, hey, Richard, can you stop thinking?
I know.
Could you just shut up?
Richard, I'm trying to stay awake and you ain't helping.
Does he creep you out when he talks like that?
I love Richard. No, I think he's a fun guy. He's a very,
I try to talk to him, and he just creeps me out.
I think he's a real interesting guy.
I like watching paint dry.
You like latex or oil?
I like thinking a lot.
And then, like, the foreign guy behind the counter thought he was ordering one. And he goes, you want the cheesecake? And Richard goes, no. But I love cheesecake.
And then me and that guy started talking about pineapple cheesecake.
Yeah. He's a weird dude, man. It's like I went out to dinner with Richard. I took him and Sal out to dinner.
Yeah.
Sort of get to know the guys, no work, just sit and, rap to each other and tell them they're doing a good job. And we're sitting there, and Sal's talking, and you know how Sal is. He's like, talking about this and that, and how great he is, and, really pushing his own agenda.
Christy sucks, I'm great. Yeah, right.
And Richard's just sitting there, and he goes, boy, this food is good. I go, yeah, it is. He goes, I'm really not used to good food like this. I order from the same Chinese restaurant, or I'll go there every night. I go, well, this is Manhattan. They got millions of Chinese restaurants. He goes, well, this one's near my apartment, and it's real nice over there, and they know me.
Yeah.
And I go, but man, try another restaurant. That's all right, but I'm not used to a nice place like this.
Well, that's the second one I found. I went to another one before I discovered this place, and it wasn't very good. So I found this one. I liked
this
it.
was the conversation.
I'll stick with it.
Yeah. This was the conversation. And you go, yeah, I'm going to order the meatloaf.
Oh, the meatloaf was great.
Yeah.
I love meatloaf.
Had that brown sugar.
I love meatloaf and brown sugar.
My mom used to make meatloaf, and I haven't had it in years.
He also loves scores because I said, you know what, I'm going to try to have a conversation with him. The other day, I'm coming in. It was the day after he was hypnotized, and he was telling me how relaxed he was after, boy, that was really great. I should have that done about once a week because that was so relaxing.
Yeah. Watch. Yeah.
The next morning, I said to him, oh, so are you still relaxed from your hypnotic session yesterday? Yeah, and I really needed that because I really love scores, and I was really bummed out because all the guys went to scores, and I didn't go.
He's going to go nuts when he sees Valentina.
I'm telling you.
She's amazing.
I stay right here. Let's bring her. Let's see when she walks in.
The picture that you said it was like an exam. Like that, I love those type of shots.
Real graphic.
Yeah, well,
It doesn't turn you off to see a woman's private parts that exposed?
No.
You know,
I
I mean,
love
like, here, take a look at this, Richard. Here she comes.
Could she back into the room?
lay down on the floor.
She's one of your faves, huh?
Yeah.
How long?
I've actually met her before at a party. She's real nice. Got real soft skin.
Let me see. Here, wait. She's going to be right next to you, bro.
I hope she likes beer.
Wow, Valentina. Hold it. Stop right there. Let Richard look you over. Go ahead. Now start talking creepy about
Hi
it.
there. How you doing?
No microphone for Valentina?
You're looking good. I like that outfit.
Well, thank you very much.
Nice stomach and
They call
chest.
those pants.
Do you like
Nice
beer?
pants. Can we see the back?
Do you like beer?
You like to drink beer and cheesecake?
Cheesecake.
Oh, yeah?
Beer.
Yeah,
Should I feed you some cheesecake?
Really?
If we
Is
went
that
on
what
a
you're
date?
doing? Are you feeding me cheesecake first thing?
Hey, why don't you
I
sit
don't know
down? He's
about
going to
now,
creep you
but-
out. Come on and sit down.
Do you like beer and chloroform?
Have you ever been trussed up like
All right,
a
she's like,
turkey?
what have I walked into?
She's like, Penthouse made me do this.
My
How you doing,
life.
Valentina?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I read your fantasy is to... Hey, Richard, maybe I can get you lucky here.
Oh.
I read that your fantasy is to... Who even knows if it's real? I mean, maybe you just said it for Penthouse
Or
or
somebody
something.
else wrote it. Who knows?
Yeah, probably some guy's fantasy for her.
No.
It says your fantasy is you'd like to act out several sexual scenarios, including teacher-student. You haven't done that yet?
No.
You really never been played teacher-student?
No. Played it or like done it?
Well, you know, like
I'm
make-believe.
talking about like actually do it, like fantasy, yeah, but like
Oh.
actually doing it, like
Have you and a
actually
guy
going
done
after
that?
the professor. You know, that's like.
What's the highest grade you went to in school? Did you go to college or?
I did like a semester at a business college, but I like high school.
When you were in high school, did any of the teachers ever come on to you?
No, but there was one. I had a math teacher, and he because I like loved math. I was really like studious, but I was living in Florida, and I looked like a hoochie all the time. Like you wear the short shorts and the little tank.
I mean,
like,
because you're a gorgeous woman. I mean, beautiful.
Right. So no, I'm like 15 years old. I'm in geometry class, and like he used to always like yell at me for something. Like, and he'd always like take me outside and be like, "You're inappropriate." Put on my jacket, and like, so that's like the only. It was the opposite, actually.
So he was probably having dirty thoughts, but he didn't act on
Maybe.
it.
He's
So no
like-
teacher ever called you in after school and tried to do stuff to you?
No.
Oh man.
Where'd
That's
you
a
go to
shame.
school? Somebody.
Would you
go to
not-
gay high?
Would you not have?
Close ballet school. I mean,
Would you not have told? Like, in other words, what is the fantasy?
I don't know. Well, the fantasy is more. It's not just like a student teacher, but it's like authority figure. You know.
You're like, listen, you're really wearing these short little skirts. I see what you're up to, and I don't like it. And I'm going to tell you something. You're very bad. And you know what? If you want to pass this class, I want you to get on your knees now and do something for me.
No, nothing like that.
You're kidding. What are you talking
Yeah?
about?
How
What
about
are you
take a
talking
ruler
about?
I'm talking, I don't know, just like, but not like a where it's like a hypothetical, like a ultimatum situation.
Oh, God damn.
Oh,
That's what I thought you were talking about. What do you mean?
I don't know.
No ruler, no spanking, no
roller
ruler?
spanking.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
Yardstick?
You're porn. You're thinking of going into porn, it says here.
Well, it's like when I didn't realize, like, I don't know. I wanted to do a magazine, and I wanted to, like, get into doing videos, and I really just, like, had a general, I didn't really know much about the adult film business at all, so I just, like, assumed basically, like, if you want to, like, build a career, have a successful career, like, it eventually leads to porn, but I don't feel that way anymore, like, after doing a couple of shoots and, like,
You're not into it?
I mean...
You should just, your
totally-
career plan should be just hook up with a really rich guy. I mean, look at you. I mean, you're so super hot.
Oh, thank you,
I
Howard.
mean, goddamn, what are you doing? You could model.
I am modeling.
Do you do legitimate modeling?
No.
How tall are you?
5'8".
Honey, what are you doing?
That's perfect.
Baby, look at you. What am I
She's
missing
like
here?
She's like Tia Carrera, kind of like really hot
better
and
looking.
exotic. Yeah,
She's
better.
hotter than Tia Carrera.
Yeah.
It says here you don't even have sex with dudes that much.
I don't something or else
Guys
like,
can't.
really, like,
Whoa.
Oh,
Guys
God, here
can't
we
get.
go.
Hold it a second. Guys can't get aroused with you. What are you, with
Yes,
homos?
I've had it happen to me like
Are they ballet guys?
so
or-
many
You want to hear the
times.
numbers?
Yeah, let me hear the numbers.
Of the last 5 guys she's been with, 4 of them have been unable to perform.
Are you kidding?
I'm
Were
not
they on
kidding.
crack?
And how old are these guys.
And they're not like, well, there was somewhere I'm just like, all right, I guess he was a little bit drunk and like, you know, but it's like,
That's
and
no
I'm not,
excuse.
and I've tried like to not be aggressive. I've tried to be aggressive. I've tried like the older guys, the younger guys, but I think it's just like,
Can I tell you
know.
something? I mean, I don't know what. You don't have any weird odor or anything, do you?
No.
Because that'll make. That's the only thing
And
that's
I
going to
like,
slow me
yeah, like
down.
I don't have like genital warts or anything. Like it's like,
She smelled
you know,
good when she walked by me.
I don't know.
No STDs, nothing, right?
No.
Wait a second. You mean to tell me
Impotence.
what guy could not? Man, I would give it to you so fast.
I'm already aroused.
Me too.
Wait a minute. How does a guy even wind up in that situation? If he can't perform, what's he doing getting...
I know.
Do you say to the guy, "Are you a homo"?
No. I'm like, I don't like even take it personally anymore. I don't.
That's like telling
I
Carnegie
don't
Hall
know.
you can play the violin.
Do me a favor.
You got
I feel
nothing.
bad for you. Get in the bathroom. I'll be in a second, and I'll do you. You need that.
Thank you.
Is that really true that
It
guys
is
can't get
true.
aroused
It is
for you?
True, yeah.
Wow.
Guys at home, I swear to God, you got to see this girl. She's perfect.
Goddess.
Is there anything wrong with you? You missing a limb? Or you
No, I have.
have a penis? I mean, what is
You
going
got to
on?
stop dating guys on the Mets.
You know what? You haven't paid much attention to Richard, but he swears he won't let you down.
Hey, Richard, what would you do to touch her breast? I mean, like, what would you do? Like, would that be a definite fantasy of yours?
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely. I mean, would she be into that? I mean,
would you? Let me think now. Would you, assuming that she'd let you, would you? It's got to be something really bad that he'd have to
I'll
do.
do a lot. 'Cause she is cheek.
No.
Oh. Oh.
Man, that's a bad one.
Who's gonna let me do that?
Benji.
Yes, Benji, you are.
I'm in a relationship.
Oh man, like what part? Like that?
Let me think of something else. Would you let Benji sit?
I guess she knows Benji.
Yeah, I mean,
You
if he wants
what?
to.
You would? Just to touch her breast
Do I get to touch it for a long time?
for 10 seconds. Assuming she'd let you. I haven't even asked the question yet.
We're just establishing.
Well, is she gonna tell me yes or no before I do
No,
that?
I
or-
want to hear the hypothetical first.
Yeah, I guess I'd probably do that.
You let him sit. He's naked, and he's going to sit on your head.
Oh man, like just not around my mouth. Like if he sits by my eyes and my nose.
Wow, I would. I mean, you're a beautiful woman, and I believe me, I'd want to touch your breast. Benji, would you do that as an experiment?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
What's in it for me?
You can
You can
touch,
touch my breast.
For real? But you
For
said that
10
before.
seconds.
Nah.
So Benji's not compliant?
See, we need hypercharic here.
Yeah.
Wait a second. I got to find out how far he'd go.
Well, high pitch Eric, what about it? Richard?
No, but he's not here.
I'm saying,
He'd
would
crush,
he do, would,
he'd crush my
would he
head.
do
then.
that?
He'd crush my head. High pitch? I don't know. He doesn't seem very clean. I think Benji's a clean guy.
What is your evidence of that, Richard?
Yeah.
He smells nice when he walks by me in the hall.
Well, now I'm considering.
Benji, sit on his head. Come on. Naked. I want to see this.
Help a buddy out.
Come on. Help a bit out.
What happened? Benji used to get naked at the drop of a hat.
I know.
And not, well.
Come on, Benj.
What happened? Do it for the Gipper.
Who's the Gipper? He's dead.
Me. You won't do it? I don't even know that Valentina would agree to that.
I would maybe if someone could, like, go a lot further than touching her breast. But I mean,
Oh, what do you care what the prize is?
I don't know.
Forget it. Buzzkill.
Why don't you do it, Howard?
Because I don't want to be naked on camera. You don't
You're
mind.
in great shape.
I don't want to be naked on camera.
How about would he wear a thong and do it?
Would you wear a thong,
It's
Howard?
not the same. It's not good. You got to see Benji's meats. Right, Valentina?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can't believe guys lose it.
Yeah. I know, it's disappointing.
Well, how many guys have you been with in your life?
Under 10.
You got a hot
9.
voice, too. How old are you?
Yeah, she sounds sexy.
I'm 22.
22? Yeah. You got the voice of a 28-year-old. Man, you sound real good.
Thank you.
You a good girlfriend, or are you just like a one-nighter?
I've had a boyfriend once.
One time?
Yeah, it was like 7 months.
What do you do that turns guys off? I'm afraid of you.
Don't say that.
What's going on, baby?
I don't know. I haven't found the right guy to
Is it that she's so hot that guys just get nervous around her? Maybe, I don't know.
What do you got there?
Howard, I think there's got to be something wrong with her body. Don't?
Thank you.
Can you put it on in front of us?
Is that a real question?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't mind?
Howard, what are we going for the bikini for? I think Valentina's just willing to get naked, right?
Yeah.
Actually,
I think it's hotter to see her in a bikini. I think it's harder to watch her change into a bikini.
Oh, yeah.
Right here.
And can she
You
leave
don't
the
mind?
shoes on?
Do you want me?
Yes, I want you to. Crying out loud, of course I do. Man, you have no uptight. You're not uptight about being naked at all, are you?
Well, no.
That is so hot.
She's fun.
Man.
All right.
Excuse me.
Hey, now.
I got that crick in my back.
Wow.
Oh.
Whoa. Nice boobs. Are those real?
Yeah.
Those are your own?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. They defy gravity.
Who's not performing with you?
Who would not be aroused by
Those
you?
are perfect.
I can't imagine what guy wouldn't be aroused.
Mine would be a very short performance.
Valentina.
I'm almost finished already.
That's a gay guy you're with. Whoever
No,
that guy.
It's not just one.
Wow. I'm about to explode.
Hey, can I go in the bathroom with her and prove that I could perform?
No.
Do you
Listen
want
to
a
him.
full bikini?
You want to be in a full bikini? I would love that.
Is
I
this
want it.
okay?
That's fun. Wow, you are so great. Are you Penthouse Pet of the Year or just Penthouse Pet?
I'm Penthouse Pet for June, but I'm up for Pet of the Year.
I'm voting for you.
Yeah, me
How do I
too.
vote?
Yeah,
How do I vote?
petoftheyear.com.
How do I
You
vote?
can vote petoftheyear.com.
What do you win if you get that?
I think a magazine cover. I don't know.
A date with Richard.
You get $100,000 at least, right?
I think so.
Oh, I'm voting for
Plus,
you.
we get more naked pictures of her, which is good.
I love that you don't even care about being naked. I think that's so cool.
Well, hey, shouldn't she?
I don't understand why she's putting on
Yeah,
something that's bigger than what's on.
I was gonna say she shouldn't have the.
Yeah, I like your
underwear.
bottoms.
Right.
I like what you're wearing.
Yeah, just
Don't put on a bikini bottom. Wow, you look good. Stand up. I got to take a look. Not too many women look like you.
Look at that.
Whoa.
Wow.
Wow. What the hell? Who's not getting aroused by you?
Jeez.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that.
No way.
Man, I like beer, cheesecake, and Valentina.
I want to think of something we can do that if Richard, you know what I mean, that Richard has to do in order to feel Valentina's breast, if Valentina's up for it, because I want to see him do something really weird, like Fear Factor weird.
Can I
You know
make
what I mean?
some suggestions?
Go ahead. What do you got?
Do you want this burger anyway for Gary?
Gary needs his burqa, yes.
I noticed that I wasn't going to say
I gotta go.
anything.
I'll tell you-
noticed he
No,
was
but help me with this. What? There's
on.
got to be something.
Howard, I have a lot of scenarios we could come.
Go ahead. Let me hear what you got.
Get some gay innuendos. We could spray Richard down in mayonnaise.
I don't want to see that.
Okay. We
don't
could wrap
either.
him in saran wrap.
Naked? I don't want to see that.
Why
get
is he
naked.
doing all these
Maybe
gay
Benji
things
could do all
with
that.
Richard?
Benji could do all this to him. I mean,
Can he
there's
leap
so much
off
stuff.
the MetLife building?
Spray him down in a pan in cooking oil.
I think I think that
Chocolate
Benji
chip?
should sit on Richard Christie's head naked.
I'm still up for that. If Benji.
What if we put a marshmallow between Benji's?
Oh.
Why don't we just have
Why would he
sex?
do that?
Why don't Richard and I just have sex?
Would you have sex with
Would that
Richard?
be funnier if we just had sex right now?
Actually, yeah.
I want
think
to.
so.
Benji,
wanna
you
be
are
the
a good
top.
writer.
I want to be the top.
Thank you for punching up the bit.
Anyway, Valentina is in the June issue of Penthouse Magazine, available on newsstands now. To see Valentina tonight from 5 to 8 at the Romantic Depot in Paramus, New Jersey. What's that about? What's the Romantic Depot?
It's like adult, like they sell videos, they sell dildos, like
And you're just going to appear there?
stripper shoes.
Sign stuff?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'll tell you what, Paramus is the romance capital.
Speaking of
Where do you
shoes,
live? What town? Where do you live in the?
I live in Philly.
You live in Philadelphia. No kidding.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I have a quick, simple thing. How about Richard just suck some toes?
Whose toes? Yours?
Anyone's toes.
Would you suck Benji's toes in order to touch her breast?
I tell you,
Yeah.
I'm not gay or anything, but I have like a really gross infection on my left foot.
Oh, no.
I don't want that. That's disgusting.
I don't want to get a mouth infection.
You would suck on Benji's toes and moan in order to touch her breast.
I don't want to get them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Are your feet clean?
I might have slight athlete's foot. I'm not sure.
I'm
not
well,
sure.
look at him. He's an athlete.
I don't think
isn't
my
he?
toes do, though. I'm not positive.
I'll check it out. Yeah, it'd probably be okay. Yeah.
You would do that. All right, let me talk to Valentina. Valentina,
Yes, sir.
would you let Richard Christie touch your breast for 10 seconds if he sucks Benji's toes
For 20 seconds?
for 20 seconds?
Sounds good.
You would do it?
I want 10 of those
Wow.
seconds.
Oh, you want 10 of the seconds?
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
All right, that's fair.
Okay.
All right, you get 10 of the seconds, too.
What, 10
split the 20
seconds? She
seconds.
said 10 seconds.
Yeah.
No, he gets...
We'll work
getting
it
too...
out. We'll work
His
it out.
2 seconds is 20 minutes, and my breast feeling is 10 seconds.
Oh, 20 seconds.
10
Oh,
seconds.
20 seconds.
So I have
right.
to suck Benji's toes for 20 seconds.
And moan.
That's right.
And moan.
So he could give up half of his seconds, but that would be 5 seconds for him and 5 seconds for Benji.
Right. But all right, maybe... I don't know. This is just so complicated. Benji
confusing.
complicates my life every step of the way.
First of all, if
I know.
I watch Richard suck Benji's toes, I'm not going to be the same for the rest of my life. So they're better. I think.
Would you let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Would you let Sal spit on you
Oh.
Not in my mouth, but
to touch her breast and to touch her ass at the same time?
But he could spit on you.
But
Yeah.
he spits on you.
I'll close my eyes and my mouth.
Oh.
Let's go, you redneck piece of crap. Let's go on your knees
Serious?
now.
You would do that?
How about, okay, I'll do the Benji toe thing for breasts, and how about if Sal does that, I get to hug her and feel her ass for
Let me get my
10
phlegm
seconds.
going.
Let me check with Valentina.
Wait, what was it?
All right, here's what we want. Richard's willing to suck Benji's toes in order to feel your chest for 10 seconds.
Okay.
Then he's willing to be spit on by Sal in order to hug you and grab your ass.
He can hug me.
But he can't grab your ass?
He shouldn't grab my ass.
What do you mean? What's
I
the
don't
big
know. It doesn't. It's not a big deal.
not a
I
big
mean,
deal?
like, he
All
can
right.
grab my breast, but he can't grab my... I don't know.
deal? Really? You got to hang up about your ass?
No.
What is it, loaded with cellulite? Let's see it.
No,
it's
cellulite
perfect.
there.
It's
I
perfect.
don't know what you're talking about, Charlie.
I'm getting my spit ready.
Can't touch
Well,
that.
could I hug you while you're topless?
Well, do I have to, like, hug him when he's spit on?
Yeah, see, that's
Yeah.
See, that's the bad thing.
I'll wipe
You
it
know?
off.
Let's,
We
like...
could-
That's gross.
We'll disinfect them.
We'll wash them down.
Spray.
It'll just be on my face.
Can he hug you while you're topless if he gets spit on by Sal?
All right, so... and
All right,
then
here's the-
not
here's the
grab my
menu.
ass? Or, like,
No
whatever.
grabbing it. The ass is over.
Okay.
The ass is out.
The ass is out.
All right.
He wants to suck Benji's toes for 20 seconds and moan. Then he gets to squeeze your breast.
Okay.
Then he's going to be spit on by Sal.
Okay.
And then he gets to hug you topless.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
All right.
Wow, Valentina's a great sport. Valentina, by the way, will be appearing May 28th with the Kumo Street Warriors at the New England Dragway in Manchester, New Hampshire. You're very lucky to be doing it.
While I suck his toes.
Right. Okay.
No.
All right, listen. Let's do this. Let's take a commercial break. Let Valentina chill out a second.
Hey, real quick, Howard, her shoes are so friggin' hot.
Let me see.
Not as hot as my saliva.
Oh, man.
Those are hot.
Thank you.
Those are hot shoes.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
She's like kicking her leg. It's so sexy the way she's sitting right there.
You
Valentina,
are so creepy.
Calm down, Dahmer.
Valentina, you work as a stripper?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah, since I was 18.
Where do you strip? I want to go there.
Well, I work at in Philly. It's on and off though at Delilah's, but I come up to like Wayne, New Jersey, and I work at Lace.
Why don't you come over to Scores?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm weird about like dancing in New York because it's like such a pain in the ass getting in and out of the city.
We'll get you in. We'll drive you in. Are you kidding me?
Come get you.
You can stay at my
Howard.
place.
Oh, God.
I sorry I'm under this mask. There are a couple of things in the notes that you might not have seen yet.
Valentina can make as much as $5,000 a week stripping. I believe it.
Oh.
Do you do a lap dance and everything?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Are you aggressive in the lap dance area?
Yeah.
Do you ever get it on with other chicks?
Well, like, I'll dance for a guy with another girl.
You will.
Yeah.
And you make out with them?
The girl?
Yeah.
No, I've never really made out with a girl.
No?
No.
Fantasy or no?
Not really. I mean, yeah, kind of. But I mean,
Girls have trouble.
I don't think I would ever. Yeah.
You're into guys.
I mean,
That's great.
Hey, Howard.
You made a video of yourself pleasuring yourself?
No, that was like when I did that, when I answered those questions, I was out in LA and I was shooting content for the site.
For the website?
Yeah, for the site.
And it's on your site?
Yeah, but the site's not up yet.
There's a website where there's going to be a video of you pleasuring yourself.
Yeah, there's a few.
Oh, that's hot.
Would someone look around this room right now?
It's really sad.
Hold on. Howard, can I say something to her?
Yeah. Oh, come on, Sal. Sal,
That's
you
what
know,
I think
leave
of
the
you.
room. What's the matter with you?
I'm sorry.
He's angry because he can't have you.
What did that butthole say?
You know.
What?
I'm sorry.
Sal,
I'm
leave. Put the microphone down and leave. You're embarrassing everyone. Get out. I apologize.
He's angry.
He's angry.
That was funny.
Got a beautiful woman here. We're getting into some really good discussion. He farts.
Sal
kind of man is that?
somehow ruin it. Sal somehow embarrassed this room.
He's just the guy to ruin the mood.
Oh, my God. You've only dated one guy your entire life.
Yeah.
The relationship lasted 7 months.
Yes.
And you don't know why you don't have more boyfriends.
Quite
I
frankly,
don't
neither
ask
do
that
I.
question. I don't ask that question. I'm just like, well, whatever.
Boy, if-
I don't need a boyfriend right now, though.
If I wasn't involved, I would jump on you. I wouldn't even ask your opinion whether you wanted me.
Oh,
I would
you
just
just
jump.
jump her.
I would jump you.
Would you suck my toe to do it?
No, that I wouldn't.
He's bypassing the toe.
I don't want the toe.
I don't think Howard would need to do that.
You haven't had sex since January 2005.
Yeah, that was
Wow.
like 5 months ago.
See, I think that's hot.
She's all worked up, I
Sure.
bet.
They're all worked up.
I'm always worked up.
You lost your virginity when you were 17 years old while you were attending a ballet boarding school. Ballet boarding school?
That sounds horrible.
Yeah. Yeah,
It sounds like a porn movie.
It sounds mean. Like, why'd
Ballet
you...
boarding
Your
school.
parents put you in a ballet boarding school?
No, it was like a big deal. Like my whole life I wanted to be a ballet dancer.
Do you
so,
do
like,
ballet? Can you do it?
I quit 5 years ago.
Let me see you do some ballet.
What do you want me to
Give me some
say?
positions.
Like a what?
Can you put your leg up by your ear?
Yeah, just do some.
Let me see you do some ballet. Yeah.
Do some splits.
Wow. Whoa. You're good.
Wow.
I'm very flexible.
Who's not performing?
I know.
Is that ballet? Really?
That was like a turned into ballet.
I would pay to see her do that.
I did
Julie
what?
would.
You do it when you
dance,
dance?
like, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow. That's some good ballet. You pleasure yourself every morning?
I do, yeah.
Did you this morning yet?
Yeah.
You did? What did you think about?
Not this room.
What did you think about this morning when you were pleasuring yourself?
I thought about just handcuffs for some reason this morning.
Oh. Like a guy handcuffing you?
Yeah.
I'm into that.
I'm into that too, but I've never I'm really shy.
I tie up chicks.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you good at it?
I'm so good at it.
Really?
You know what, Valentina? I hate to burst your bubble. I've been handcuffed by about 10 guys. It sucks.
Because then they throw you into jail.
Yeah, they make a report.
I've tied up girls like spread eagle on the bed.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
done
hot.
stuff.
Goodstein frantically looking for the house handcuffs.
What is he doing over there?
She's got handcuffs.
Howard, you need to go to page 2 on this thing.
I like that you had. So when you lost your virginity, was it like to some other kid that was 17 or like a teacher or something?
He was 19. He was 2 years older.
Ballet boarding school? Did you, anything happen between you and the other girls?
No, I've never had a girl experience.
Oh.
Richard, aren't you listening?
Oh, and when you were pleasuring yourself this morning, you thought about handcuffs and what was going on in the scenario?
Well, it's just I don't know.
Do you have a vibrator?
handcuffs- No, I did.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, she had a bad habit.
In other words, you become lost in that.
Yeah.
So
and
now
then
you
it's
just-
it's not, and then it's not good enough when you're without it. And
Right.
It's
I had to lose my vibrator
crash.
dealer's number.
You get a callus.
So now what do you do?
Hands.
Oh.
Hands. Yeah, Robin, too.
Can I smell your hands?
Let Richard smell your hands. Did you wash your hands since you did that?
I've washed my hands many times.
Too bad.
Dang it.
Dang it.
Dang it.
Oh, I'm on the farm. I forgot.
Does anyone else think that Richard would suck Benji's toes for a beer?
Yes.
Because I think he would.
I like beer.
You dropped out of high school when you were 16. That's hot.
Yeah.
That is so hot.
She's got the quintessential story of why she's doing what she's doing.
That's not.
Why? What happened?
Okay. Dropped out of high school, kicked out of 2 high schools for smoking weed, very depressed as a teenager, took antidepressants. You ready for this?
No, I didn't. That was like for a week.
Never met biological father, grew up with her mother, who was married 3 times but is now a lesbian. Her mom.
Wow, your mom's a lesbo. That's hot.
And she had a lot of difficulty with her mom. They fought, and, you know.
Who would fight with you? I'd never fight with you.
In fact, Valentina got kicked out of the house several times because she was using drugs.
No, that's not true. Not
What
because
kind of
I was
drugs?
using drugs.
What are you doing? Smoking a little weed?
No, I was doing like
Acid?
Meth?
Coke?
No, yeah.
Crystal?
Oh,
What, Coke?
meth.
Oh, meth? Who would kick you out of the house?
I was really young, though.
Valentina, ever
And I was bad. I had a bad attitude.
ever been arrested?
Yeah.
More than once?
Really? For
That's
what?
your handcuff thing.
What were you arrested for?
You're
a badass.
No, one was I was like I just turned 18, so it sucked. And I was like in New York. I was on the Upper West Side, and they were following the dealers. So it's like me, like we're just like teenage girls, and we're walking down the street. We just got in the car, out of the car, walking down the street, and like the undercover cops like pull their car onto the sidewalk and like jump out and like central booking for 27 hours.
I would have made you have sex with me, then I would let you go.
What were you buying? Meth?
Coke.
Coke. Oh, you're up for a party.
Yeah, she's into her uppers.
No, I don't like touch anything anymore. They're like it's like
Sure
since
you
I
don't.
started
Do you
dancing.
drink?
I'm serious. No, I drink and like I'll smoke some weed, but like I don't. Of course, yeah. But I don't really. I haven't done anything like in years.
What a night that'd be, drinking and smoking weed with her.
What else were you arrested for?
I was arrested once. My mother did call the police because I was like disorderly, and like
With your mom, you were disorderly?
What is disorderly
no,
with your
just
mom?
like being loud and fighting and not doing, just
You were being funny in the house?
fighting,
See,
like when like mother-daughters argue, and then she's like, I'm
Like a pillow fight?
I know. My mom was always calling the cops into the house for my sister.
yeah, and then so like you get like when you're like a dumb kid, you get even dumber and like louder, and you're just like
Funnier.
Whatever with the police, and like they just arrested me, and I was charged with like resisting arrest, and like
I wanna know
had
you.
heels on, and I was kicking. I like was resisting, but like he had me slung over a railing, so I was like.
The cop had you slung over a railing and you kicked him?
Yeah, so he charged me with assault.
Oh, that's so hot.
Wow.
That is hot. I got to go get a box
She's a
of
fun
tissues.
girl.
Yeah, I mean, have you done your time? Your record's clean.
Is it more than 2? Have you been arrested more than twice? Is there one more?
I think I've been like arrested more than twice. Yeah.
Oh, you exciting.
But I'm okay. But like now everything's like.
You are such a badass.
No, I did everything. I like had
No.
the certificate of like completion of community service. And
What was
like,
your community
It
service?
was just like I had to go and listen to people talk about mind-altering substances,
Good.
Drug school.
and it changed my life.
Drug school changed your life?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you bad.
I had to do that,
You
too.
must be.
It got her off of drugs and into stripping.
Yeah.
You must be nuts.
I'm not nuts.
Miss your daddy, huh? That whole thing, too. Makes you want to please a man.
She's got the
Really?
perfect story for porn, like to go
Yeah.
on porn.
Really? Am I like taking baby steps towards that?
Yep.
The only
I
thing,
hope so.
the only,
Baby steps. How about giant steps?
the only thing Valentina knows about her father is that he was a ballet teacher, and Valentina's mother was his student.
Well, there you go.
So both
I
parents,
never thought about
both
that.
parents were gay.
You never thought about that. No wonder you
Yeah.
wanted to be a ballerina.
And
You
here's
wanted
the-
to find your father.
No.
No. No.
It was like that was just like something my mother put me in. Like I always had to do a lot of extracurricular activities.
Hey,
like,
listen to me.
Last thing?
Yeah.
Because this is
Because I got to take a break, and
Most
then I want to see how far Richard will go to touch her.
This is the most disturbing thing of all. Valentina loves to shoot guns, and she's in the process of getting her gun license.
they won't let me have it though.
Because you've been arrested.
Yeah, I'm not like banned for life, but like I don't know.
Yeah, you know who else can't get a gun? Charles Manson.
What do you shoot? What do you like to
What
shoot?
kind of guns do you like?
My friend has a .38 special, which is like bad for like target shooting, but
I love
I
that.
find that
I
hot.
find you very
See, girls,
exciting.
if you get arrested at a young age, you won't be able to own a
Yeah,
gun
it
later
sucks.
on.
Wait, your
Oh.
friend's
Think
in
about
38 special? I love
Listen,
that.
do me a favor. Valentina is here. Valentina Vaughn in the June issue of Penthouse Magazine, available on newsstands now. You can see Valentina tonight from 5 to 8 at the Romantic Depot in Paramus, New Jersey. She'll be there. And Valentina will be appearing May 28th with the Kumu Street Warriors at the New England Dragway in Manchester, New Hampshire. You can go to petoftheyear.com if you want to learn more about Valentina. Do you mind sitting here through the commercials Then we come back. I just want to see how far Richard will go to touch you.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's going to do a lot of gay stuff just to touch you, and I think that's interesting.
Are you flattered?
Very flattered.
Oh.
Can't believe you assaulted a cop. That's
I
wild.
don't really
I can't believe her mother had to call the cops on her. She seems such a nice, docile girl.
Because she was being loud and funny.
Wait a second. Did the finding out your mom was gay thing make you like a little nutty?
No, I didn't. I kind of like, she was like, after her last divorce, like, I kind of like knew, 'cause she's always hanging out with like the new, like, you know, whatever. But when she was like, yeah, and like, I'm done with men, I was just like, Ma, come on, like, really? What about MacGyver? She had like this huge crush on MacGyver. I'm like, what, you know, how are you like married?
Yeah.
And, like, you know, she had a huge crush on MacGyver, and I like brought that up.
Me too. Yeah.
Who did?
Yeah. Well, I understand.
He did a lot of cool
Honestly,
stuff.
if I found out my mother was gay, the next question would be, okay, where can I get some crystal meth?
So do you see your mom anymore, or you don't even talk to her?
My mother's graduating college tomorrow.
Oh, congratulations.
So congratulations, Mom. But no, I haven't spoken to her in a while.
What, months?
3 years?
No, I've like months probably.
You're not going to the graduation?
No, I can't.
Boy, this girl's doing
My
all the
little
right
sister
things.
just told me like yesterday.
Why
so
can't you go?
I love all
'cause
this.
I can't go.
Your little sister.
Yeah.
Why can't you go to? Why can't you go to your mom's
Because
graduation?
I have to work. I have to be in Philly. I really
You're going
do.
to be stripping while your mother's
No, I have to do a promotion for Penthouse.
You're stripping while your mother's graduating from DeVry?
Let's.
Is your mother hot?
Yes.
What is it, Frank? Go ahead.
I bet she is.
By the way, vote for her for Penthouse Pet of the Year. She deserves it. Yeah, you really do. You're no stiff, I'll tell you that. And by the way, your bikini and panties look great.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you really fill that out nice. What? Hey, real quick, because I got to go to break. What is it, Frank?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
I'm a gay guy. She sounds really, really hot. I'm in Jersey, and I'm into seeing if I can win a date with her or something.
You're a gay guy and you're getting turned on.
Yeah, I am.
Why would you want to date with her if you're a gay guy?
I don't know. She's sounding pretty hot to me, and I'm pretty sick with all the guys here in Jersey. They just play too many games.
He's gone through all the guys. I'm sick of the games with guys. Jason, you're on the air.
Yeah, anybody that can't perform for this bitch needs to be eliminated from this population. It's that simple.
That's absolutely true. Now, I can never understand how a man could not get aroused for you.
Station26.com.
You see that? You see what he did there?
What did he do?
I don't know. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Yeah, finally, hey, this is John Stamos. I'm usually the worst guest on the show, but then I had a great, Howard story with, we had a wild party, Howard and I and our girlfriends. I'm happy to to bust Howard's ass, man, because it was finally, he's been busting my balls for so many years, I finally got him back.
Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the
Nice. Wow. Revenge of the
Yeah.
Can't wait for the day I don't have to bleep that anymore. Revenge of the
I'm surprised we can even do the part.
I'm surprised we can even have Valentina Vaughn in here from Penthouse.
Penthouse.
I like your voice. Is that a put on or what's going on there?
Well, I don't know.
That's the way you speak, huh? I like it.
That's how you make 5 G's a week as a stripper.
The voice? I don't know.
I think her voice is influencing us, too. We're kind of talking soft like her.
I've softened up.
How many days a week does she work to get that 5 Gs?
Probably an hour a day, hour a week.
It depends. Like, there are some days, like weeks, I go in, I'll work 2 days, like, and then I'll take off, or I'll work 5 days in a week, and then I'll take off,
I got to be honest.
There's no structure to stripping.
I've never seen a stripper this hot.
No, you're just saying.
I'm being serious.
I think so,
Thank
too.
you,
I
Howard.
agree.
I mean it.
Thanks.
I mean, where do you see a stripper like this?
Jersey.
I don't know about that.
You think all the strippers
In
look
heaven.
like you?
I don't see too many like you. Do you ever whisper in a guy's ear when you're giving him a lap dance?
Yeah, I do like the, hot breath on the neck.
You do?
Good move. That's another double sawbuck right there.
Yeah, I'm laying out 150 just for the whisper.
Now, does she ever get rich guys that come in and offer big money for more than just a dance?
Really?
Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. But you get you said you get non-rich guys who offer you $50 to go out in the parking
Yeah,
lot
it's
and
just like
service
you get
them.
ridiculous offers sometimes.
Right.
but
What would
it's
be a
like-
good offer?
Yeah, what is it going to cost us?
No, but don't you feel she's very gettable?
No.
You don't?
No.
You think it's all-
Really?
I don't think are you easy?
I'm not easy, but I'm not
I think I could have you. I mean, you're very nice.
Oh,
I
Benji,
do.
wake up. Would you ever go out with him?
I didn't say go out.
Valentina, would you ever go out with him?
I'd go out with everybody once.
Are you
really?
Yeah.
Can we ask her, is she attracted to anybody in this room? Like, do any of us look attractive to you?
Can anybody?
Everyone looks very attractive.
All right, I'll get up. Benji's sitting over there in the undersized Hyman Roth shirt.
The same shirt he wore last night to the FHM party.
Exactly.
Dude, do you change your clothes?
No.
Did you sleep in those clothes?
No.
I mean,
it was
really?
Ready. I wore it for 2 hours.
I think it's a great shirt.
Thank you.
Great shirt. Last night it was a great shirt.
Oh, well, I mean...
If it was great last night, it's great today, right?
All right. Valentina Vaughn is here from Penthouse Magazine. Available on newsstands now. You're in the magazine now.
Artie is too.
Artie is in the magazine?
Yeah, did you see it? He has like...
Am I?
No, his article is like 12 pages
Oh,
long.
it is. Is this
Yeah.
you? Oh, yeah.
No, I'm the centerfold.
Artie Lang mouth soft. You can see all about it.
Is that Valentina?
No.
That's not you on the cover. You're in this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's a centerfold.
A little bit of me is in that issue also.
What do you mean?
are you doing in there?
I just had fun with that issue.
On that particular issue.
Impression that this girl has like really, really low self-esteem. She's constantly like her body language is showing like she's looking at the floor whenever she says anything after you compliment.
I know she can't talk to me directly. I noticed she can't look in my eyes.
I am looking.
When we were off mic, you were like having trouble looking. I mean, I know I'm disturbing to look at.
No, you're great to look
Like,
at.
do you know that you're hot? Do you think that you're hot?
Yes.
Not you,
Not
Benji.
you, Benji.
She knows she's hot. She knows.
Yeah, but are you one of
I
those
don't
that
have
say...
like an abnormally low self-esteem. I don't have like issues. I don't think. I mean,
Oh man, what a night it would be. Smoke a little weed with her, drink a little,
Get handcuffed.
Awesome night, right? It's got to be a great
it
night.
would be great.
Forget issues. I need tissues.
All right, let's get down to this.
Uh-oh.
Richard really wants to touch you.
Oh, this is unbelievable.
He's willing to suck Benji's feet and moan. Richard, you really want to do this, man? I mean, I know Valentina's beautiful, but is it really worth this kind of humiliation?
Great, do it.
See, she's turned on by it, so it's worth it.
What do you look at his feet?
What do you so?
He does have a red spot on his big toe.
That's
I
from
think.
when we were dressing up as girls.
Oh, it's
That's from when he
Toenail
caught
polish.
HIV.
Should we step it up a little bit and put some hot sauce on his toes?
No, I don't. I mean, I just want to get this over with.
Why would you want to take away from the taste of his toes?
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Richard. I know you want to. You want to feel her up. Go ahead.
Just put your foot in my mouth, Ben.
Slowly.
Oh my God!
Oh,
the Chewbacca thing.
Oh, you're scratching me with your toenail.
Oh, easy.
Oh.
All right, man. Oh, he did it.
Was that 1 second?
God.
That was awful.
That was like...
Oh.
He was rough.
Oh.
He needs to clip that big toe.
Heck.
How'd that feel for you,
You need to
Benji?
pour acid down your throat.
Ugh. That was gross.
Man, that was gross.
Well, go over.
Benji liked it, though. He was getting into it.
All right, Richard, go sit on the couch.
Okay.
Next to the very beautiful Valentina Vaughn. Valentina, you've been very kind to let Richard feel you up for 10 seconds. I'll keep my eye on the clock if you don't mind. Richard, you certainly... You've earned it.
Did that turn you on, like seeing me do that?
Oh, yeah, you can tell. She's not repulsive.
That was great.
Did you actually like that in some way?
I thought it was funny. It
was sweet.
That's I think she's flattered that a guy would
you
go
ever
through
do that, Artie? I mean,
no, I wouldn't. There's nothing that at this point in my life. No, I mean I'll be dead.
Was there a point?
Yeah, but Artie hasn't gone a year and a half without getting laid either.
What are you talking about?
Richard, go ahead and feel Valentina's chest.
Now, can she take the top off? Is that
Valentina?
No, this is top on, right? I thought the hug was with top off.
Okay, right.
Right, yeah.
Hug.
Oh, okay.
She's willing to do it.
Let the guy have his fun. How are we doing over there, Richard?
Great. Her skin is soft.
Is his technique good, Valentina, or is he rough?
It's not rough.
I feel like he's rough.
It's pretty good.
Pretty
Does
good?
it mean anything to you at all,
Sorry,
what
just
he's
like-
doing?
Is there any feeling, or you don't care?
Yeah, you can touch me, too, if you want.
That's okay.
This is totally 10 seconds.
All right, you had your 10 seconds.
Thank you.
And now
That
the
was
hug.
worth it.
What was the hug for?
Now, he's going to get spit on by Sal
Oh, no.
to hug you while you're topless. Would that be okay?
Is that okay with you?
That's fine with me.
All right, let's go.
What?
What?
Remember my 10 seconds?
Sit down. Get over. Come on.
You always make deals, and you.
Let's get over there.
You got your toe sucked.
All right, Sal, get over here and
Oh, no.
Richard, I can't believe you're doing this. I don't think you should do it.
Should I lean down or get right in his face or what?
Oh, Richard,
I think you should kneel.
get over there.
Sal loves this, too.
Get over here, bitch.
Wow. Richard.
Jeez, he's hardcore.
Sal, you're going to really hock a loogie on him?
Are you
Bet your
ready?
sweet ass, Howard.
Wow.
Has he prepared?
Can I wipe it off right after he's done?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, don't mess up the equipment.
Valentina, I think you're beautiful, but I don't know that I do go through this for you. I'm not sure. All right, go ahead.
I'm getting as much food as I can in my mouth.
Oh.
Hold on. I can do this a lot.
Oh, God.
I swear I could get like a pint in my mouth, no problem.
Go ahead. Throw up.
Come on, Richard, you sure you want this?
Oh.
I love you, man. You sure?
Go ahead.
On your knees. Head back. Say, Sal, please spit in my face.
Say it.
Spit in my face.
What?
Sal, spit in my face.
Oh. Oh, I mean, that was like a shower.
Oh.
Please spit in my face.
You're a loser, dude.
Are you all right, Richard?
Yeah, I'm
he's
okay.
still cleaning up.
I'm just cleaning up.
Sal,
Brad.
could you fart
That
again?
was disgusting.
No, that was my breath.
Man, the things I do for women.
Oh, I mean, he really deserves you. He deserves you. He deserves to have sex with you.
You gotta get a picture. Hold on.
He didn't make a good deal.
How do you feel, Richard?
Oh, I can't believe that. I don't know. I am really desperate for any kind of contact with a woman after doing this. So
Yeah, this is about the
I don't know if
bottom
you
of
can
the...
see, but it looks like he just came out of the rain. There's spit all over his
Well,
shirt.
wipe your shirt down. All right. You got to prepare yourself.
you know what though? She is
off
so
that
she is
shirt,
so
change.
freaking
You know what?
hot.
Take off that
it's
shirt
worth it.
when you grab
When I hug her?
Valentina. When you hug Valentina,
Okay.
because she doesn't want to get any spit on her.
Please spit in my face.
You don't want Sal to have spit on her.
Show her your disgusting body. That's it. Very good.
He's trying to hold in his stomach. It's
That's
great.
good. All right. Go over.
Oh, you're too
Are you okay? Are you ready to get hugged?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm all right. I'm just. I know later I'm gonna think, what the hell was I doing?
Sally, you all right over there?
I never felt better.
Yeah, you like that.
I can't erase the smile from my face.
He's been waiting to do that.
Would you be good enough to go over there and give him his hug, his topless hug, because he deserves it? And believe me, we deserve you. Wow, you look good.
All right.
You look good, Valentina.
Now's where this pays off.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe this will erase what just happened.
No, I don't think so, Robin.
I don't think anything. Valentina is topless. Valentina,
Wow.
by the way, you look magnificent. Yes.
See, now I believe there is a God if there's something that's that perfect.
Oh, look at you, charmer, you. All right,
at him.
go get your hug. Oh, look at this. Look
Oh,
at this.
they look like they're in love.
You look like a perfect couple. He ain't letting
She's
you go.
trying to get away.
She can't get away. It looks perfect, except for the fact that she's trying to get away.
It looks like a Wookiee and Princess Leia.
You know what? You should do your Wookiee impression for her. Maybe she give you another hug.
Okay.
Go ahead. Oh, look, she loves you. Valentina, you are one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. I mean that. I really, truly mean that.
Now, did she give herself the name Valentina?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, she did. Her real name is Dorothy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't even know what your real name is.
Tristan.
Tristan.
Yeah.
That's a hot name, too.
I wanted to use it, but I couldn't think of a last name.
I know her real name.
How about Stern?
Tristan Stern.
What about that? You don't like it?
That's it now. It's late now, but
Too late now.
Howard, I'm looking at Valentina's spread here.
Yeah.
I have the magazine.
Yeah.
Madone.
Madonna me.
You approve.
We have the
Yes.
real thing right here.
Run out and get Penthouse, June 2005.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
As a bonus for Richard being such a good sport, maybe he could spray her down with some oil.
Would you like that, Valentina?
I would love
All right, go ahead.
Hey, I got an idea, too. While I do that, should I dress as a cop and maybe handcuff her afterwards?
I don't think so.
Would she be into that?
I don't think she's
Richard, it's a 4-hour show.
Yeah, we're trying to get out of this.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the news. You know what I mean?
Hey, can I get...
I love Valentina as much as the next guy, but I got to move it along.
Now, can I get one more hug after the oil?
After the Artie.
All right. Well, Valentina's very kind. Oh, there's your oil.
Man.
Wow, that looks good. That does look good. All right. I have to admit, oil helps.
It is amazing how that oil works.
Yeah, that looks the opposite of bad.
Works for me.
You got great boobs. I meant Richard.
Oh, thanks.
Is he spraying himself now?
All right, give her a hug and let's get this over with. Go ahead. Oh, look at the couple. Look at that.
Wow, that is unreal.
Wow.
Oh, please, stop. He's grinding.
Valentina's perfected the move of not getting her pelvis anywhere near
and
Richard.
he's moving in there trying to find it.
Valentina, I am voting for you for Penthouse of the Year, Penthouse Pet of the Year, and I'm going to encourage my audience to do that. I hope you never meet a man who can get aroused for you because I want to be your favorite. Valentina Vaughn, June issue, Penthouse Magazine. See Valentina tonight from 5 to 8 at the Romantic Depot in Paramus, New Jersey. She'll be there, signing things?
Signing stuff, headshots.
Valentina will be appearing May 28th at the Kumu Street Warriors at the New England Dragway in Manchester, New Hampshire. For more information, go to petoftheyear.com.
And Howard, I'll be appearing in Philly next weekend, getting a lap dance from her.
I know. We're going to have you. We're all going to go down there and have a lap dance from you.
The rest of Valentina's life will be trying to forget the last 10 minutes.
Totally dirtied herself. All right, we're behind. We need to take a break, Rob. When we come back, we'll do the news. Valentina Vaughn, everyone, and we'll be back right after these words.
Foreigners equal laughs on the Howard Stern Show.
You want more butt people here? If you don't want more butt people here, solve the problem of Haiti and just stop coming here.
I can't police the world, darling.
That's what the president is doing.
No. I am the president. He's policing.
He's in Iraq. He's all over the place.
Yeah, and we'll worry about what everyone does. Why don't you go back and help your country become great? What are you doing here? Why don't you go back? Stop the butt people.
How dare you telling me to go back when your grandmother was from Russia?
My grandmother could take you. You know, my grandmother was a lady. She never had a big mouth like you.
I have to have a big mouth. What about your mouth?
My mother could kick your ass.
You're the biggest mouth in this country.
That's right. And you don't know anything about it. You didn't grow up here. You grow up in Haiti. They don't even open their mouth over there with a voodoo doll. I'm going to do voodoo on you. I'm going to stick pins in my doll.
You don't know how to do voodoo doll.
You don't know a thing about it. With the voodoo. You're so silly with your superstitions.
Oh, really? If you started that voodoo doll business, I didn't bring it up. You did. You're afraid of it.
I'm not afraid of your stupid doll. Go ahead. Do a doll on me tonight. I could care less. Come down here. I'll do a doll right in your face.
The always Democratic Howard Stern.
This series is found in almost all public libraries.
All right, very good. All right, very good.
No.
All right, now listen to me.
No.
Howard Stern.
That Penthouse Pet chick got us in a tizzy. I mean, we're all like woozy from her. I've never
It's
seen...
like every guy in here just had sex. They were all sleepy and dopey.
Honest to God, I've never seen a more sexual vibe in here than with that girl. I can't remember one.
You don't think that's kind of gay when all the guys are with one girl, huh?
Well, we had no choice.
Well,
That's all we had.
We weren't with her.
Yeah.
Well, it sort of is like that because you were all just sort of...
That's what a strip club is. You stand there and stare at the girl. We're all humping the floor.
And you just really don't notice anything anymore.
She is some girl. Ooh, boy. That chick oozes sexuality.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Fred said to me, do you think if she looked like Monica Lewinsky, everybody'd be going,
no.
Oh, you shoot?
When she was telling the gun story, everybody's going, wow, how fabulous. If she was a pig, everybody's going, get the hell out of here.
I know. Well, you know what?
Guns.
I got to tell you, it was really nuts.
It was funny.
Man.
Because I just looked at everybody was just staring at her. They didn't know what to do. They didn't, and Richard's being spit on.
Thank you. Can I have another?
Oh. She was something.
Dan, the song parody man, he had to make it, because he couldn't be in here. He says, I wouldn't have been the spitter to be near that girl.
Brian, he wasn't moved by her.
Right. No, I wouldn't have done anything to be near her.
Okay.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey.
What's up, brother?
What do you say?
I was watching the E! Show last night with Andrea.
Miss Howard Stern.
Howard Stern. She's got a really hot body, and the boob implants look great, but what is she doing to her face, man?
She's doing the teeth thing. I don't know.
I know, those teeth are not right for her.
She looks like Morton Downey Jr. at this point.
She's got Baba Booey teeth now.
All I know is Ronnie's in the hall yelling at Richard.
What?
I don't know.
What is he yelling at him?
Meanwhile, Richard was hugging her, and I don't even know how I say this on the radio. What do you think? Richard had a little...
Did he have...
In his pants, it's a little... Let's just say his pants need to be washed.
Spot?
Yeah. He says he has it. He even admits it.
I think it happened.
I could imagine. I thought maybe something like that.
Yeah.
I think it happened during the Benji thing.
Then she was kind of kidding around with him, saying she'd go on a date. With the camera on, she said she'd go on a date with him, and now he thinks that she's really going to go on a date with him.
Delusional.
So he said, should I go out in the hall and ask her to have a date? I said, well, go ahead, but just don't harass her.
Well, she said she goes out with anybody.
Yeah.
Is she going to go out with you?
Well, she said she's in town tonight. She asked if I saw Star Wars yet. And I was like, yeah, but I'll go again, definitely.
So you're taking her?
I think so. I mean, she didn't give a definite yes, but...
Do you have a number?
No.
Get out of
But I was just talking to her just now, like right as I was walking in here. So it was like right at that point when I came in here.
Yeah.
But I told her, I said, hey, hang out and I'll be right back.
Just keep badgering
She might be
her.
running out of the green room right now.
Just keep badgering her.
Yeah, there's a frantic effort to go grab up all her stuff.
Grabbing her stuff
Richard's
and running.
I'll tell you what, that girl made us all crazy.
Yeah.
If you wound up scoring with her, you'd be the envy of every guy here.
Mm-hmm. Richard's going to stand like 2 feet from her and go, man, I'd love to see Star Wars again.
Are your pants damp?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh,
You had an
get
accident,
out of
dude?
here.
Well, when she hears that, she'll be really impressed.
Ooh, hi, Dreamboat.
Well, she said, she goes, he did a lot for me, so maybe I'll go out on a date with him. You know? It's just, man, she's one of those girls that once every year or two comes in and just everybody's blown away.
Yeah.
Hey, how long has it been, Richard, since you got laid, dude?
October of 2003. So a year and
That's
a
a
half.
while, man.
You got to come up with a new rap or something, man, because you're kind of creepy, dude.
What rap?
can't
Can
change-
I
I
touch
can't
your
change my
breath?
voice.
You don't think that doesn't work with women?
What are you talking about? He's got it right. He goes, I just stained my pants.
I asked him if-
works.
And
I
then
asked
she
him if
went,
they like beer.
hey, Dreamboat.
Hey, Dreamboat, you've just docked.
Would you like to touch me?
You just said the right thing. Do you like
cheesecake?
beer?
I like beer.
Hey, Phil.
Hey now,
Hey, now.
I'm gonna have to buy that penthouse. That's the first time I've bought them in years, but she sounded so sexy.
She is.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, her pictures don't even do her justice.
Yeah, she
Also,
looked even better in
I-
person.
Yeah.
I'm close to Philly, so I can pick you up. I got a lift, so whatever.
Nice.
Very good.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. It's gonna be fantastic.
Yeah, I know. We can
And
be...
you're a genius.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
All right. We'll see you over there on the new side. The dark side.
Come over to the dark
Come on
side.
over. No, don't bring her back in here, man. She was getting us nuts. We'll go to Mike Walker. He'll calm us down.
I know, he's got a sexy voice, though.
We were like all in a sexual frenzy.
But how is it being spit on?
Oh.
Yeah, what was that like?
You know what? Like Ronnie said to me, he's like, dude, how could you stoop to that level? I would never, ever do that. But I told Ronnie, I said, he has chicks hanging all over him when he goes to scores. He's like a ladies' man type guy, and women love him. And I'm not that type of guy, you know. It's like I got to take what I can get to get what I...
Go over there. Take your top off.
Yeah, there's Ronnie at scores.
Move around. Show me your ass. Get me another drink. Exactly. How about an orange mother effer? Take your shoes off.
See, he's got away with the ladies. I don't.
Let's see your cans.
Why don't you go out and yell at her and just go like, you know,
hey, let's go on a date.
You're going on a date with me tonight.
Let's go on a date.
Give me
Come
your
on.
number now.
I want your number. Want to buy my limo?
Go to eBay.
Ronnie's limo's up for sale on eBay right now.
What's your problem back there?
What are you yelling at the guy?
What's your problem?
You know, I said to him, I mean, the girl's beautiful, don't get me wrong. But to get spit in your face by Sal, you should get a lot more than what he got.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, like
Would
$1
you do
million?
that? No way. I mean, you gotta, you know.
Well, maybe it'll lead to something.
Yeah, but
like what?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Like what? Hepatitis C?
She already saw you get spit in your face by Sal. I mean, she's gonna go like,
Loser.
Yeah, really. I mean, what are you doing, man?
Everybody's just breezing over the fact that he sucked on Benji's toes.
Yeah, let's not breeze through that.
There's nothing breezy about that fact.
I can live with that more than getting spit in your face.
You could?
Especially by Sal.
No, the Benji thing I thought was a little grosser.
Yeah.
You know, like the Sal thing, the spit, I had my eyes closed and my mouth closed. I just wiped it off right afterwards, but I still have the taste of Benji's toes in my mouth.
And, dude, that ain't going to leave for
In your
years.
face like that, it's so humiliating.
You
It's
will always be a part of
man.
me.
It's like a bad porno movie.
Mike Walker says he's going to write about it in his column.
What's
That
wrong with him back
that you
there?
sucked. Who,
What's
Mike?
wrong with you?
Me? What?
Yeah.
I'm busting your
What's
chops.
your problem?
What's your problem?
What's your problem today?
What about you?
You didn't get enough sleep last night?
Hey, Mike.
Howard.
Let's go to scores.
Oh, man, Benji's toes, Howard.
Yeah, they're really vile.
I can't believe you're on
God.
this show, Mike.
Yeah, I can't believe a class guy like you would even do this show. I really don't.
Spit and sucking toes.
I was going to ask Benji
Baby,
real
that's
quick,
what I
too.
like to wake up to.
This girl was hot.
Now, Benji still had nail polish on his toe from that contest like 2 months ago. How often do you wash your feet?
Bingo.
Wait, no, I use nail polish remover, and it's still I wash every day. I bet you have some on, too, if you did it on your toes.
I don't know.
Let me see
And
your toe.
Benji was ramming that toe into
Oh, he was hurting
your
you,
head.
Yeah.
Well, I was supposed to get 10 seconds with her also.
Oh, you're not getting anything. Sick of you.
His toenail was like tapping against my teeth.
Hey, what part of Florida was Richard living in the storage unit? What part of Florida was that?
Orlando.
Okay, well, that's
a nice area.
It's down where I am. I mean, you could not. I mean, I've been to my storage unit a couple of times, 20 minutes in there, and you're dying.
Oh,
I mean, I
it's
just couldn't
brutal.
believe it. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
I mean, even
Well,
Orlando. It's a little cooler.
I was skinny. I was real skinny then because I sweat all the time, sweat everything out.
All right, Richard, we don't want to hear your life story. Go back there and...
Okay. Thanks,
Good luck.
Howard.
All right. Go brush your teeth.
Sucking toes.
Oh, man.
When did that happen? Was that a contest?
No, this girl was such a knockout, and he was willing... forget it. It's just too vile. All right, hey, Mike Walker is a guy who is the most respected gossip columnist in the country right now, as it stands. And we're going to play a little gossip game with Mike. If you want to play, you can go to nationalenquirer.com. And the gossip game is sponsored by partypoker.net. If you have a good poker face, then play poker on partypoker.net. Log on today.
Does that mean I can go on there for free?
You should,
Because I'm
yes.
on the sponsored segment?
I think you can actually go on there
Yeah.
for free anyway.
Okay. All right, Howard, as you know, we do 4 items. 3 of them will be in the column next week. One of them is fake.
Pick out the fake one.
You have already.
Right.
Yeah, just tell us what it is.
Now just tell us the fake item. All right, go ahead. Give us 4 stories.
All right, here you go. Now that Camilla Parker Bowles is officially Mrs. Prince Charles, she's driving him batty with her obsession over the Brad Pitt-Angelina Jolie romance and blackjacked him into inviting them to visit their estate in Scotland for Camilla's birthday bash in December. Now, like many women, Camilla is fascinated by the titillating Pitt-Jolie saga, but she's added an extra dimension of dementia. It's our story. It's Charles and Camilla all over again, she told stunned gal pals at a tea party. Angelina and I both endured the pain of loving men married to women the public adores. No word yet on whether the king and queen of Hollywood will accept the royal invitation.
Number 2.
Callista Flockhart, did you get hitched without telling me? Harrison Ford's longtime love did something strange. After treating a pal to lunch at a swank Bev Hills joint, she signed the credit card slip Callista Ford. Moments later, the waiter pointed out the signature discrepancy, and she quickly re-signed in her own name. A slip of the pen? Maybe. But a source whispers that Callista has been dropping hints she might be secretly married or soon will be. Stay tuned.
All right, number 3.
Who knew pregnant Pop-Tart Britney Spears was a ticking time bomb programmed to explode when she waddled to the pool after gobbling early brunch with hubby Kevin, the impregnator Federline, at the Ritz-Carlton Hotel in Marina del Rey. Bikini Brit smiled at poolside gawkers, proudly promenading her belly bump, not to mention other swell bumps swelling under mommyhood, before slipping into the water aboard an air mattress. But after 15 minutes of bobbing, the singer's tummy suddenly turned toxic. Queasy, after undulating atop the H2O, Britney felt a wave of nausea, ditched her float, and splashed desperately toward the pool steps. All of a sudden, hurl, she upchucked everything she had munched at brunch, spewing barf as swimmers shrieked and parents hustled kiddies from the water. Oops, morning sickness.
Why is she always in a public pool? Isn't she rich enough to have a
don't
private...
they have a house?
Yeah, she does show. You're right. She does show up at public pools a lot. Hotel pools. She loves them.
Number 4.
How's this for Hollyweird?
Robert Downey Jr. hangs out day after day at a Union 76 gas station in Bev Hill, strumming his guitar and serenading stunned patrons, even wiping their windows down. Many people don't recognize the star, who sits at a cement table in baseball cap and dark glasses, eating potato chips, sipping coffee, and smoking cigarettes. Those who greet Downey by name get an autograph, a smile, maybe a song. Turns out his girlfriend lives nearby, but she won't allow him to smoke, so he hangs out at the gas station like a Venice Beach hippie. Now, here's the topper. One day, Nick Nolte, looking like 50 miles of bad road, showed up to jam with Downey, and the two ex-junkies singing in the sun looked like a scene from Down and Out in Beverly Hills.
4 stories. Camilla Parker Bowles is absolutely fascinated by Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie. Callista Flockhart is signing her name Callista Ford. Britney Spears is still at those public pools, vomiting and showing her belly. And finally, Robert Downey Jr. hangs out at gas stations and even cleans people's cars. To me, the fake story is, I want to say, I'm a little confused this week. It's either Camilla Parker Bowles, but I believe that. And I'm going to say Callista Flockhart is the fake story.
She's not signing Callista Ford.
No, she's not.
Okay.
I don't buy it. What do you think is the fake story?
I think it's the Britney Spears story. She didn't throw up in the pool.
I buy that. Yeah, Fred, go ahead.
I want to go with the Britney's, because especially with Mike's Kevin the Impregnator federal.
Girl.
That's funny.
But I'm going to stay with Camilla Parker Bowles as the fake story.
All right, and Artie?
I love that now that she's married, Camilla Parker Bowles, in addition to looking like that, is becoming annoying.
You think she'd at least be fun?
I'm giving it 3 weeks. The fake story is Robert Downey Jr. Nobody who works at a gas station in L.A. speaks English.
Artie says Robert Downey Jr., Robin says Britney Spears, Howard says Callista Flockhart, and Fred says Camilla Parker Bowles.
Somebody has to win.
Who wins?
Oh, boy, somebody has to win. You're right. And this time, Fred stayed true to his game. Fred, you are the winner. Camilla Parker Bowles is the phony. Howard, you started to go for it.
I said right away it's fake, and then I changed.
It sounds like her, though. I mean, it just absolutely sounds like her.
Well, once again...
I wouldn't know what she sounded like.
Once again...
But isn't that an amazing story about Downey?
Yeah, it's
absolutely true. It's funny, Artie. You were saying nobody speaks English. There is a guy who doesn't speak English who owns the guitar and he speaks English. But you know what I mean?
Right. I think with Downey's drug problems and stuff, I don't think the gas station would want him there with that bad reputation. I'm surprised.
Exactly. It's smoking cigarettes at a gas station? What are they
blow
crazy?
up the whole station. Thank you, Mike. Play the gossip game with Mike Walker online at nationalenquirer.com. The great Mike Walker. And the Gossip Game, sponsored by PartyPoker.net. If you have a good poker face, then play poker on PartyPoker.net. Log on today. We'll take a break, and we'll do the news with Robin.
Howard Stern says the shock jocks quotations such as, it's okay for a man to commit adultery if his wife is ugly.
The Howard Stern Show.
Baby, 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 baby. Baby, 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 baby. Ronnie's limo is back on eBay, for those of you who are legitimately betting on it. Man, the show went like so quick today, didn't it?
No.
Not for you, for us.
Yeah, Robin feels like it's been about 10 hours.
Well, we brought in Jason Alexander for you. I know you.
That seems like another day ago to me.
All right, we should get to some news, though. That is important to people, and despite the fact that you want to get out of here and start your weekend, Robin, you owe it to your audience.
Oh, to stay around and do the news?
Robin, my belle, I know that I've been in hell with you for some reason, but I want to be your heavens on earth again. Robin.
Horrible.
My belle.
When was he my heavens on earth?
I've been in hell with
I don't know.
Can I ask what the hell this is from?
This is when he was hypnotized.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's hilarious.
I love you, I love you, I love you. It's all
in hell's for you for some reason.
Sam Simon still out there?
I haven't seen him. No, not in a long time. I think he went home.
He should have hit on that penthouse bet.
Yeah, he missed it.
Yeah.
Where's Richard? Did he get a date?
Not really. Like, she said something about come up to New Hampshire at our signing and you can sit next to her. And then I said,
yeah, she's going to just...
I said, don't do that. And then Gary goes, do it. What else you got going on? I said, maybe he's right.
What you going to do? Go get Mandarin chicken at the...
Robin, go
Chinese
ahead.
You're taking him away from his favorite restaurant.
Let's have Robin's news.
This is probably the most bizarre story
What?
Our age.
That Richard Christie has a wet spot on his pants? After hugging a girl?
This is going on in Cambodia, a bizarre sporting event. This is in News of the Weird today. An arena fight between one lion
and midgets, yeah.
and 42 midgets.
This was a big deal.
Horribly awry in Cambodia last Saturday.
How could that go awry?
Well, in Cambodia, it is a huge thing to
I didn't know they did this still.
have midgets fight animals. So they had 42 midgets versus a tiger.
A lion.
A lion, is it?
It's a lion. And all of them were mutilated, 28 fatally.
Yeah, they were all killed. I don't know what they were thinking, but they love that in Cambodia.
Oh, my God.
The fight, which featured the Cambodian Midget Fighting League, was called in about 12 minutes, with the 14 fighters who lived suffering severe injuries, including lost limbs.
You can't get that in America.
No, you can't.
They're not even running this on pay-per-view.
That's like horrifying. What
I
does
know.
that footage
Can you
look like?
imagine?
I only the only place you can get that in America, I think, is Colorado.
Yeah, maybe.
No.
Yeah.
Colorado.
Isn't that like Ultimate Fighting? You can only get it in Colorado
Right.
for some reason.
Well, that's big in like the South too.
Yeah.
Ultimate Fighting.
There you go. Midgets fighting a
Yeah,
tiger.
we like to harken back to Roman times when, they fed Christians to the lions or whatever, but they're doing it in Cambodia today if you want to see that.
What weapons do the midgets use, or are they just hand
It's
to
a
hand?
fighting team. I think they got to go in there and do hand-to-hand combat with the animal.
I got to tell you something. I would watch that. I would watch midgets fight. 42 midgets versus a lion? I would watch that. That's
Well,
crazy, but I'd watch it.
I mean, I think it'll be on Fox next
How
year.
much do you think those tickets go for?
Oh, my God. What's the midget strategy, though? Like, is it like just all pounce on the lion at once, or do they use swords? I don't know.
No, they don't. I'm sure they don't. If they had swords, the lion would have been hurt. But the lion comes out unscathed.
Wow.
Of course. He's a lion.
Like, that was a tough question. Like if someone said to me, who do you think would win, 42 midgets or a lion?
I'd go a lion every time.
I think I'd say the midgets, because the midgets could get, one of them could jump on his neck and strangle him, no?
But who's going to do that?
I don't know.
What super midget's going to do that? I heard the midgets weren't upset about fighting the lion. They were offended by being called midgets.
What were the midgets thinking, though? Like they must have had a plan.
Yeah, I'm sure they did, but it didn't work that day.
I would love to interview those midgets.
Or there's only 14 left.
I'll take 2. Any 2. I'll take 1 midget.
Are they okay?
No, I told you, some of them lost limbs. Every midget got hurt.
Nothing better than being incredibly small and then not having like a leg.
Yeah, that's fun. You've won the lottery.
Yeah, guess what? Not only are you small now, you have no legs.
Jeez.
You're a little
Nightmare.
smaller.
Not only are you small, you only have a head.
Yeah. And we're thinking about giving you a speech impediment. That's like really, that is a brutal story.
I really can't believe this is going on.
That's medieval time stuff.
Yeah, but we're doing it. I mean, it's happening now. Also in the news, did you see in the paper today they have the picture of the two-headed baby?
Yeah, I saw that.
That was really a two-headed baby.
I say we make it fight a lion.
But they said they split the two-headed baby.
Yeah, well, they had to take the head off because the head was draining the other baby, the baby with the full body.
But both heads lived.
Both heads were alive at one time.
Oh.
The head that was removed has been given a funeral.
Oh.
Yeah, but they actually saved this one because usually the child dies in the operation to remove the head, according to
the head lived on its own. That's wild.
Well, that's our next step, seeing if we can get the head to live on its own.
That'd be so cool. Then they could fight a lion.
Yeah, because, but it was a full head.
I know.
And it could blink and suck on a pacifier. It had no body, no heart.
Sounds like Fred.
So the mother was very happy to be on Oprah yesterday. And
the 14 midgets that survived are considered the winners. Did they kill the lion?
no, they had to stop the fight. See, nobody won because, you have to declare the lion the winner because the fight was stopped.
Talk about a ref waiting a little too long. 28 midgets killed. When do you go, you know what, let's stop this?
This is a bloodbath.
Right, yeah, this is not working.
Bruce Springsteen yelled at his audience. Did you see this in the paper today?
Talk about a non-story. I mean, I read that story, but...
I think think it's kind of funny, though, because he's out doing an acoustic thing, and he's singing all the songs from this new album,
Right.
and he expects people to be quiet and listen.
Now, when you play that boring crap, you better do Born to Run. You want people to be quiet and listen.
Because those are born-to-run people out there in the audience.
Yeah, he was doing his Tom Joad thing,
Yeah.
where he goes up and does that acoustic stuff. And I'll tell you, it's hard to get an audience to quiet down for that.
And he started cursing them.
He said your money's at the
Shut
door.
the F up.
Yeah.
Shut the F up.
I need it as quiet as possible.
Why?
I don't know why. I guess because he doesn't have a whole band around him,
Yeah,
and if
it's
you're
just-
going to hear him at all, you got to be quiet.
Just him and a guitar.
Just that flop sweat was getting a little too intense.
Yeah, they said it was a good concert, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd watch that.
I'm
Just
dying
get
to
a
see it.
lecture before Bruce starts.
Here's what you need to do to watch me. Got to shut up.
We were all talking about the picture of Saddam Hussein, the pictures that appear in the paper today.
Yeah, I was surprised how in good a shape he is.
Well, there's a controversy about those pictures. Somebody's wondering how they were leaked. Newspapers in Great Britain were running the pictures on the front page as well. And Saddam's lawyer, Giovanni Di Stefano, says that he's outraged that the photos appeared in the paper. D1.
He's outraged. He's not outraged at the gassing of the Kurds?
Well, he's got to defend the guy.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Here we have a man that is 19 months in custody and still does not have an indictment or a charge. That gives me and my colleagues far greater concern than a photograph of Saddam Hussein in his underwear.
He also says that he thinks that the photos have been released to give a different view of Saddam since he's been interred. D2.
As Saddam Hussein is writing his memoirs, they do want to show him as a human being, because whenever you mention the name Saddam Hussein, people think of weapons of mass destruction. They don't think of him as actually a human being, a man.
So there, at least you get to see a man. Don't think of the butcher of Baghdad.
Then he likes the pictures.
I guess Saddam does, but the man's saying, hey, he's all locked up. Nobody's even charged him with anything. We don't see a charge coming. What's this all about?
Wow.
Tell him we're pretty sure he did something wrong.
We're thinking he did something.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
Usually, though, there is some kind of a charge eventually filed if you're going to keep a guy locked up.
All right.
I'm not for letting him go, but he does make a point. In the paper today, they say that Mary Kay Letourneau is marrying Billy Falau today. She's 43, he's 22. They first met when he was 12, and she started having an affair with him while he was her student. She spent 7.5 years in prison as a result. He's 22, as I said now, and they have 2 children. They filed for a marriage license the other day and will wed today.
I got to hand it to them. They've got the best story. Like when you're sitting around with other couples, you go, how did you meet?
Yeah.
You know, I'm jealous of that.
You think that is a good story?
Yeah, my story's like, oh, we were at a dinner party. Be much cooler. She was my teacher. Yeah,
I was 12.
I was 12, yeah. And then I got her pregnant, so. You know, then like our parents were freaking out, and they got in the newspapers. Don't ask. Paparazzi were all over us. It was crazy.
It's got my prom date story, B.
Yeah.
The thing that most amazes me about this is they say that Entertainment Tonight and The Insider paid her $800,000 to talk to them and to have rights to the wedding pictures or something?
Pat O'Brien called her personally, I understand, from The Insider.
Can you imagine paying her $800,000? She committed a crime.
All right, what else is in the news?
You don't mind that she's making money off of it.
Listen, I'm not going to let it ruin my weekend.
Robin, quite frankly, after the midgets getting killed by the lion story, nothing's bad.
Yeah, you can't top that one.
That's not the leader.
Transportation. Cops are afraid that they're going to have a bunch of copycats putting cameras in subway grading to try to get pictures up women's dresses, since that story was published the other day that they found a camera And they're still trying to find the guy who put that camera there. Now they're afraid that cameras are going to appear all over the place. Every subway grate will be trying to get a picture under a woman's dress.
Boy, we guys have mental problems, don't we?
You do.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You really
Just let us
do.
look under your dresses every day, and everything will be solved.
What effort?
Stop that.
Picture the effort to put that.
I know. Put that camera underneath
that's like
the
unreal.
subway thing. And now, they're on the lookout for it, and they'll still be copycats.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, guys hadn't thought of that. Now they've got the idea. They're going to find cameras all over the
Hey,
place.
that's nothing. I know a guy, he got spit on by another guy just to hug a girl.
Yeah. Sucked on a Benji toe.
This is amazing news. Amazing news. South Korean scientists have said that they use cloning technology to create embryonic stem cells from 9 patients. They scrape the skin, develop the DNA material, place it into a hollowed out egg, and develop stem cells, which could turn into anything for that particular person, and it would be their own stem cells. There would be no rejection if you developed an organ from those stem cells or repaired the nervous system from those stem cells.
Wow.
It's just a wonderful, wonderful thing and a huge leap in technology.
I can't wait to get an artificial something.
And the thing is that this happened in Korea.
Wow.
Because you can't do it here in the United States.
Yeah, we're going to be the least, the country with no technology in stem cell research. All our good scientists are leaving the country, too.
Yeah, we're trailing in science behind Korea.
Yeah. It's a sad day.
Yeah, just notice that that's happening. Dr. David Skadden is the co-director of the Harvard Stem Cell Institute and says what the researchers in South Korea have done is to create these cell lines that can be used indefinitely. So they could just store up your stem cells and use them for whatever you wanted in the future. He says the information that can be gained from stem cell research can help both those who donated the cells and those who have diseases being researched. D3.
Wow, this is very, very big.
We can develop cell lines that have all of the DNA content of the diseases like things like ALS, for which we have virtually no therapy now. And if we can now grow these and use these in drug screens, it's possible that we'll both gain information about the disease and new therapy. So it's very powerful.
I should have been a scientist.
Of course, he was asked if this technology could be abused to create new human beings. D4.
If they were implanted in a uterus, they could. And so that raises great concern that if one wanted to abuse this technology, could it result in the cloning of people? And the answer is yes. So it's very important that we put in place restrictions to prevent that from happening.
Oh, who cares?
And he
Clone
says
whatever you want.
This is not, embryonic material because these were, never fertilized eggs or anything like that. So you're not killing anything this time around.
Wow.
But, of course, you talk to some religious right people and they will say, no, that's human material there and we don't want to treat human beings like that.
Bobo.
Hey now, Howard. How
Hey
you doing?
now, what's happening?
Richard Christie sunk to an all-time low today, getting spit on by Sal. I think he's reaching the same level as Jeff, the vomit guy,
Yeah, it's close.
And the other thing I want to tell you is, Rob, could you work on Magic tonight and get that Playmate on E?
I'm sorry. What? Oh, Robin Redzinski.
Yeah.
Oh, get it on tonight. I don't know that we could get that on tonight. That's a 7-part interview.
Yeah.
It's a mini-series for our show.
I'm on that.
Yeah, you'll love it. Thank you, Bobo, for the poor phone connection. Yes, Robin, anything else in the news?
They say that a lot of people are calling in sick as a result of Star Wars being in the movie theaters. They're having what they call Star Wars flu.
I thought you were going to say a lot of people called in sick as a result of our show this morning with Richard getting spit on.
I haven't seen that blip yet. We'll have to report on that on Monday. But, yeah, Star Wars is having an effect on the economy.
Well, I saw Star Wars at 2:30 in the afternoon yesterday with a bunch of adults who looked free.
They didn't leave jobs, you think?
Nothing to do.
And it's such a phenomenon that there's already a pristine copy on some download site on the Internet. And it's got a time signature on it, so it looks like a print directly from one of the studios. So it was somebody who actually was inside working who was provided and a pristine copy to the internet to be downloaded.
Who a guy is that risks, breaking the law?
Jack Meyerhofer.
Put that up on the internet, really doesn't benefit from it, doesn't get financial gain.
I don't know.
It's a weird thing, isn't it?
I don't know why they want to do it under those circumstances.
Some people are just ball breakers.
Yeah.
Just so they can, just because they can.
Yeah.
I know Richie, who, is our resident Star Wars geek, says he's got a friend who already has a copy.
Right.
Oh, yeah?
He'll have it later this afternoon so he can watch it at home.
Well, that's funny.
And the Muppets are doing their take of The Wizard of Oz. That's going to be tonight.
Oh, good.
You can see that on TV, ABC at 8 o'clock. Here's Kermit the Frog.
I hate him.
On the message of the show.
Well, the original Wonderful Wizard of Oz book, the original story has such a great message.
I don't even like this cat who does the voice now.
I know, he sort of sounds like Sam Kinison, actually.
Yeah, you're right.
He kind of loses the voice halfway through, too.
And it was in the original movie, too, and we try to keep it in ours as well. And it's, it's the fact that you can look and look and look around for things, for happiness and joy in your life, but sometimes you have to go away from home to realize it was there all along.
That's not Kermit, if you ask me.
I don't know who that guy's verbose.
I'm Kermit the Frog. I like vomit. I don't know what your problem is. Am I weird?
And Miss Piggy.
I like green on me. I don't,
Miss Piggy tells us her favorite moment.
Do I have a favorite moment in the movie? Oh, actually, yes. There's
It's a dude, right?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Awful.
this one rock number
All these new guys are horrible.
that I get to do, and I'm all decked
Do I have a favorite moment in the movie? Ooh.
out in leather. Oh, Kermit just loves it.
Why did they get a girl to do it?
It reminds me of later episodes of, like, the Flintstones. Unwatchable.
I'm always creeped out about children's programming.
I hate the Muppets. I don't like them.
There's always something weird about it.
I just think they're so weird and, like, disturbing, and their lessons and preaching. And
Even the Teletubbies and Barney, they're all weird.
yeah, it's awful.
You're not into the Rainbow Connection message?
Star Wars Episode 3, that's what everybody's talking about. Here's Hayden Christensen.
Yay!
He was asked how it felt to put on the Darth Vader mask.
It was a day I'll never forget, though. I mean, not often you get to get inside of Darth Vader. As an actor, it's always, very freeing to get to act behind a mask, but to have that mask be the face of Darth Vader is like no other experience.
What is this, acting school?
Someone snoring like Darth Vader.
Also in the news, of course, American Idol. We're coming up to the big finale that'll be seen on TV next week.
The blonde-haired girl will win, not the other girl, Bo Bice.
You really think Carrie can beat Bo?
I do. I absolutely. I think she's a better singer. I think Bo Bice is a poser. I think he's a mediocre singer.
I think the show is watched by young girls, and they do all the voting.
Let's see.
Paul Abdul and Randy Jackson on contestants being unexpectedly voted off the show. C2.
This is a competition that it's up to you, America. You have to keep voting for the idols that you love. Nobody is safe. Never.
No one's safe at any time.
Unless
at any
they're
time.
effing
We
me.
prove that every season.
Every season this happens.
Two people happy to be anywhere.
Yep.
They got good gigs,
You're
Rob.
not kidding.
Oh, my God.
I would definitely take that gig.
Oh, yeah. They
dancing
lucked
away.
out. They lucked out.
Mm-hmm.
And Gary was talking about the upfronts from CBS.
No, she starves herself. Are you kidding?
Really? She only eats chocolate.
Yeah, I mean, she eats tons of sweets, and that's it, which isn't healthy either.
It's not healthy, but it's easy to burn off. You just, take those calories and run them right off.
And if she sees any kind of weight gain, that's it. Boom.
Good for her.
Well, hey, that's how she makes a living.
Yeah.
God damn the New York Post with that story yesterday. It's spreading all over the country. It just takes. I know it's stupid, but I just didn't fire anybody. This is completely wrong. And that moron out in Los Angeles just reads the New York Post and gets his stories wrong. And he knows me.
That Sam guy?
Sam guy. And then also in Chicago, they were running the story on TV.
Well,
that I had some guy fired from FHM magazine.
That's the sad part of the stories, that they have a life that you can't control.
Well, I said to Beth, you got you can't let these FHM guys run roughshod. Whenever you do their magazine, you got to somehow, have some rules laid down. I mean, they're killing me. I don't even know what FHM magazine is. And listen to this.
But it really isn't them, is it?
Listen to this. I mean, I'm getting this rap now that I had some guy. Listen to this. I'm the guy who went on the air and said, Beth gets on the magazine because she's my girlfriend. And now there's some cockamamie story running around.
That you don't want that said?
That the New York Post completely made up. I have nothing to do with this. I don't know any of the players involved. I have nothing to do with it. Listen to this story. It just ticks me off.
This is a woman, a model named Beth Ostrowski, and Beth's biggest claim to fame, frankly, is that she's dating Howard Stern. And recently,
a fact that she doesn't deny, and nor do I.
She was on the cover of FHM. The writer who wrote the profile, or maybe the caption of the pictures, essentially went on television and said the only reason Beth exists in the media is because she's dating Stern. Stern didn't like that, called the publisher. The writer doesn't have his job anymore.
Oh, come on.
Truth hurts. That is that.
The truth hurts.
Yes, truth hurts. There we go.
So now he's saying you personally called.
I called the publisher.
Yeah.
And I'm upset that the magazine. I'm upset because somebody said that Beth is my girlfriend. That's why she's going to come to the magazine.
Now it's if you say that, you get fired.
Yeah. Well, I'll say it again until I'm blue in the face. I have nothing to do with this story. I don't know the publisher. I have never called any publisher, especially the one from FHM. I want nothing to do with this goddamn magazine.
Give me his number, would you?
Yeah. I'll go get it right out of my Rolodex. I don't care. Of course, that's why Beth's on the cover of a magazine. The reason FHM fired the guy is, why don't you ask FHM? I got nothing to do with it. Maybe the guy's a nudnik. Maybe the guy, from what I understand, the guy went on a talk show and they didn't sanction it, and they felt he was a loose cannon, and he's running around saying all the women are airbrushed in FHM magazine. I mean, what do I have to do with it? And by the way, I don't care if the guy works there or not. He did nothing to me. He did nothing to Beth. I thought his interview was kind of dumb, but what do I know? I have no idea why I'm getting this rap that I had some guy fired. I just wouldn't do that.
Because it's a good story.
Yeah. I wish I had that kind of power. I don't.
Well, maybe you'll wind up on one of those lists after, of most powerful men.
Yeah, and now I keep getting email even from people in our audience telling me what a crummy person I am for having some guy fired, and I went...
You knew what you were doing.
And I'm like, well, I don't know, man. I don't know what else to say. I've told you, I have nothing to do with this.
I thought it was nasty.
Here's all the ones about how I suck. After reading the Post, Jeff Bronstein wasn't incorrect in his statement. Beth is only super famous because of Howard. What a shame someone got fired for speaking the truth, especially since Howard has gone through so much in the past to get where he is today. Totally lame. Nice freedom of speech. What a load of crap. So I want to thank the New York Post, who, by the way, I love it. Lindsay Lohan last night got rammed by a paparazzi trying to get her picture.
Yeah.
And they have a caption in the New York Post talking about disgusting paparazzi. New York Post buys more pictures from paparazzi than anybody out there.
They created the paparazzi.
And I like now that when someone gets injured, they're outraged. Listen to this. Lindsay Lohan escaped Princess Diana's tragic fate when a sleazy paparazzi chased her 300... The guy chased her car, and when he couldn't get a picture, he rammed the car. And the New York Post thinks that's sleazy. Well, the New York Post will send anybody to anyone's home any goddamn time they want.
They'll publish your address.
They'll publish your address. They'll put more people in dangerous situations. I mean, what is that? And then they'll completely write a false story. I'd like Richard Johnson to call into this show this morning and defend that story and tell me what his sources are.
Deep Throat, probably.
Yeah. I really would. I mean, I know it's nothing in the... there are guys dying over in Iraq, and people are worrying about Deep Throat. I mean, please, who cares? People are debating whether Deep Throat is a hero or not. And the answer is 4 guys died in Iraq, and you can't find it in the newspaper.
Yeah, there's some real heroes are out there. And we're into the thousands now of deaths.
And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into the thousands now of deaths. And we're into But everyone's worrying about whether Deep Throat is a hero and whether Michael Jackson will be found innocent. Deep Throat, here's your answer if you want that one, so you can get it off your table. Deep Throat is a, what's the best way to put it? Is a hero, but he is a hero with extenuating circumstances and baggage.
Like an asterisk next to it?
Yeah. He's not the hero that a guy is who runs into a burning building. He's not a hero who served in World War II. He's not a hero, you know. He's a hero in the sense that he squealed on a president and his henchmen who were doing something illegal.
Well, there's a different term for him. He's a whistleblower.
And that's heroic. The problem is his motives, which are coming out now. His motive was that he was angry with Nixon for passing him over for the job to be the top FBI guy.
Oh, right. When Hoover died, he was supposed to get it.
That's right.
Yeah,
and he got passed over. And if you listen to the Watergate tapes, Nixon's like, I'm not, he says, is he a Catholic or a Jew? And
that was the reason he was passed over?
He's a Jew. And he goes, I'm not, I forget the exact quote. I'm not,
what, are you kidding me?
A Jew.
A Jew can't run the FBI.
Right.
That's a good one.
So Nixon was...
So he was right to be angry.
Yeah, he blew the whistle because he couldn't get ahead. If he had gotten ahead and felt he could have gotten ahead, he wouldn't have blown the whistle. So he is a hero of sorts. Anytime you go to the press, and people said, well, he should have walked right in and come clean in front of gone to the prosecutor or whatever, not gone to the press. Well, it's not always so easy when you got a job and a family to support.
You can have your life ruined that way.
Yeah, and Nixon would have ruined his life.
Mm-hmm.
So he's heroic in the fact that he came forward. Now, there's your answer.
That's a cool bit of information about him that you don't get in the movie All the President's Men. They don't go into that about him.
About what?
About how he got passed over. Like that's.
They don't tell you who he is, Artie. How could they tell you that?
In All the President's Men, they refer to Deep Throat as Deep Throat because we never knew his identity. So how would they go into that?
Well, you hear him and Redford speaking.
Yeah.
You know, like they know each other. The characters know each other.
Well, they couldn't have gotten into it because no one knew who he was.
I get it.
Okay.
Right.
No, I just realized what it said.
Right.
Duh. I thought maybe Robert Redford and him could have talked in the movie.
You think Robert Redford should have said, hey, we know who Deep Throat is?
That's what I was hoping.
Don't tell anyone?
That would have been a better film.
Goodness.
Yeah. But anyway, it really sucks when these stories go around. I remember being particularly ticked when the New York Post printed that I had given a stripper a brand-new car.
That's fun to read in the paper.
And it was particularly difficult explaining to my children that the newspaper lies.
Ugh.
And that I didn't give a car to a stripper. I never would give a car to a stripper. And the New York Post is unable to come up with a name of the stripper or produce anybody associated with this story. And yet they didn't print a retraction. And
what's worse is that your kids then go out and they're talking to people who think their dad gave a car to a stripper.
Yeah.
It's very difficult.
Yeah. And lately there's not too many people on my side protecting my kids from that. So it's like, some people seem to take joy in it. So, the fact is that it does have repercussions in my personal life.
Yeah, but how scared do you get of the paper after you read a blatant lie like that? You got to feel like you have no guard up.
And Richard Johnson's sort of a friend of the show, like, I'm not saying he has to go light on me. I'm not asking for that. If I do something, quote unquote wrong or something that is true and they want to report it, okay, listen, I'm a public figure, that's fine. But I have never picked up the phone and fired a guy from FHM. I don't know this gentleman. But you know
what? The sad thing is the Post knows that. Because the final paragraph of that huge article, the little short ending paragraph says, FHM says this is not true.
Yeah, but that doesn't seem to matter. I have nothing to do with this. There is not even a grain of truth in the story. And that moron, who I think is on our radio station in L.A.,
Sam, yeah.
I wish I could use the F word, and I'll be using the F word in 6 months.
He used to follow you when I lived out there on the same station. I don't know if he still does.
Sam and his groaning cronies in the background there. Oh, the truth hurts. The truth hurts. Who doesn't know that Beth got on the cover of a magazine because of me? We know that. I'm not ashamed of that or trying to fire people who say that. I've said that. we played this guy's interview on the air, and I said, the guy sounds kind of dicky. Kind of painted that.
And it wasn't for that comment. It was for the, depiction of how it is to interview Beth.
Yeah. What I was saying was the guy. I said the guy seems kind of creepy. He's saying he has to trick Beth into talking about me. There's a way he has to ease into it. But I certainly wasn't incensed. I wasn't irate. I didn't pick up the phone and call FHM.
Even on the air, you weren't calling for him to be fired.
No.
It was barely, I've seen you angry. This was not even a rant.
I suspect that FHM has problems with this guy. I don't know. I suspect they were looking to get rid of him, and perhaps this is one more nail in the coffin that he went. What I suspect is the truth. He went on a TV show without their authorization and spoke about FHM and airbrushing and some of the things that they don't talk about.
Right.
And that is what got him fired. I have nothing to do with this. And I just resent people going on in the news and in the newspaper saying I would do this when it's just not true. And you know what? As much as I'll deny it here, in 10 minutes, people will be waking up. They'll never hear this denial, and they'll just assume that I'm some scumbag.
They'll be writing you more email.
Right.
Could you sue over this? Let me think about this.
No.
Well, if he's saying something...
This is...
What's my damages?
Well, look at it. You have had damages.
Yeah.
Look at your email.
You and I understand that, but it damages who I am as a person.
It's defamation of character. How does that sound?
Well, I've spent a lot of time in my life, not only in my career, but in my life, trying to be fair and trying to be honest and trying to be, when I say honest, I mean honest in every aspect of my life. And I don't like somebody writing something about me that is completely fabricated.
It's more than you try to be honest. It's you try to be a stand-up guy. You don't like to crush people. You don't like to throw your weight around, as it were.
I don't do any of that. I've just never picked up the phone and demanded anything from anyone. I just don't do that star crap, which I probably could do, but it's just not in my nature. And that's a genuine.
I mean, you've tried to live your life that way, and they're saying, no, you don't.
They're saying that I'm this raving lunatic who calls up magazine publishers and has people fired. I don't. And I really would like a retraction in the same light, Sam Rubin, to go on the air. And I think in WGN in Chicago, the television station was doing the same story with the groaning in the back about what an ass I am. How about going on the air and saying, you know what? The ass is page 6 in the New York Post. They made up a story.
And what does Richard Johnson have to say for himself?
He'll never call in. Or he'll call in and say, I didn't write it. I was not there.
Yeah, it wasn't my story.
Yeah, I've had that before. The stripper story, too. And there's been a bunch of other stories, that really have no basis in truth. This one has zero basis in truth. And it sucks. It sucks for me because I really have made a life out of not using my celebrity or fame to crush people. I just don't do that. I mean, yeah, you're gonna loudmouth me and badmouth me. I'm gonna come back at you full force. I'm not gonna sit and be a victim ever. But
But you don't go around swatting little people.
And I don't make up stories. I'll tell you the truth. And, I know Sam is probably the victim of reading the paper. Just the way we read the paper on the air, and we get stories wrong, too, because we're just reading from the paper.
Yeah.
But we go on the air and tell you, hey, we're reading something from the paper. Sam's making it like he got some kind of scoop.
Sam has personal knowledge the way he goes on.
Sam is 80 times removed from this story, and I resent Sam, who wears more rouge than a man should. Let's put it that way. And that's a fact.
Well, the sad thing is that obviously Sam doesn't read the entire article either, or he would have stayed away from it.
Well, Sam's a coward. Let Sam call in here. He's a coward and a hack, and I'll tell you that right to his face or not behind his back. Let him come in here. I'll tell him right to his face he's a hack. He's third rate.
And then what will be their excuse? Oh, Howard, you're a big guy. You can take it.
Yeah. Well, why should I take it? Here's another email. You become an angry, bitter old man. What the hell? Some guy tells you the truth about your little girlfriend, and you bitch about it till he's fired. If I wanted to talk to her and get her to say something interesting, that's just what I'd do, too. I'd not bring up your stupid name. Does everyone in the world have to grovel like the cast of idiots you make lick your boots at work? I mean, and I read this stuff and I go, well, okay, it's fair if that's what I did. But, I like this. It's just what? That's the image that guys like Sam and the New York Post are more comfortable with me.
Yeah.
They feel I should be out of the control, grabbing women's asses drunk in a bar somewhere, or I should be breaking the law somehow and in
you
jail.
You should be on Oxycontin.
Yeah. Yeah. Rush Limbaugh's on Oxycontin, not me. I'm the most stable out of all these guys. You want to knock me for being divorced? Okay, knock me for being divorced. That's a fact. I am divorced. You want to knock me because I'm not funny? Hey, that's an opinion that's valid. You don't have to think I'm funny. I can't force you to think I'm funny. And you want to write that I'm not funny, that's okay. You want to write that I'm gross or obscene? That's valid with me. You could say, I might challenge it. I might say, hey, I don't feel that, but it's still valid.
If that's the way you see it, that's the way you see it.
If I go into a bar and shoot two guys in the head and you want to comment on it and it's the facts, go ahead. But, don't make up stories that I buy strippers' cars because that suits your purpose. And don't make up stories that I go around calling publishers and having guys fired.
Makes you sound like Imus.
Yeah, I mean, Imus does that. And he's everything I despise and hate about Imus.
I can't clear my throat.
Imus is the guy who, somehow thinks he's more important than he is with his stupid 2-share in the ratings. And he's busy calling and yelling and screaming and, throwing tantrums, calling people the N-word. I mean, don't ask. He's everything I don't want to be in life. And that stupid article in page 6 paints me to be that way, picking up the phone and having people fired. Just don't do that. And I do. I take it very personally. And I don't appreciate Richard not doing his job. Where'd he get this story that I had him fired? In fact, I was mad at Beth afterwards because she called this guy who got fired and told him she felt bad for him. I said, well, why are you calling him to do that? I mean, the guy was dicky to you. But that's the kind of person she is. She just, feels bad. It's all unfortunate. But I couldn't care less about this guy. I don't care if he gets fired or not, but I suspect he got fired for a bunch of reasons, none of them having to do with me. I don't even know this guy.
Well, again, FHM's statement to page 6 was that there were a number of issues. Nothing about you had anything to do with his firing, but the big headline was you got him fired.
And I don't see a retraction in the paper today.
Oh, page 6 is just loving the publicity.
Right. Well, I feel like part of me said, well, just let it go because this won't even be remembered. But I think it's important to point out that I'm not doing this.
I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. I'm simply saying they sit back and say, he just mentioned page 6 about 50 times.
Yeah, well, the guy from A Current Affair said, gee, I know the one way to get on Howard's show is to just make up stuff about him or get under his skin, and then he'll mention us on the air. He says that in an interview.
Mm.
And
brilliant guy.
Yeah, and so what did he end up saying? They ran these big, ugly pieces about how is Beth Ostrowski a gold digger? And sure enough, my daughter comes to me yesterday and says, I saw the piece.
Ugh.
They say that she's after you for your money. And it's like, wow.
They did an investigation.
Yeah. I said, here's a quote from this guy. Says bad stuff about Howard and he'll talk about you. And it's true. I get riled up. I don't like it. I don't care if you say the truth. But don't just throw garbage out there and expect me not to respond. Because I will eventually come back at you. And not like the Italian mob, but like the Colombian mob. I'll go after you and your kids. I'll put pictures of them on my website, goddammit, to protect my family. I'll put pictures of your fat, ugly wives, and I'll rate them, and I'll get every picture I can of them.
God effing damn it!
Because I'm not looking to be a victim. Although I've been victimized here.
You can't help yourself.
That's right. And I know everybody wants me to be... It was really disappointing when it was Rush Limbaugh on Oxycontin.
Yeah, when they said, we got a radio guy on Oxycontin, they were like, who?
Yeah.
Rush Limbaugh.
Yeah, well, I'm a little bit more disciplined than that fat slob. That's a guy with a lot of mental issues. What marriage are we up to now? 4?
I don't know.
Oxycontin, screaming and yelling about, he's got one opinion. Republican position, and that's it. Guy's deranged.
I refuse to even count his weddings. I'm not doing it.
You're not even going to get caught up in it. So, whatever it is, God bless. And how is your morning going?
Who wrote something about you?
Yeah. Leave me alone.
Who's victimizing you today?
Yeah, leave me alone. Leave me be. Leave me be.
Let me alone. Let me alone. Let me be, will you? Why me? Why me? Why did it have to be me?
I'm a victim of circumstance.
Exactly.
Thank you.
All right, I'm done with that, and we'll move on. And if you could, and you heard me speak about this morning, can you please spread the word to your friends?
It won't help. It was in the paper. It was in black and white.
I must be lying. And if Richard Johnson wants to get a set of balls on him, give me a call right now on the air in front of my audience.
This is your fault, you bonehead.
Now, let's hear you defend your story.
And the retraction, if they were to write a retraction, it would never be a big headline like the one that sullied your name.
Well, when I asked him about the stripper story, I said, well, who is the stripper? I don't know. What car did I buy her? Where did I buy this car? Is there a record, a bill of sale? Not that I know of. I said, who told you the story? I'm not really sure. Did you write the story? No, someone else wrote it. I really had nothing to do with it. Well, will you give me a retraction? Well, I'm giving you a retraction on the air here. I go, no. Giving a retraction on the air does me no good. Give me a retraction in your newspaper. No. That ain't right.
Of course it's not right.
Right.
I was thinking to myself, if Michael Jackson loses this case, he should sue the state of California. Because, boy, he does have some damages.
He's got a lot to overcome. Well, again, in those cases, you can't sue because he was found innocent. Doesn't mean he didn't do anything wrong. And people are just reporting the facts. Again, people are reporting an accusation that's being made.
I understand
That's okay.
that. But at this point, in California, it almost looks like they do this just to ruin people's careers because they never get a conviction.
Well, if somebody accuses you, let's say, of molesting a young boy, and you go to court, you can write that accusation down. You don't say, hey, someone is accusing Robin Quivers of molesting young boys. And that's not to fabricate a story, though.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm simply saying that in California, if you keep losing cases, somebody has to stop the government from bringing cases.
Well, look, they brought the case of Robert Blake. Doesn't mean he didn't do it. It means he wasn't proven to have done it.
I agree with you 100%. But then again, he might not have done it.
Maybe he didn't. But he was their top suspect.
And that was hardly a career that was ruined.
I think it helped his career.
And then he's broke, too, at the end of it.
Hey, Jim, you're on the air.
Yes, good morning, Howard. Hey, my wife bought me for my birthday.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, and I hooked it up in my car yesterday. It only took 15 minutes. There was no problem at all. I got it activated, and I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready for you to make the switch.
Beautiful. We'll see you over there.
All right, thanks, Howard.
All right, later. That's nice. I am looking forward to the switch. I am ready.
Let's flip that switch already.
Well, this company is not prepared for that, and, that's fine.
There'll be no switch flipping.
We are going to start January 1, 2006, which is 6 months away, I guess. Is that 6 months? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, roughly.
On the button.
Okay. And that's when we will be on the air there.
Okay. That's what you've decided.
Well, that's what the contract is. It doesn't begin till
you've
then.
decided now that there's no early out.
No. And if there is an early out, we'll take some time off and sleep.
That sounds good to me.
somebody wants to pay us to sit it out, I'm all for it. I like that idea. Where I get paid and I don't have to do anything. There it is. Hey, Doc. Doc, you on the air?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, how are you, Howard? Sam actually just got in trouble out here in Los Angeles. He had to make another retraction for another radio show. He has a gossip part on KCAL, which is Channel 9 out here, or Channel 5, actually. And he had made some statements about a radio guy that wasn't true. And he had to go on their show and apologize and go back on the news and retract the statement as well.
What did he say?
Well, these guys have a show. Basically, they talk about the illegal alien problem, and he got on and said, I happen to know this guy, and I'm positive that he has he said, I promise you that he's got a Mexican nanny somewhere. And the guy came on the radio the next day and said, look, how does he know? He doesn't know I have a nanny.
He's absolutely right. I mean, that's, again, the guy's on a newscast making a claim that the guy has a Mexican nanny. I'm assuming he's trying to accuse him of having an illegal.
Exactly.
And that's saying someone's breaking the law.
And he came on the show the next day and had to apologize, and they had it out on the air and everything. But,
right. Well, let's see if this coward will call in here and defend his story. Any of these cowards. I doubt they will. I doubt they will.
The other guy threatened to sue him on the air, so that's why I think.
Well, by the way, now that is actionable because they're accusing him of doing something illegal.
Mm-hmm. So that was it.
Right,
well, take care, man.
Right. You better be able to back that crap up.
Oh, yeah, because you're accusing him of a crime.
Well, if I go on and say Sam rapes women.
Right.
Oh, I was only kidding. I'm sure Sam's raped a few women. If I make a statement like that, well, what is that? I can't do that. There's rules. Whatever. Who cares? We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Here's what people are saying about radio, film, and TV star Howard Stern.
I would never watch Howard Stern, ever, or listen to him, because he's the most obnoxious person I've ever heard, and I don't like the way he talks.
It stinks. It's all filth. And he has no talent. He's filthy. Guys showing their butts and jokes with double entendre and all that kind of stuff. He's not talented. He's being paid big money for pornography, that's all. I hate him.
I wouldn't look at Howard Stern if my life depended on it. He's a vulgar, horrible man, and he only talks against women, and I hate him. And I'm an old lady, and I know why he'll say I'm old, but I hate him. Hold on. That's all I got to say.
Uh-oh.
You're listening.
Hey, now. That's all I got to say.
To the Howard Stern Show.
Yesterday when I was on the air talking about that whole incident, I said, I can't even fire my own people. There's a good 10 people here that need to be fired. Of course, saying that facetiously. Well, I heard it from about 90 employees, all of whom assume I'm talking about them.
Well, Scott DePace started doing a survey to see who he thought it was.
Yeah. Scott the engineer was the first one to... I know it's me you want fired, and if you want me to resign, I'll resign.
Oh, did he decided he would step up?
I get heated up on the air. I don't think... Oh, my God. Boy, everybody's insecurities came flowing right out.
Well,
everyone thinks it's them.
That would happen.
Oh, my God.
You made you were having a bad day, and then you made everybody's day bad.
Well, and then a lot of people are like, uh-oh, he hasn't brought me over to Sirius yet. I go, I haven't brought half of it. I can't even get that done. I mean, what are you talking about? Oh, my God. I must have heard from 30 people.
Really? They actually contacted you?
Yeah.
DePace created a bit.
Oh, yeah. DePace was over there surveying.
And he was forcing people to vote.
Like the mafia.
Sal's the most paranoid.
Really?
Yeah. It's so funny. Last night I'm going through my email, and Kid Chris wrote me, and he says, hey, have you heard this clip? He goes, I think it might be funny for your show. So I said, I'll play you the clip, what I do with it. I don't even know what I did with it. Huh. Where could that have gone? Where's my little clip?
Sea of bits.
Oh, here it is. Okay. So he sent me this. I mean, you actually have to see it, too. I was watching it.
Oh,
you know?
you saw this.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
I had to turn it off. I really did. You should be proud of me.
I was sitting there saying to myself, I could never watch most of these things.
Yeah.
They sound funny, but I don't know what they must look like.
You should see my email.
It's artistically visual.
Anyway, so...
Is that legal, what's going on there?
No. So I said to the guy, I sent a memo to the guys. I said, hey, this is probably something we should use on the air. You know, This is something we should use on the air. So Sal came in this morning, and he's saying to Gary, this is ridiculous. I brought that clip to the show over a month and a half ago. I'm not getting credit for it. And Gary said, you know, Sal, it's a marathon. You're here, you're working. Chris is just a friend. He's not getting paid. He just said, hey, did you ever play this? He's not looking to screw you.
Yeah.
He is so paranoid around here. Meanwhile, a bunch of people... Sal pitched this idea the other day that, which Tom won't let us do. There's a condom company that wanted to... There's a condom company that wanted to give us some money for a contest. So Sal's idea was, he said, you know, he wrote me a note and he says, what a good idea would be is if we all go in the bathroom, use the condom, and then weigh it on the air. I said, that's great. We're going to do that. And we pitched it to Tom, and Tom was like, no. And I go, why not? No, he can't do that. I said, is it FCC? He goes, no, not FCC. It's because we don't want you doing anything with condoms on, you know, something weird. So then someone said to me, they've been doing that on the show Jackass on MTV now for a while.
Oh.
What does that sound?
That's not true at all.
Why are you smiling? Why are you laughing?
Stuff like this that really, oh, man, I swear to God, I could cut people up.
All right, but I don't even mind saying, hey, Jackass did this.
No.
But the MTV show Viva La Bam does that.
All right, hold on one minute.
You know,
Jackass.
Viva La Bam.
Those jackasses. By the way, who made the term jackass popular?
All right, listen.
But
Sal,
anyway,
you got to be kidding me. You wrote the term jackass?
I made it prominent with my horse tooth jackass prank calls.
What? You're joking, right? You're kidding, right?
The word, see, there are certain key words out there that are
My father called me a jackass for years. I thought he invented that.
Now, if I didn't know any better, son, I'd say you was a regular jackass.
There you go.
All right, Sal, get off that one because you sound retarded.
All right.
Go ahead.
Anyway, I won't even get into that.
All right.
I can't win no matter what I say.
You developed the word jackass, but go ahead.
This is the thing. In Jackass, which I don't watch much because I'm not crazy about it, but anyway, what I heard once I got that news that coincidentally nobody knew about, including you, Gary, Tom, Artie, Fred. Nobody knew about this. What they did was they measured the amount of sperm. Measured the amount of the sperm count.
So, like instead of
who had the highest sperm count?
Okay, so they weren't weighing.
No, not even close.
All right, good.
They went to a clinic just for a high sperm count.
My point is that you got to calm down.
Can I give you one more, Howard?
Yeah.
Because I just found this one out. So, you know the clip you played yesterday about the whistling mufflers? It was a bit about how in Oakland...
Yeah. The cops thing, yeah.
Okay. You said, oh, here's a clip that Kid Chris sent me.
I wasn't sure who sent it.
Sal sent it to you. There's another one where, you're walking around the office like an insane man. I sent that.
Well,
I thought Chris might have sent it to me.
First of all,
because he's on the internet 27 times a day.
This certainly don't. This is not about me and Kid Chris. I know.
He's a nice guy. He's a nice
awesome
guy.
And he is. He's definitely on the cutting edge of things that are great and funny.
Right.
And I totally respect that. But I made the goddamn clip for you a month ago. It's been on your desk. You play it twice.
All right. So I do play it.
But I'm saying to you is that you don't need a guy like Kid Chris to come in and kick you in the ass to make you aware of what I'm doing. That's what
Holy mackerel.
I'm telling you, Howard, that's how you are.
What did he just say?
You know what I said?
I said the guy sent me a clip. Does anybody want to incorporate this? You want to use it?
Use it. It's on your desk.
We know that.
You didn't know
You're missing his point. You're not giving him access to you, so you have Kid Chris introducing his material
Dude, we
to
have 15 million bits here.
I wanted to do a test.
I don't know where every bit comes from.
Wait a second. What's your test, Sal? I love this. I love these things.
I hate to reveal this stuff. My test was I was going to filter a bit through Kid Chris that I created to you to see if you liked it.
Wait a second. You know what? You're insane.
Oh, man.
If I wanted to hire Kid Chris, I could have.
Of course, he's
great. No, hold on a second. He's a nice guy and everything.
He's phenomenal.
Okay, he's phenomenal. I hired you. You're here working.
You. I know, but...
You act like a guy... Listen to me. You act like a guy who didn't get the job.
9 years...
I could have hired him over you. I hired you.
Thank you. And I appreciate it. And I appreciate everything that you've done.
Wait, look at me.
I just
look
don't
at me.
Feel
you got the job.
All right.
What don't you
You're
feel
part
like?
of the team. What don't you feel like?
It's like, I can't explain. 9 years of me calling in and being berated and badgered and hung up on. And I was the underdog on the show for so long.
And now you made it.
You're not,
now
it's
look
still
at me.
in the back
of
me.
My... It's
for 9 years,
the scars
you
are there.
For 9 years, you listened to the show, and you called in.
Are you afraid you'll be booted out at any time?
I got to boot you out of here just to get your mental illness out of here.
Why do you talk to me this way?
You're ill. You're a mentally ill man.
That's why I'm the way I am, because you...
I don't care.
Right.
It's not me that makes you mentally ill. Let me. I'm going to get behind it. I'm going to help you out for 2 seconds, and then I'm going to throw you out of here.
Yeah, that's it. That's another thing. Throw me out. Go ahead.
You are a bottomless pit of needs. I suspect your mother and father never filled this endless needy child in you.
There's no way that anybody can fill any need.
Mommy, daddy, grandma. Look at me. I'm not your daddy. I'm not your mommy.
You're not your wife.
I can't fill any of your needs. Now get out of here.
Hi, Daddy. Thank you for all your bits. Now get up.
Go home and fantasize about being a little baby in a crib and having everyone do everything for you.
And this is supposed to help me.
That'll help you. Get in touch with your inner child.
You're just like my dad. You talk down to me and you kick me out.
Yeah.
You're exactly like him.
I see why your dad had to do it.
You're not my dad. You are my dad. You're treating me like my dad, like crap, and that's why I need you.
Right.
And that's why I got
your dad couldn't stand you, and I can't stand you. Now get out.
Hey, Sal, can I ask you a question? This is a totally legitimate question. Do you now...
A legitimate question. What's the odds of that on this show?
Do you go to any kind of therapy? Do you go to see any kind of therapy?
I saw a therapist as a little kid, and she took out some stupid teddy bear and started beating it up. And
what about as an adult? Because you know you have issues, right? You know that you feel unwanted, even though people make it clear they like you. So do you ever think about going to a therapist to figure out what it's all about?
Do you think there might be more to it?
I'm afraid to go to a therapist.
Yeah. Well, go. I command you.
You should go.
Yeah, we're afraid of you not going.
It's just, I don't know. I can't figure it out. Every day, I don't know. I'm just ready to lose it. I've had it.
Wow.
I don't know.
Why do you want to feel that way? Go get some help.
I just don't feel worthy. That's all.
I worry that...
I'm not worthy.
I worry that you
really do cocaine, Artie, for real.
I worry that
you want...
Don't worry, he will.
Give me some.
You don't have to tell him that.
Give me an hour.
You two should go fill your own bottomless pits together.
Like, I worry that Sal's one of those guys where, in my estimation, from what I know about you, everything for you right now is where you want it to be. And I worry that you're one of those guys who has to derail
Yeah,
your
he has
success.
to self-destruct.
Right, because you're right. You've always wanted to be here. You're working here. Right. You're on your way to so you know you're a part of the team. You want to, and I feel like you're getting ready to somehow ruin that.
I don't know what I'm doing.
What? You don't know what you're doing? How old are you?
30. I'll be 36 in October.
And you don't know what you're doing?
I mean, what Gary's saying, I'm not a guy who's looking to self-destruct. I love this job more than anything in the world.
All right, so then what's your problem?
Why are you sitting out there figuring out ways to be upset about it?
My problem is that, I don't know, it's something about you, Howard, that you're not giving
Here we go again.
It's me. You don't think it's you?
You don't know.
All right, go ahead. Tell me what it is about me. Let's see if I can change to make you happy. Go ahead. What is it you're feeling?
I feel that when I present something to you, I don't have your complete attention 100%.
Well, okay, get online. Next.
Oh,
man. Sal, I'm a real busy guy.
I know you are.
I try to give everybody as much time as I possibly can.
You're a
have any obligation to act like that.
I heard a rumor, and you got to tell me if this was true. You were pissed I went to dinner with Linda Lopez and not you.
Yeah, what the hell are you going to dinner with her? That's what I don't get.
No, don't tell me he said that, because that's
he did.
mental.
He's been going around
that
saying
is mental.
Come on.
That's
What?
mental.
He's just trying to get airtime.
No. No, this is privately he's telling people.
Yeah,
right, Gary?
Yeah, but he knows.
I didn't hear it, but I'm not shocked by it.
He tells Gary it's going to get back.
Linda Lopez is a friend of mine who I see socially.
Yeah, but you know what?
You're a
She's
worker.
a pain in the ass.
How do you don't even know her? You've never met
Linda.
You've never met her. Have you ever met her face to face?
I met her at the FHM party. I
Right.
mean, she was carrying herself around like she was some sort of prima donna.
This is all in your head, though. You didn't really.
Hey, maybe Helen likes that.
All right, that's
Sal.
my point.
Sal, stop looking at my friends. Stop evaluating my life. Stop looking to be my best friend or my girlfriend or my boyfriend. I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in you as a guy who works at the station. Understand the relationship. You got to go out now and fill this giant hole that lives inside of you.
Hi, Daddy.
You have real problems.
I wish you'd keep him at home, too. I wish you wouldn't bring him in here.
Why shouldn't I be friendly with Linda Lopez? What do you care who I'm friends with?
I don't care.
I don't even know any of your friends. Who cares?
I don't care if you're friendly with Linda Lopez. It's just that, like, if you find Linda Lopez interesting, how come you don't find me interesting?
Who says I don't?
Sal, you work for him. You're being creative for him. I mean,
there is no comparison to you here and what he wants to do when he's not here.
Hey, am I
Sure
spending
there
too
is.
much time with my children?
I have no idea.
Like maybe I should spend more time with you instead of them.
I'm not saying that.
That's the same logic.
But while we're on the subject, can you tell me some of the other friends Howard has that you think that you're probably
that he
worthy?
should throw out?
No. Like I know Ralph and Dominic. That starts the list, right? You're certainly more worthy than them.
I'm not. See, that's you putting words in my mouth. I never said
In other
I'm
words,
more worthy.
every
than
time I
these people.
feel like going to dinner with Linda Lopez, I should call you
Sal.
instead.
What? So I look at it like this.
Okay.
I look at it like this. Here's a guy. Here I am. I work for the show. I do things to entertain you, which is going to eventually. You're the mindset of the show.
Right.
You're the nucleus.
Go ahead.
Okay?
I love your mind. Yeah, go ahead.
You're the nucleus of the show. I feed the nucleus, and the nucleus disperses the comedy. When it goes into the nucleus, it works. Everybody's happy. When you say yes, it works 99.9% of the time. That's what's amazing about you. So I know how to feed the nucleus. Now, my point is, if I'm feeding the nucleus and I'm providing that nourishment to the nucleus and making it happy and making things go around, what's this?
Go ahead.
Okay. Why can't that nucleus bring me into their surroundings? Like Linda Lopez is interesting to you, but Sal the stockbroker guy does funny prank calls and writes bits and ideas. That's not interesting enough to take to a dinner?
Sally's
and
socializing with someone. A
Sal,
friend of his.
I know
I don't even know.
There's more here. That's what I'm saying. You're missing the opportunity.
You know what
There's
you're like?
more here.
You're like a guy who can't get a chick, and you're pining away for her, and you're like, I don't understand. I've got a great personality. Why doesn't she like me?
This is more of
This is sad.
why can't I sleep over at your house?
Yeah, this is worse.
But it's the same
It's not worse.
drum.
It's
He's
a guy.
beating that drum. He hasn't gotten off it.
It's a guy that likes you so much he's willing to go the extra mile.
You
for
don't
you.
like him.
You're in love.
You're obsessed.
Well, so you know what? Obsession leads to good things.
Oh, no,
Not for me, it doesn't. Andy, you're on the air.
Hey now, what's up, brother?
Hey.
Hey, Sal, I kind of liked you better when you were home doing those Baba Booey phone calls. It's getting kind of creepy. It really is.
Really?
Yeah, it
You
is.
need to address the issue and move on and do something. I don't understand this. I really don't. It's creepy. And then I watched the E! Show last night, and I see Mr. Christie on there. Dude, you got to see his expressions. Both these wackos, they're great for the show, but their personal life is shot, dude.
I got to tell you, Richard is a pleasure.
Well, he probably thinks this way, too. He just has a good sense to keep his mouth shut.
I would actually get together with Richard for dinner more often.
Go. Get together.
Are you trying to
Sal,
actually...
you're insane.
Are you trying to physically make Sal take the gun out now at this point?
Really?
Hey,
He
Sal,
could be packed.
why don't you go back to the office and feed the nucleus?
All right.
Holy mackerel.
You just heard him. I just saw it in his
He doesn't
face
care.
Sal.
that he takes this all very personally.
Sal, what you just described, okay, is an umbilical cord. The umbilical cord goes both ways between the mother and the child.
So feed
the
me, Mom.
mother feeds the child feeds the mother. They share the umbilical cord together.
Actually, that's not true.
And
Yeah, the child doesn't feed the mother.
well, Robin, there's a permanent attachment.
But the child will drain the mother.
Right. And Sal, You're draining me.
You're draining the nucleus.
I'm not interested in having you attached by an umbilical cord.
All right.
All right, listen to me. You work here, that's my endorsement of you.
Okay.
I value your opinion. You sit in on all the meetings. You create comedy. You got my email. We discuss that. We are co-workers.
Okay. But I'm not.
You're a talented guy.
All right.
But you're
not
looking.
good enough.
Well, why does it matter?
God.
Why does it matter whether there's a social relationship outside of where you're doing? You got a job that you love, and you got a guy that you're doing it for that loves the job you're doing.
Right.
Why does there need to be more?
I don't know. That's maybe there's something there. I don't know. I just thought it. I just thought that's the way it should be.
You are being fed. You're hired here to work.
Right.
That's your feeding.
Okay.
You supply.
And he can't let you drain him completely. That's what he can give you.
You're a drag.
See, that's.
You drain me.
All right.
You suck the life out of me.
At least that's what you're trying to do.
You're cumbersome. Stop with your endless needs. Become a man today.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Rise above it.
I tell you, man.
It's not about good enough. It's just a choice.
Ronnie, give him a...
Give him the heave-ho.
Ronnie, give him some tough love.
Sit in the chair.
I mean, he almost got to the
Dr.
point
Ruth
of
over here all
crying.
of a
No,
sudden?
not Dr. Ruth, man.
Oh, yeah. Here comes more love. Here comes some more moral support from the staff. Go ahead, Ronnie.
There's something wrong with you, man. What is your problem? The guy gave you a job. That's what it is. It's a job. Realize it's a
unfortunately,
job.
you don't do yours so well, Mr. Big Limo.
Whatever.
Here's a guy's been holding onto a school bus.
Hey.
That's got nothing to do with it. I don't drive him crazy like you do, man.
He doesn't.
I drive you crazy?
Yeah, you're making him nuts right
You're
now.
odd.
And Sal, can I tell you something
You're
else
freaking him out.
that you should even think of even more? There's a contest, right? I'm not saying this to make you feel bad. You didn't win the contest, yet Howard still hired you.
Right.
That's an even huger validation.
That's how good you are.
You're our Bo Bice.
No, but that's a huge validation.
I agree. I mean, I am grateful.
But it's not enough for him. He wants more contact with me.
Do you know that when you made that statement about firing people the other day, the first thing he did, he came out in the hall and goes, I'm on top of that list, aren't I?
Yeah, he's nuts.
But he has to be number one everywhere.
I mean, yes, you are on top of the list, but
it's fun to put you there.
Shouldn't, you shouldn't.
That's the thing.
You shouldn't think that.
Sal,
everybody here thought they were on top of the
Sal,
list.
it's the show. Don't you get it yet? You got to take your crap here.
The show is real. And
what's wrong?
And let me tell you something. Ronnie barely gets it, and he gets it more than you.
Yeah, really.
All right.
But you don't understand. He's going to go home and cry.
This is a job, man.
He almost came to tears just now when you said your final statement there.
That's what I don't understand.
He almost came to tears.
Did you, at your last job, did you have a relationship with your boss?
Yeah, I told him to go F himself.
No, but did you go to dinner with him and hang out with him, see him socially all the time?
No, but I didn't care to.
Yeah,
that lucky
Howard,
guy, where is he now?
Yeah.
Howard doesn't care to go out to dinner and socialize with you. Why don't you
What
get
do you
that?
talk about when you go out to dinner? What do you talk about?
What do you care what he talks about?
What are you, his puppeteer? Get out of here.
Dude, you're freaking everybody out.
I want to know what is this conversation? Why is Linda Lopez so goddamn interesting to you? Tell me. Tell me what happened. Tell me when you sit down what comes out of her mouth.
That's not your business, man. It's not
Shut up! I'm not talking to you, midget.
It's not your business.
Jesus, go back on eBay and sell it to Ronnie as a fag again for the fourth time.
It's not your business.
This guy is a limo driver who can't even sell a goddamn limo.
It's not
and he's
your
telling
business.
me how to run my life.
It's not your business.
My business is for you to get the hell out. I'm talking to him. I'm talking to him.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. It matters to me. It matters to me.
You're freaking the guy out.
I'm not freaking him out.
You're going to lose your job over this, dude. Take my advice.
I'm just...
Give it up.
All right, Ronnie,
Look,
let him...
you're infringing on his Howard time. Get out of here.
Sorry. You might kill me.
So tell us what you talked to Linda about.
It's none of our business what you talk to Linda about.
I wouldn't ever give you an answer to that question.
Who would even pose the question but a mental case?
What do I talk to Linda Lopez? Why would I have to justify that to you?
I'm just curious.
What do you talk to your wife about? What do you talk to your best friend about? What do you talk to anybody about?
I'm saying...
Who cares?
What does Linda Lopez have that I don't have?
Well,
I didn't mean it in that way. I meant, what is it that makes... You know what I'm saying?
Why are you focusing on her?
It's not so much her. I mean, he brought up her that, he took her out to dinner and everything else. I'm just curious. What's so interesting about Linda Lopez?
But do you realize it's not for you to ask that question? That it's completely inappropriate?
I think I'm close enough to Howard that
See, that's another fallacy.
When did you get so close?
How insulting that you would say to me, a guy you don't really know, what is it you find interesting about your friends?
No, not your friends, just Linda. I don't get it.
Linda's a friend of mine.
His friends.
All right.
She's a friend of mine. I've known her for years.
Well, then I have to stop questioning these things. I have to just
you need to do
separate
your
myself.
job and stop being mental.
I love everybody. I love working here. I love the fans. You guys are painting a picture that I'm paranoid, and I'm not. Do I say anything? Do I break your balls? There's the serial killer mode. He smiles, he laughs, and he threw me under the bus. Nobody caught it. There you go. He's got a serial killer comedic mentality. And that's another thing, Howard. I had it with him making those goddamn faces behind my back. Gary! Deep down inside, he's giving it to you. I swear that he rolls his freaking eyes.
He doesn't. Why should I even be friends with Beth? When you think about it. What do I talk to her about?
What do you talk to her about?
Exactly. I should be with you.
I tell you, I think she's a wonderful person.
You know,
But
what?
A but.
What's the but? But I should be with you instead of her, right?
Well, it'd be a perfect
wait, I'm asking a question. I should be with you instead of her.
No, I think you should marry her.
No, wait a second. You're saying, Linda Lopez, why would I be with her? Why would I be with Beth?
I think they're going to get
Beth is your girlfriend.
Yeah.
And he understands that, and that's why he was saying you and he and Beth should hang out.
Oh.
Linda Lopez is like a scavenger.
Based
Beth
on what?
is your girlfriend.
Well, what is it based on?
It's like there's nothing there. You know what I mean?
You don't know that.
Have you ever had a conversation with her?
No.
How do you even
why do
know?
you say these
She
things?
walked around the FHM party like she was hot ass. That's all I know. That's all I figured out so far. No conversation, no interaction.
I mean, Fred, what do you think of Linda Lopez?
What do you care what Fred
I don't know her.
Exactly. Want to know what I think of her?
Yeah.
I think she's a great girl. I've hung out with her. She's sweet. She's nice. And I think she's fun. I can't remember what I talked about.
I've met her. I've met her, and for the life of me, I don't know what her and Howard talk about.
There you go.
And here's another thing, too. I've been on the show for 21 years, right?
Right.
Do you see, I don't have some insane social life with Howard, and I've been here a long time. Howard and I go out to dinner maybe once or twice a year to talk about work.
Mm-hmm.
I think last year we got together once as a group.
Right.
But I don't have I don't go to Howard's house to watch Survivor. I don't go hang out. I work with him. We've been together a long time, but I don't have some crazy social thing going on with him.
And Sal understands that.
Do you understand that?
Yeah.
You're saying you're different.
Sal's saying he's above Gary.
Well, that's a give me.
Like you understand me not hanging out with Gary, but you don't understand me not hanging out with you.
I can understand nobody hanging out with Gary. I mean, Gary's an exception to the rule. He's a bad example.
You think you're so interesting and fascinating that I should be hanging out with you.
No, I don't. That's the problem. I think that you don't see me interesting enough to hang out with
I think
you.
Sal has these visions of like the Algonquin Round Table.
You know,
you and your friends getting together.
Right.
He's like Jim Carrey in what was that crazy movie with the two guys? Dumb and Dumber. Remember where he envisions going to the party in Aspen, lighting his farts? Like he thinks that you two will just go and laugh and hit each other with wine glasses. And
You know, as long as we're here, I would like to see you naked.
You want to see me naked?
Yeah, do you mind?
I'm not looking that good, dude. I don't want to turn you off.
You know, I want to see you nude.
You want me nude?
Yeah. I mean, is that weird to you for me to look at you naked?
Not at all.
What?
Do you want to see me naked?
Sure.
Why?
If you want to see me naked, I'll see you naked. What do I care? Let's go. That's not nice.
Do you use your mouth on me? I'll let you up in this apartment every day.
Let's go.
All right. That feels good.
Tastes terrible.
No, you just do what you have to do. If we went to the booze together and I was naked in the room and I needed you to touch me, you would? As a favor?
It's as a favor and only as a favor, nothing gay.
All right.
You would touch him?
You would touch me, right?
I'm looking out for you, bro. Let's go.
Well, Well, that's true. Linda Lopez wouldn't do that for me, I don't
Well,
think.
yeah. Maybe you want to rethink this whole thing.
All right. I'm sorry I creeped you out. I'm sorry I creeped out.
No offense taken.
Yeah, I'm sorry to everybody. You know.
Bong hit Eric, go ahead. Hello? Bong hit? Chuck, you're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing?
All right.
If it's any time for Artie to do a wham, it's right now.
I did it before, and Sal almost killed me.
Yeah, you got to give him a spacely sprocket. You're on fire. You know, I can't take this no more. He's whining like a little baby.
Pretty awesome, isn't it?
You know, it's ridiculous. It's an honor to talk to you, by the way.
Thank you. It's endlessly entertaining to hear Sal's, paranoia.
Honestly, Sal, you're doing a great job on the show. And all you have to do to keep the job is just not be crazy.
Right. You can't.
You're doing a fantastic job.
But when you're crazy, you don't know you're crazy. He really doesn't think he's crazy.
Like, why are you so paranoid about people stealing bits? I don't think anybody steals bits.
Here's another thing, Howard, and I think I know you well enough to say this. When sometimes Sal gives you bits that we don't use, they're a little over the top.
Right.
Yet I think that you like that in the sense that, like, even though we don't use them over the top, the creative forces are going so much. You like it.
I always say to Sal, create everything. Go nuts, and don't worry if I don't use something.
The bits you don't use, he dwells on them.
Right.
We should play that bit from yesterday.
Well, that's what he was...
He couldn't understand why we didn't use it. You know the one I'm talking about?
Which was that?
Do you have that one handy?
The abortion kick in the...
Yeah. Do you know where that one is?
It's in the back.
Sal wrote a bit about instead of taking your broad for an abortion, kick her in the stomach and throw her down the stairs. Which,
what is that called?
I didn't think it was particularly funny, but I was like, hey, Sal, you know what? This is not my thing for on the air. I don't really want to advocate kicking women in the stomach to do abortions, but...
but you like to see that
I liked his effort.
He tried, he failed, but you like that.
Right.
Right?
And he sees that as what?
Failure. Just utter failure.
I feel like I let Howard down.
No.
Like, I feel like you go home and
There's
go,
something
Jesus.
wrong with you.
Who in the history of baseball ever batted 1,000? The greatest baseball player in history. The greatest baseball player in history. The greatest batting
Mickey
average.
Mantle.
Ted Williams was 400.
Sal, there are days I go home and go, I didn't do a good show today. It just happens.
4 out of every 10 times Ted Williams got at the bat, he succeeded.
Everything you pitch isn't going to get accepted.
I know, but I just think that for some reason, I think you always second-guess me. I think if I come up with something...
It's just
I know.
you.
You know what he's saying? What he's saying is that it's funny, you just don't see it.
Because it's Sal.
No.
That's second-guessing.
No. You second-guess me being here. Like,
Sal, you wanted that job so bad and you made it. I thought you had more confidence in yourself.
I do have confidence.
Howard's personal life and his job are two different things, and you know that because I came up there one day and you said, if I see Howard, I can't even look him in the eye. I was so petrified that I said, I hope I don't see Howard in the hall. I don't want to stare him in the eye. So you should know that his personal life and the job are two different things. How would you feel, Sal, if you and me? I'm sitting the hell home calling. You're sitting over there. You should be proud of yourself.
I am. I'm proud. This is not the point at all.
Nelson, you're on the air.
Dude, Sal, is your birthday after October 24th or before?
Why?
Because you're like the perfect. I can map you out already. You're like a Scorpio. You're all crazy about things. Are you a Scorpio?
Yeah.
I knew it. I could tell right over the phone the way you're acting. You're classic. You're a classic Scorpio. You're jealous, resentful, compulsive, obsessive, secretive. I mean, you are textbook Scorpio.
Everything bad about Scorpio, he is.
Dan, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Hey, Sal. This is your buddy Dan, and I hope you're okay. I've known you, Howard. I've known Sal for a long time, and I think what you need is like somebody to babysit him. If you want me to like chill him out and talk him down from because he needs emotional highs and lows, I could help you out.
How do you know Sal? You a childhood friend?
I just out here have lunch with him quite a bit.
Unfortunately, you have a horrible phone connection. I can barely understand you.
It takes the train with that guy. I met him on the train.
You met him on the train.
Besides, I don't want that guy taking my job.
I was going to say, does he talk you down? Is he a good guy for you?
I don't know what he is.
Yeah, go ahead, Paul. You got the last word, then I got to take a break.
Hey, like that last caller said, Howard, he's not a Scorpio. He's a crying, whiny little bitch.
I know. It's wild. Joe, go ahead. Yes, Joe.
Yeah, sorry about that. Hey, you shouldn't be upset at Sal. Sal finally made up something. His weekly therapy session now.
Yeah.
It's a great bit. I'm loving it. The whole riding to work.
There you go. Hook nose.
Hook nose, you bastard. Listen, Sal.
I love you, brother. Howard went the extra mile for you when he said, Sal, you're hired, bro. I want you part of my team. I want you creating stuff in the back. Who cares if you get credit for it or not, dude? You know you did it.
He gets
you know
tons
you're
of
a creative
credit.
son of a bitch.
The reason he's here is because he's creative.
No, you should always get credit for something, but it's,
Right.
that's not the case.
Wait, but
I
hold
know
on.
what you do. Don't worry.
Can I say something? I never come in here and bitch about credit. That's not my game.
No, you do to everyone. See, that's how this whole thing
Wait a
started.
minute. It's not about me and credit. It's about me making sure that I am doing the right thing on behalf of the show through you. That's all that matters to me. Whether it's one word or whether it's a collage.
That's not true.
I know, but that's how I look at it. It's not a credit thing. This is the Howard Stern Show.
All right, listen to me.
I
got to take a break.
He made a good point that when Howard tapped you and said, come in here, he went the extra mile for you.
Yeah, he did. And
now it's enough.
Well, stop crying every
I'm
minute.
not crying.
When I'm not sitting there in my apartment next to you nude, relax.
You know,
It's not going to happen.
Can I give you the flip side of the story, by the way?
You're never going to be in my apartment. Ever. You're too mental. You're mentally
You keep
ill.
talking yourself out further and further away from the apartment.
Every one of these appearances sends you one more block farther.
Right.
Can I stay at your apartment, Robin?
The only place I'd be comfortable sending you is to the moon. You can't be far enough away from me.
To the moon, Alex. And then you want to know why I'm insecure about your reactions. Stuff
Listen to
like
me.
this.
I want to work with you. But on my off hours, I want you as far away from me. I'm going to have a restraining order taken out of you.
You know, Howard, I got to tell you about the flip side of this, which is really interesting to watch also. When Sal's sitting at his desk, and you play a bit that he did, and you like it, and you give him credit, I can't even describe the look of euphoria on his face, but it's probably better than sex or anything else in his whole life.
But I know if Richard doesn't give Sal credit for something, he goes berserk. And you got to calm down with that.
Come on, you were upset that you didn't get credit for the porn clip. You were upset that you didn't get credit for the whistler muffler thing.
Why? I'll tell you why. Because I just want Howard to make sure that he knows I'm doing my job.
I know.
Okay.
That's why you're here.
I don't feel like sometimes you do.
I do. How
Stop
many times?
feeling so much.
Yeah.
In fact, question your feelings, because they're all wrong.
Yeah, you feel too much.
I can tell you that Howard and I have never had a conversation, I swear on the life of my kids, where he even asked me, is Sal pulling his weight? All we do is talk about what a good job you guys do.
I even go in Gary, and I said, Gary, can you evaluate me up to now? Can you tell me what's wrong?
Stop it. Stop asking to be evaluated.
I'm trying to do the best I can.
Go out and do your job now.
You
now
know when
leave.
you'll hear something?
I don't understand this. I'm just trying to be
when you are doing a bad job.
He gets angry at Artie when Artie doesn't laugh hard enough at one of his bits.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I'm not making that
true?
up. Yeah.
I said that once. That's all. I go, you know.
That bastard.
Am I right or not?
Here comes the savior.
What do you got?
Hold on.
Do you want the bit from yesterday that you rejected that he was all bummed out about?
It's pretty
No,
funny.
it's fine. I mean, it's been 40 minutes. I got to take a break. I have sponsors.
40 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, here it is in case you want it.
Thank you.
Hey, Sal, let me ask you a question, bro. Do you feel you need to be in therapy at all?
I think I question it because sometimes I just really feel down, and but I'm like I said, I don't want to. If you go into therapy, it's like taking a barrel and bringing all the crap up from the bottom. You know what I mean? It's like stirring that barrel. And,
Well, it comes up anyway in here.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. It's coming up in a different way.
Might as well come up over there.
But every time
Away
I come
from
in
me.
here and talk to you how much I'm committed to the show, I walk out even worse.
Right. And you
Well,
should.
that's why because we're not therapists. Right. You know, we're only going to make you feel worse.
You're a scary individual with paranoid delusions.
See, a therapist won't tell you that Howard's being your mommy and daddy. He'll make you figure that out on your own. Howard's just being more direct.
I didn't say it's my.
I'm skipping the years.
Right.
And
Well,
getting right to the
Howard's
point.
figured it out, but you haven't, and that's the
That's
person
right.
it really matters to.
All right.
All right. Now leave me alone and never bother me again.
Hey, Howard, one other quick comment, dude. I'm watching the E! show the other night with Sal, where he wanted to stay over your apartment.
Yeah.
My wife turns and looks to me and says, if you ever turn into him, you can forget about me. Dude, I'm kind of obsessed with the show, too, man. But she said, don't ever turn into that.
Yeah, it sounds way off the deep end. All right. Hey, later. I hook nose. I'll see you later.
All right, later.
All right. Okay, we got to take a break. And
You have a real problem. I hope you know that.
Do I?
Yeah.
How bad is it?
It's not dangerous bad, but he's
We
obsessed.
got a problem.
He is obsessed with you like John Hinckley was obsessed with Jodie Foster.
What do I do?
I'll tell you what kind of problem.
All you can do is wait.
It's the kind of problem where
I'm Jodie Foster.
Yes, you are Jodie Foster. He does things to impress you.
Here's the scary part. Who's Ronald Reagan
I don't know.
right. in that scenario?
That's what people should be worried about.
I hope Linda Lopez is safe from Sal.
Thank God I don't have a relationship with you off the air.
Really? Those are the people who are
When you say I have a problem, what do I do? Tell me what's going on. Give me your assessment, doctor.
I really don't think it's a bad problem, but it could go either way. He could get better, he could get worse. I don't know.
Would you keep your eye on this?
I am keeping my eye on it.
You should be busy with that.
But I'm the one of the most dangerous, because in this room, who has the most realistic job he could get? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got a point. Let's take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Annie, what's the matter?
What's the matter? I'll tell you what's the matter. I go out of my way for you. I do everything to try and make you happy. I feed you, I clean you, I dress you, and what thanks do I get? Oh, you bought the wrong paper, Annie. I can't write on this paper, Annie. Well, I'll get your stupid paper, but you just better start showing me a little more appreciation around here, Mr. Man.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Hey-o.
Hey now.
Hey now. Hey now.
Hey now.
Wow.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
All right, let's see. What else I got here? Spent all morning on Sal. Did you hear about that dude in Long Island who... You kind of did a little story on this. It's so sick. There's this guy in Long Island who's being accused of beating his wife and having 2 leopards.
Yeah, the chaining.
Yeah, it's really wild. A Long Island man accused of chaining and beating his wife as 2 leopards crouched nearby had created a zoological horror show at his home. This is over in Dix Hills, Long Island. House is valued about $1 million. I mean, the guy...
Really? Because they said he wasn't doing that well financially.
The house was stuffed with endangered animals and a Doberman pinscher that was almost completely emaciated, almost on its last legs.
Oh, can you imagine?
And rotting animal carcasses.
See, you know, they didn't say this in the original story. It sounded like the 2 leopards were the only things that were there.
It gets even weirder. The cop who saw this thing, Chief Roy Gross, said this is the most unbelievable thing he's seen in all of his years as a cop. So you know this was a good one.
Yeah.
Dix Hills resident Anthony Barone likely will be soon charged with a whole host of federal and state crimes related to protected animals. Barone, 36, has already been charged with assaulting his estranged wife, endangering the 4 kids by allowing them contact with leopards, which are now under SPCA care.
Yeah, they got them out of there.
All right. They busted this guy for assaulting his wife. And then the cops, all of a sudden, they're going through the house. They discover the leopards in a dank, they describe it as a dank feces-laden room in the house. Barone's a tattoo artist who allegedly kicked his wife in the face with a steel-toed boot after chaining her to a staircase. He's being held in lieu of $500,000 bail. So on Tuesday night, the SPCA shows up. And they're saying, hey, nice home. It's like valued at $1 million. Dix Hills is a fancy place to live.
Oh, yeah.
Gross said, that's the cop, said inside were all kinds of animal skins and heads from tigers, rhinoceroses, baboons, jaguars, and snow leopards.
That sounds like fun.
As well as 2 stuffed lions posed in the attack position.
Oh.
But they were stuffed.
Well, good. But, you know, I didn't know a tattoo artist could make that kind of scratch.
Possession of these kind of skins that are from exotic animals is illegal. In the crate in the garage, there was a starving Doberman pinscher, which this guy says was one of the worst cases of animal neglect he'd ever seen. There was a dead, decaying dog in the garage. It was skinned. Wonder what this guy was up to.
Oh, my goodness. He sounds like a Hannibal Lecter kind of character.
Gross was allowing it to rot, and he was going to boil the bones and add them to his bone collection. Then he had 2 healthy dogs. Both of them were Mastiffs. They were removed from the home, too.
So he didn't like Doberman pinschers, apparently.
In an unplugged freezer, investigators found the rotting carcass of a lynx, which is another rare animal.
Yeah, now where would he get one of those?
Gross said Antasia Barone, this dude, the tattoo guy, told authorities the lynx mauled the couple's 8-year-old son last winter. I guess he was trying to protect the kid by sticking the lynx in the freezer.
Killed the lynx?
He also told the SPCA that after the attack, Anthony Barone chained up the lynx, which strangled itself on the chain.
Uh-huh.
This guy was in the middle of buying 2 black leopards. He's still buying more animals. He describes himself as a big cat trainer, animal lover. This is the best. In his Match.com dating website profile.
Whoa.
That's the best. You know, all the other stuff's, like, to me, you know, okay, I don't know why he's doing that. But I like that he's married and he's got a profile on Match.com.
That's great.
Yeah. His dating profile. Women would prefer, I think, being kicked in the face than having their husbands on Match.com with a dating profile.
Well, they were separated. I mean, to be
Oh,
quite
were
honest,
they?
she had just come
Oh, I didn't know that.
to town or something to, you know, share the kids or something, and he grabbed her and chained her to the staircase.
Single male who enjoys cheetah stuffing.
Want to hear his profile? Quote, seeking strong-willed, direct person.
Yeah, strong-willed.
You got to be able to break chains.
No games here. I'm into big cats, motocross, awesome guitar player, music, outdoors, kids, travel, Hollywood, tattoos, and real love.
Wow.
Barone wrote in his badly spelled profile, which features photos of him with the leopards. Nice. Yeah, you got to check. You got to do that spell check when you put a profile on a dating service.
Some guys won't do that.
Yeah. Handsome, single white male with rotting lynx carcass in freezer. Needs to meet chick who's into same.
Wife chained to stairs.
Digs steel boot kicking to the face. Starving dogs. And sticking animals in the freezer after they attack kids.
Dream girl must enjoy various diseases floating around apartment.
Currently starving a Doberman.
All right, so that to me is the story of the day.
Wow. I mean, still, you know, that's the guy doing your tattoo. Just think about that.
Oh, what else, man? There's so much going on. The Onion had a funny story. George Bush gave a speech, and he's challenging Americans to produce the perfect romantic comedy by 2009. President Bush says that it's time for another Sleepless in Seattle. Bush said in his special primetime address to the nation, America has the technology, we have the market research capacity, we have the publicity engines and the screenwriting workshops, and deal-making power. It's time to create the perfect romantic comedy. And he has issued that challenge to Hollywood.
Oh, let's put that in a 5-year plan.
There you go. I like that one. A little fake headline. Funny, though. What else? What else can I tell you? I got a ton of tapes here. Also, Beetlejuice has stopped by because it's his birthday.
Is it Beetlejuice's birthday? We were asking how old he was the other day.
Yeah, I was trying to put together some funny bits, but those went haywire.
They went haywire.
Well, I had, well, it started out good. I had Wendy the Retard. I said, you know, be Whoopi Goldberg and wish Beetle a happy birthday, because he won't know the difference anyway.
He does a great Whoopi.
Yeah.
Hey, Beetlejuice, this is Wiki Goldberg. Wiki Goldberg.
Wookie Goldberg.
Goldberg. I just want to say you're a little hot little dude. I would like to hook up sometime. I'll give you a call. Happy birthday, Beetlejuice.
And then I said it would be funny to have Daniel Carver, but then he just started using the N-word, and it just got ugly. And like the guys called him up and said, you know, be Michael Jackson, but he's always it felt wrong to me.
He was being Michael Jackson?
Yeah, but then he starts screaming the N-word.
He forgets.
At Beetle.
He forgets his character.
Yeah. Well, here he is being Brad Pitt, and it's just horribly racist and wrong.
Hey, Beetlejuice, this is Brad Pitt. Only one thing I like more than banging that slut, Angelina Jolie, is wishing a little nigger dwarf Beetlejuice a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Beetle.
See?
Wow.
It's always with the N-word.
Wow.
Which is fine if he's talking about his Ku Klux Klan stuff, but he don't have to...
You didn't write Brad Pitt that way?
I don't think so. Maybe the guys wrote it that way. However it is, I just said I'm not using it, and that's an example of a bit gone wrong. I don't want to appear to be endorsing the N-word. You know what I'm saying?
We don't want Brad Pitt painted in that light either.
This is Whoopi Goldberg.
Again?
Oh, no, this is Renee Zellweger.
Oh.
Hey, Beetlejuice, this is Renee Zellweger, the famous actress. I just want to say happy birthday, you cute little guy.
Yeah. His Michael Jackson is...
It's a shame Renee can't say her own name.
His Michael Jackson is completely stocked full of the N-word.
Hey, Beetlejuice, this is Michael Jackson. I'm just painting myself up white here because I hate being a nigger. And I love to get in your black little pants, Beetlejuice, you little dwarf nigger. Have a happy birthday.
Oh, boy.
Have a happy birthday.
Yeah, and then the N-word 57 times.
Have a happy birthday.
So, I don't know.
Have you played these for Beatles?
No.
I think it'd cheer him up.
I could play Marilyn Monroe. Wendy is Marilyn Monroe.
Could you get that name right?
Here, let me wish him a happy birthday. Let him come in here. And I know he's got something to plug. He's 37 today, but I don't think he knows how old he is.
Is he only 37?
Just about transportation.
I'm not even sure.
Responsibility.
He told me 34 outside.
This is Baby Jules. Ooh, me. This is Baby Jules. Ooh, me.
Come on in, pal.
I don't care what your name is. This is Baby Jules. Ooh, me. Somebody drop down the zone. This is Beetle. Is as bad as can.
Here he comes.
He knows he's the best.
There's Beetle, the birthday boy. There's the birthday boy. There's the birthday boy. Hey, birthday boy.
Come on, big.
Happy Beetle birthday.
He's about to take off his clothes.
Hey, he's naked. He's completely naked.
Oh, my God. Take it easy, Beat.
Beat is naked.
I've never seen a naked Beetlejuice before.
Hey, Beat, I got to tell you, that was a good one because when you walked in, I said, you're wearing a bathrobe like Hugh Hefner, you know, the guy from Playboy. Was that right? And then when you open up the robe, you were completely naked.
In your birthday suit, right?
That's good.
That's my birthday suit.
That's your birthday suit. The Beat always has a good sense of humor.
Oh, dear.
How you doing, pal?
I'm doing pretty good.
Last time I saw you, you were in a bad mood. Today I see you in a good mood.
Well, I'm in a good mood.
Good.
You like your birthday?
Mm-hmm.
You should. Hey, did you hear Marilyn Monroe left you a message? Can I play it for you?
Whatever you want to do, huh?
She wants to wish you a happy birthday, if you don't mind.
Hey, Beetlejuice, this is Julie Roberts.
Oh, Julie
your
Roberts.
favorite actress. I just wanted to say happy birthday.
Thank you.
Julia Roberts.
Wow, look at the stars calling in for Beetlejuice.
Michael Jackson did call in, but I'm not even going to play it.
He must be upset or something.
Yeah, I didn't like that one. So how'd you start your day today, and how do you plan to celebrate your birthday? How old are you, by the way?
I'm good. Well, I'm doing it right.
Yeah, how old are you today?
37.
37, okay. Wow, you don't look it. You look younger. You know what I mean?
I look younger.
You look younger. You look
I look
good.
younger.
Well, he's sporting red hair today. What do you think of the hair?
I like the red hair.
Yeah.
Red hair.
You know, I'm 37, and he looks better than me.
I got red hair, but it looks good, though.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks good.
You look good. So tell us about your birthday, what you plan to do today. What'd you do the first thing when you woke up?
Well, I woke up, took a shower, came in, the road on. That's it.
Did you feel different being 37? Did you feel more mature?
I feel mature, man.
Yeah, sure. It's a different thing.
What is in the future for Beetlejuice now that you've achieved this landmark age?
Well, Mark is, it's all right.
Yeah. Are you
lost
thinking
another tooth?
Yeah, I think you did.
Well, it's all right, but it's still there. I still got tooth.
That's what happens when you get older.
When you get older, you know.
You can lose
your teeth.
Sure. Did you put it under the pillow for the tooth fairy?
Tooth fairy? I never heard of tooth fairy.
You don't even believe in it.
I don't believe in tooth fairy.
Right, so you didn't get any
for
money.
homos.
Sometimes, that's for homos,
Yeah.
the tooth fairy. Yeah, B.
That's
You're
for
right.
homos. I don't believe
Right,
it.
You're damn right, man. You're all man, B. That's right.
I'm still getting over the birthday suit. I'm just thinking.
What's the matter, Robin?
B, you never been uncomfortable with your own body. You never been uncomfortable with nudity. You love nudity. Always free, right?
Always.
Do you ever go to a nudist colony or nudist beach?
No, sometimes.
Sometimes you do, yeah.
Sometimes everybody knew in at the beach sometimes.
Yeah,
Other
sure.
people does.
But I know you'll just open your door, answer your door at home.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I answer the door naked sometimes.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I answer the mail naked.
I remember there was a guy came to deliver a pizza, and you opened the door and you were naked,
Yeah, open the door butt naked.
and then you handed him the money, but
I
you
had
rubbed,
the money
you rubbed it
naked.
on your tuchus.
I'm handling the money naked.
You did, I know. And I remember you used the dollar bill to wipe. Yeah, I remember that. I saw that on your video.
That was a joke I made off on.
Right.
That was funny, yeah.
That was funny to everyone except the pizza guy.
The pizza lover man.
One time I saw you answer the door naked for the pizza guy, and you invited him in, and you paid him in all pennies.
I said, yeah, it's a pet.
You give him pennies, right? Yeah.
Give him pennies.
Yeah, right. Well, you know, that was when you were younger. Now you're 37. Are you thinking of maybe children and a family now that you're older?
Right.
What do you think?
Well, could be.
Would you like to have kids?
Oh, sure. Why not?
You I think you'd be a great father.
I think you would, too.
I do.
Yeah.
What do you have to pass on to a kid?
Would you adopt a Chinese kid or have one of your own?
Me, Chinese kid? I wouldn't dare.
Wouldn't even think about it.
Nah.
Have you ever tried to adopt a child?
Nah.
No.
But what do you have to pass along to a kid? What would you tell your son?
Well, I wouldn't tell him nothing, but...
Right. That's good. Told you you'd be a good dad. My dad was busy telling me stuff, and none of it did me any good. You're right, Pete.
I would never do it.
What kind of kid do you want? What race?
I would never.
Would you want a white kid or a black kid? Which kind do you want?
Me? None.
Nothing.
None. You don't want kids now?
Nah.
You thought about it, now you don't want them?
Nope.
Maybe when you're 40.
Hey, when I'm 40, something like that.
Right.
When I'm 40.
What about a wife? Are you looking for somebody?
Well, I already got Sean's wife already.
Right.
Oh, you have her. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Beetle, what about tonight? You got to get laid tonight.
Oh,
this is your birthday. Where are you going to go?
Yeah.
Where are you going to go tonight?
Probably go to the nudie bar.
Yeah. You think you'll get some?
I'm up to it.
Yeah, probably go out drinking?
Probably.
Yeah.
Now, can Beetle order his own drinks? What do you drink?
Me? I drink vodka straight up, honey.
Is that right? Look at you.
Yeah.
Vodka straight up, no ice even?
No ice.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen Beta. I work with that. He's quite a drinker.
You are a real man.
Yeah. Like a Dean Martin or something.
Right. Well, you know, you look great on your birthday. I wish you a happy birthday. I want to announce to everyone that not only is Beat 37 years old, but Beat will be at the Crazy Leprechaun Bar and Grill in Philadelphia tomorrow.
That's right. That's where the fight's going to be at.
You're going to be fighting the day after your 37th birthday.
Right.
You're going to put your championship belt on the line against the Crazy Leprechaun.
You know it's that Dominic. You know that, right?
Yeah. Can you beat the Crazy Leprechaun, Dominic?
Oh, Dominic knows I get him. He knows.
Yeah.
Because he owes me what he owes.
Those fights are fixed anyway, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's always planned that you'll win.
Oh, he's planning going down.
So he just takes a fall, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Sal.
Hey, Howard. I was always fascinated by Beetle. He's a real small guy, but he happens to have a rather large manhood.
Mm-hmm.
And I have some measuring tape here. Would it be okay if I went over and measured Beetle's...
Would you mind if Sal measures you to see how long you are?
I don't care.
Go ahead. Measure him up, Sal. Let's find out for Beat on his 37th birthday.
Beetle has an anteater, he does.
Yes, he does. Beetle's going to be measured. I don't think this has ever been done before.
Just don't touch anything, Sal.
And he's
Go. This is...
Go ahead, Sal. Go ahead, Beat. Good luck, Beat.
completely up to the challenge.
Right.
Smells like rotten turkey over here.
All right, go ahead.
Drop the rope.
All right. All right, Beat is going to be measured right now. Go ahead, Sal. Please measure.
Be gentle.
Be gentle. Go ahead.
3 inches, exact.
Oh, that was gay.
3 inches, Beetlejuice. Congratulations.
That's not bad. That's
yeah,
pretty
on
good.
Him, that looks pretty good.
Oh, yeah, it's 3 inches.
I don't have as much as you.
That's it.
You're a real man.
3 inches to the T.
Wow. Good. Hey, Beat, congratulations.
To the T.
Thank you.
He's a shower.
You're in proportion for a little black man.
Yeah, black man is always in it.
All right. Hey, congratulations, Beat.
Thank you.
Yeah. Come on, sit down because I got a little surprise for you now.
Congratulations on everything. Your birthday, 3 inches.
I mean, 3 inches on him is awesome.
Looks Shaq.
Looks wonderful.
Like Shaq.
Looks wonderful. Really does. Good for you. What are you doing, Jason? Oh, okay. Yeah, help Beetle out, please.
3 inches is to his knee.
Yeah.
Right, Rob.
So, Beat, this fight tomorrow night at the Crazy Leprechaun Bar and Grill.
Right.
You'll be fighting the Crazy Leprechaun, and it's all fixed. We're going to see a winner in you.
Right.
You're not going to get hurt.
Anybody get bloody in this fight?
Me? Get bloody? Me? I'm in shape, honey.
Right.
I'm in shape, babe.
Yeah. This is exciting. I want to talk to some people on the phone?
Whatever you want to do, man.
All right. There's a guy on the phone claims to be Beetlejuice. Go ahead, Beetlejuice.
This is Beetlejuice.
Hey, I got Beetlejuice in the studio with me.
Hello?
Yeah. Go ahead, Beat. You speak to him.
Yeah, I'm real Beetlejuice.
You want to talk to me? You talk to me serious.
Sounds like Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Ronnie, real joke.
Why did you do that side of me?
Yeah, real joke.
Well, if you're going to say my name, I'll say my name.
Right. Okay, listen, I got...
I'm Beetlejuice.
All right. Baby Beat is on the phone. This guy claims to be Beetlejuice's child, and Beat never calls him. Go ahead, Baby Beat.
Hey, Daddy, what's up? It's Baby Beat.
You recognize that voice, Beetle?
Hey, Daddy, you never call me anymore.
Ain't no daddy here.
All right.
Aren't you my father?
Ain't no fathers here.
You don't have any kids.
I don't have any kids.
All right, Dave, go ahead. Come on, a serious phone call for Beetlejuice.
Hey, Pinocchio, this is really a true question. Beetlejuice, happy birthday, but the truth is, the last time that you were on Howard's show, you said you were in your mid to late 40s.
I'm in my 18 and 40s.
No,
I'm in my 40s.
You're saying that you're 37.
What about that,
That's
Beat?
garbage, man.
Beat, this guy's saying you said the last time you were in your 40s.
That's right.
I'm in my 80s, man.
48.
You're in your 80s?
But I thought you just said you were 37.
I am 37, but I'm in my 80s, honey.
All right, so there's some confusion there, right?
That's right.
Right, okay. Well, this is great, and now I have a surprise for you. I would like to. Beat's a good friend of mine. I got Beat a little something.
Do you like surprises, Beetle?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All right, and please bring in the surprise. A beautiful...
What?
Birthday cake for Beetlejuice.
Oh.
Happy birthday to you. There's the cake. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Beetlejuice. Happy birthday to you. And you can see he has 77 candles on there.
Yeah, get that robe back on before you eat the cake. Don't
Beat is
approach the
naked
cake.
again.
Don't dip into the cake.
Beat, wait, before you blow out the candles, let me ask you a quick question. And I know you don't have a microphone, and that's okay, because we don't need it to hear anything. Jason, wake up, will you, pal? All right, here we go. Beat, are you going to blow out the candles and make a wish?
Yeah.
What wish are you going to make?
Wish?
World peace? What are you going to wish for?
I wish I'm a good man. I'm a good boxer.
All right, go ahead.
Oh,
All right, go ahead. I ain't eating that cake. He just spit all over it. Uh-oh.
He's still blowing?
I think they got those candles that keep relighting.
Oh, no.
Get him,
Beetle, get him. What a joke.
Come on, Beetle, blow them out, man. You don't want bad luck. They keep relighting. Beetle, blow them all out for good luck.
One more.
Be a man.
These guys are so crazy. All right, Beetle, there you go.
Nice job, baby.
Beetle, happy birthday. Oh, they relit. Pete, you didn't get those last two. Get those two if you don't mind. Two more.
2 more.
3 more.
3 more.
Good job.
Good job. You sure they're out? They're all out?
Thank you.
All right. He got them all.
Okay, they didn't relight it.
Pete, happy birthday, and we'll all look for you at the Crazy Leprechaun Bar and Grill in Philadelphia tomorrow.
That's right.
And we love you, and we'll be back right after these words with a lot more show. The Great Beatles Show.
Here's an excerpt from a book on drug lord Pablo Escobar.
To entertain his closest friends, Pablo would hire a gaggle of beauty queens for evenings of erotic games. The women would strip and race naked toward an expensive sports car, which the winner would keep, or submit to bizarre humiliations, shaving their heads, swallowing insects, or engage in naked tree climbing contests.
The Howard Stern Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the king
of all media. The man with nice feet, Howard Stern.
Ron Howard will call us later this morning, famous director.
Wow.
Started out, I remember him in the movie Music Man. Then he was on Andy Griffith for a million years. Went on Happy Days, then became a big famous director.
I don't remember him in the Music Man.
I do. Little Kid in Music Man. Check it out. And, big famous guy. No scandal with him. Either he's super squeaky clean or he just never got caught.
I saw a picture of his daughter, in a magazine the other day, showing a little sex appeal.
Little sex appeal. Next movie, she's going to be nude doing a black guy.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding.
We have to talk to him about that.
That's right.
From a little sex appeal to way.
I bet he's not coming in live. We could measure his penis. Hey, Chief Gross is on. Is this really Chief Gross? I wonder. Chief, is that you? Chief? Chief Gross?
Yes.
Is that really you?
That's really me.
You're the guy I just read about in the newspaper?
Is this Howard?
Yeah.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. This is the guy from Dick Sills, that story about the
really?
animal abuse.
That's
he
correct.
was in the house.
That's correct.
This is the guy who said he saw the worst. He said it was the grossest thing he ever saw in his entire career.
I've been doing this well over 20 years, and this is probably the second most bizarre case that we've ever handled. The other one was that Crush video, which, as a matter of fact, that you spoke about back in '98.
Which was that? The Crush
one
video?
that was stepping on the small animals, women dressed in high heels.
Yeah.
This is probably the second most bizarre case that I've ever seen.
Yeah. Man, you see some crap, huh?
Oh, absolutely.
It's a tough gig being a cop, but when you walk into a house, right?
Yes.
All right, bad enough you see a woman who just got kicked in the face by a steel-tipped shoe.
Yeah.
You see dogs starving, animal carcasses,
animals
feces,
in the freezer.
Animals in the freezer.
And heads all over the
And you say to the guy, like, what are you doing? He goes, I had to put this animal in the freezer. He attacked my son. Well, what are you doing with him in the first place?
Exactly. I walked into the house. It looked like you were in the Museum of Natural History.
See, I could
down.
I could never be a cop because I would walk in, see the situation, then beat the crap out of the guy.
Right.
I couldn't restrain myself.
Yeah, well, that's what you have to do. You have to try to separate yourself. But the bottom line is, when you can stop a situation like this and prevent this from happening, and also take these animals like the leopards right now or in a safe location.
Were the kids in the house when you came in? Or?
Yes, they were.
Wow.
Kids were running around in diapers or nude, running through the house.
Oh, man.
Even the kids weren't kept any better than the
It's just absolutely unbelievable.
Unfortunately,
one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen.
You didn't get to use your taser on anyone, even.
No.
I'm a big fan of the show Cops. Whenever they taser somebody, I love it. I love the taser.
Do you get to carry a taser?
You got a taser?
No, we don't carry tasers.
Well, how come?
We carry basically stun guns just to keep an animal at bay, if they're attacking you.
Tasers are fun.
You got to watch. Hey, Chief.
I'll leave that for you, Howard.
Chief, you got to watch Cops. They got tasers in a lot of.
You guys ought to move on that.
Yeah, I guess we're a little behind. We'll have to catch up with that.
So Chief, what do you have? Stun gun?
We sometimes we'll use a stun gun or a fire extinguisher if you're being attacked by an animal, rather than we're trying to. You don't want to have to shoot it.
But let's say you
don't use those on people?
Let's say somebody's not complying. Can you use your stun gun on a person?
Well, you can, but generally you just get them to comply, and hopefully you don't have to use any physical force or deadly physical force.
What's a stun gun do?
What I have to do.
Is a stun gun like it shoots into you and then it knocks you out?
Basically, instead of sending a wired electrode, what it does, it has to make direct contact.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a wand. It's like a wand, and there's like a toggle switch on it. When you make contact, it'll give you...
Those are cool. They make you turn into a jellyfish.
Yeah, I guess it could do that, yeah.
Those are great.
But, when we'd like to... I just really want to stress out there how the people should not have animals like this in a house.
Of course.
The perfect example of that is Siegfried and Roy.
Right.
Yeah, and they had the best facility, right?
Exactly. They're professionals. They know what they're doing, supposedly. Look how an animal in a second could turn on you and inflict serious physical injury or death.
You ever get to kill guys?
Did we ever get to kill guys? No. Hopefully we don't have to do that.
No, seriously. Have you ever had to use the gun and shoot someone?
No.
Oh, man, I would love to do that.
Well, you should have become a cop.
At least a stun gun.
I think you better stay where you do what you do best, and let us do what we do best.
Yeah, you seem to be well-suited for the job. I don't. I don't seem to be that stable.
You'd be up on charges.
Yeah, I'd be like, well, the guy was jaywalking. Wouldn't listen. Like, I gave him 2 right into the stomach. Yeah, my uncle was a cop. He shot a guy, killed him. My Uncle Bob, he had to do it, though. The guy was walking down the street in Manhattan.
Yeah, he was walking down the street. He had to shoot him.
And, those people are so annoying when they walk down. No, this guy's walking down the street. My uncle's in the squad car. Some guy's driving. My uncle's in the passenger side. And this guy is swinging an axe at people on the street. It's like completely mental. So my uncle goes out. He sticks his head out the window, and he says to the guy, put down the axe. The guy swings at my uncle, tries to chop his head off. Put 5 bullets right into the guy, took him down.
Oh, hey, man.
Yeah.
That's what he had to do.
He was a hero.
You got to do.
He had to do it.
So, Howard, I got 2 nice masters for you in Adobe. You think you could take them home?
Hey, yeah, Chief.
Is that Doberman fattening up?
Chief Gross is saying, hey, if anybody out there wants to adopt a dog...
There's a couple.
Yeah, let me give you a phone number. And if anybody serious about adopting, we have 2 mastiffs. The Doberman was in very, very poor condition. That's going to take a while before that dog can be adopted out.
Right.
The Mastiffs appear to be healthy, and they're being evaluated at this time. But if anybody's interested in adopting these animals...
Can I get the leopard?
Yeah, what about those two black
leopards, you can come. You know what? I'll tell you, Howard. You can come personal visit. I'll bring you out, and I'll personally let you visit the two leopards.
Yeah, I want to put a few in the house just in case anyone gets out of line.
Can I get the linked carcass?
You wouldn't believe some of the stuff that was in this house.
Oh, man.
So bizarre.
How much time can this guy end up doing? I hope a lot.
He can end up doing life for what he's facing right now.
Wow.
Yeah, because there's the kidnapping charge, right?
There's so many charges that are pending right now. There are so many federal violations. Endangered species. You had skins, for example, spotted snow leopard skins, tiger skins, jaguar skins.
I hate that.
A bag filled with cat claws from lions or tigers. We're trying to determine, what we have there. He's violated. He had ancient artifacts, violation of the antiquity laws, elephant tusks. I'm sorry?
Was he at least a good tattoo artist?
How was his tattoos?
I didn't appreciate his tattoos that much. So,
do you know if he was a fan of mine?
He had on his wife's neck, she had tattooed Tonys like it was a possession of his.
Wow.
And apparently against her, request, it was just like everything was a possession of his.
Wow.
But he's facing, other state charges as well. Animal cruelty charges that we haven't even brought forward yet. Some of our agents are Special Deputy U.S. Marshals, so we're pursuing it federally as well. We're working with the Department of Interior. Some of their investigators were in there with us the other night, and for Fish and Wildlife, and DEC is getting involved.
Wow.
Being held on $1 million bond right now.
Yeah, that's wild. Hey, Chief, give out the phone number again for anybody who wants to call.
I haven't given it yet, so let me...
I thought you gave it once. All right,
it's 631-382-7722.
All right, that's Chief Gross.
631-382-SPCA is another way to get. Now, we're also asking for any support to maintain these animals that we have. Talking about the leopards at this time, and we do get this now and then, and it's very costly to maintain the cost of these
animals. Yeah.
And if everyone in your listening area could send in $1, that would be absolutely wonderful to continue our programs.
Same phone number?
Same phone number, 631-382-7722. And if I can, I'd like to give the address out. They can also mail it in, or check us on our website. SuffolkSPCA.org. Take a look at some of the programs that we provide out there. We do rabies inoculations. Long Island now we already had cases of rabies in Nassau County.
Wow.
And we provide free rabies clinics throughout the county.
Maybe that's what Fred has. I see foam coming out of his mouth.
Well, you better watch it, Howard. You better stay away from him.
Hey, Chief, thanks
I'd stand back if I was you.
Chief, you're doing good work, man. Thanks.
Well, thank you very much. It was great talking to you. Send my friend Gary Hobbs a nice hello for me.
Gary Hobbs is a top guy, and I will certainly send that along.
Is it possible to adopt the leopards, just to take care of them for their life?
No, we're trying to find a home for them now that will be in a wildlife habitat.
Right, but you're saying, Robbie, to become a benefactor, in other words.
Yeah, exactly. We've had calls from people wanting to use them in a traveling circus. We will not allow that.
Yeah, I don't mean like that, but I think what Robin's saying is if somebody wanted to commit financially to take care of one of them.
Oh, and if they would like to name them, we'll be, if they would like to pay, to put their name on it, to give them a name, we would accept that as well.
Oh.
All right.
So if you want to have one of them, Howard.
That would be very. Hey, Chief, do me a favor.
Howard and Robin.
I know
Howard and Robin. Perfect.
Chief, I don't want to say any names over the radio, but I know a woman who has 14 cats in her house who I think might be in violation of something. Her name is Robin Quivers. All right.
You know what, Howard? Give me a call. That's how we'll talk about it.
All right. Thanks, Chief.
All right. Great talking to you guys. You're doing a great job out there, and appreciate the time to speak with you guys, and have a great week.
Thanks, Chief Gross.
Take care.
That's Chief Gross. Top cop.
15. How many?
I don't have 15 cats. He's exaggerating.
Sorry. I heard 14.
Right.
I don't have 14.
The chief mentioning ex-super cop Gary Hobbs.
Yes.
Really, very seldom is that name mentioned.
He deserves a shout-out.
Well, it's a top-secret name.
He wasn't Deep Throat, but
He was
done a lot of undercover work.
He's a super cop.
Could still be undercover.
Yes.
Deep cover.
Deep cover. Okay. Yeah, I was saying to the guys, it's really funny. I watch somebody's show. Like to me, the most interesting part of the Jerry Springer show, or when Sally Jesse Raphael was on, and even Oprah used to get into this, but now she's a saint. At the end of the show or in the middle of the show, they always run those announcements where they go, well, if you've recently had a baby and you don't know who the father is,
we can help you.
We can help you. Please.
We can help you.
Yeah, I just, you know, and like, I don't know what they're saying. Are you willing to lie about this stuff and come on the show?
Right, would you make this up for us?
If you've been sleeping with your mother's boyfriend and you want to confront him, or if you want to confront her, like, it's amazing to me what they troll for.
Right.
Yeah, what does that mean?
If you're sleeping with your sister's husband.
And you haven't told your wife, and you want to confront your wife, like, who is the person that goes, yeah, that's exactly me, and I do want to confront my wife? Unreal.
The best is, if you're a man living as a woman, and you haven't revealed this to your partner, and you want to help us,
I love
this
that.
show, please give us a call.
We had a few of our own, which I don't know where they are now, but where's a few of our own?
What are we looking for?
Is it? Oh, here's what we're looking for. If any of these can be complied with,
give us a call.
Give us a call.
Hey, Beetle.
Oh, wrong one.
Have you been maimed in a farming accident? If so, call 1-800-44-STERN. You could be the winner of the hottest chick maimed in a farming accident contest. Call now.
What do you think?
We're going to have another contest for farm-maimed chicks?
Well, I was just joking, but maybe we should.
I think
it works.
That we could do.
Do you have a baby, but you're unsure who the father is?
Yeah, I said that one. And I just love the person sitting there going, yeah, and I want to deal with that on television.
Yeah, I can't talk about it in private.
Yeah, I'm mentally ill. I'll talk about that on TV.
Well, it's like, if you do you have a baby, you don't know who the father is, and you want to make your life worse, why don't you come here?
And could you bring the busload of 8 guys you're unsure who the father is?
Have you been raped by a gang of Mexican landscapers? If so, call 1-800-44...
I personally think what they're doing is planting seeds. Like they're saying, if you're willing to come on the show and lie about this.
Story for us.
Yeah.
These are the stories we need people for.
Are you a hot chick who had a dead twin growing out of your side when you were born?
Are you a mermaid, baby?
Are you a hot chick who has boils on her genitals?
Let's see what else we got.
Are you a hot chick that suffers from colitis and needs a colostomy bag?
Yes.
Are you a hot chick whose rectum has been removed due to cancer? If so, call 1-800...
Oh!
Hey, yeah, by the way, if you are a hot chick whose rectum's been removed, please call us.
Are you a hot chick that has been severely burned from a fire? If so, call 1-800...
And you want to make your life worse?
I like that one.
Show us your scars.
Hottest chick burned in a fire.
Are you in love with your boss and jealous of all of his friends? Give us a call.
We've already filled that position.
No.
Do you wonder why your boss has dinner with Linda Lopez?
Give us a call.
By the way, I didn't tell you this the other day, but the mermaid baby is beginning the process of having her legs separated.
Oh, yeah, that's the one that actually has her legs fused together like a mermaid?
Yeah.
Tell you, she might be sorry she's doing that. You ever see these kids who, like, are born with a penis and a vagina, and now they're screaming that their parents made them one sex or another when they were born?
Right, that they should have had the choice.
They should have had the choice. You should have let us grow up with both our penis and vagina, and we could have chosen.
Yeah.
Do you think the mermaid girl will go, you know, how do you know I don't want to be a mermaid? Like, maybe that would have been good for me. Maybe I could have been in the circus. Maybe I could have made a fortune. Well, now I'm working at McDonald's for $4 an hour.
Seems like more fun being a mermaid.
You know, where are my gills? What have you done with them? Okay, here's the email from yesterday. Some people referring to my cousin who's an intern here. Hey, guys, Williams College is the #1 liberal arts college in the nation. It is arguably harder to get into than Harvard. It is referred to as one of the baby Ivy League schools and extremely prestigious.
But why didn't you know that?
Kudos to Howard's cousin. I'm telling you, I'm matching my cousin up against your nephew in a Jeopardy contest.
Go ahead.
Because Robin's got a genius nephew, but I think my cousin there has got the genius in
my
him.
my nephew, he's narrowcasted. He knows engineering. He's
I see.
Totally focused.
Backing out?
No, I'm simply saying in a general interest contest, I don't know how he'd do. I'd probably do better than him.
Well, my boy could limit it to math and science if you want to. Come on.
Howard, your cousin does seem like a genius. Could he get me a Pop-Tart and a coffee?
Yeah. Well, his dad, Richie, called me. My cousin Richie and Julie, they called me from Florida where they live, and they said, hey, Isaac wants to come intern for you for the summer. And I go, in the worst way, I try to convince him not to. And I said, you know what? I said, he's a really smart kid. I think he got like almost 15...
He said 1450 or something.
Yeah, like almost 1,500 or something on his SATs. And I go, you know, he's going to be getting Artie coffee and buying him Mick-Yada, whatever that is.
And
McGriddle.
McGriddle.
Making copies of Sal's scripts where he spits on women.
Right.
Yeah, he'll like Sal is going to hand him this tape and say, make a copy of it. They were like, it's no big deal. He wants to see what's going on at the radio station. He wants something to do this summer, and he's good with computers. And I go, well, that ain't going to do him much good here.
Yeah, because we don't have any.
The stupider you are, the better you do here. Honestly.
Yeah, I've been excelling.
Nice, smart kids don't do well here. Like, Fred's the smartest guy we have, and he has emotional problems.
Right. Yeah, we keep him around because...
Because where is he going to go?
Yeah, who's going to take it?
Wait a minute.
Who's going to take it?
You shouldn't. You in the glass booth should not throw any stones.
Throw some stones.
Get another colonic.
So I don't know. But after he was doing good. He was here 2 days. Yeah. None of the girls in the office were paying attention to him. And then I said, he's my cousin, and he seems to be getting attention now.
Oh, dear.
And he's upset.
And now he's popular.
Yeah. But, you know, I feel funny giving friends an internship.
Well, we had another kid here who was the daughter of one of your friends.
Yeah. And then another one was a friend of my daughter's.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about her.
And I'm always like, well, I hope you like your internship, but don't blame me if you think you're doing demeaning work.
I don't want to hear it.
Yeah. I want to know about it.
It can backfire on you. I once referred somebody for an internship here, and he was absolutely terrible.
Oh, no kidding.
And left after like 2 days.
Yeah, who wants that?
Well, at least he left, though.
Yeah, it was funny.
But at least he didn't stay around and torture everyone.
Well, he tortured them for 2 days, and then he just said, I quit.
Yeah.
Because nobody would throw him out because I had referred him.
Well, Isaac picked a good couple of months to intern because everyone's raving about the beauty of our female interns.
Yeah.
Like, to the point where no one can get any work done. Like, people have come to me and said it's really hard to get things done in there.
It's crazy.
Between all the guys coming in, all the disc jockeys and stuff piling in, trying to hit on them. And, you know.
You have to fight your way into the room now to find a newspaper.
Yeah. Benji told me it's like Cleavage City back there. Is it?
Yeah, today, like the other day, it was a lot of asses showing and everything.
See what I mean? Guys can't get their work done. Well, just remember, they're interns. They're kids.
Asses were showing.
Yeah, today it seems to be more a cleavage day.
Tom didn't give the girls a lecture like they can't show cleavage?
No, I'm surprised because he used to. Yeah. They actually, the interns themselves they have a tally of who stops by the office.
Oh, good.
To say hello and how many times.
All right. So
far, Howard stopped in twice to say hello.
When?
Way out.
On the way out, I always do. Okay. But that's my routine. I say goodbye to everyone who works with us.
These are people who don't generally come into the office, who suddenly have business in the office to just say hi.
Okay.
Benji has made 5 visits.
I work there. That's where my drawer is.
Artie works there. He's only made 1.
Okay.
Tom has made 2 visits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Scott the engineer has been there 7 times to say hello.
Oh, my goodness. Scott never comes up the hall.
Hello, I've suddenly gotten a personality.
Hello, girls.
JD has been there 11 times. 1 is marked her 20-plus minutes.
Wow. Just to wrap.
Yeah. Fred's been there once.
I'm telling you, it's like a dating service back there.
They're very pretty girls. It's all women today.
All women?
Yeah.
Where's my cousin?
He's in the back doing something. But I'm saying, like, in our office, if you go in our office, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's 5 women here today.
It's like a modeling agency.
I could never turn down my cousin for an internship.
Of course not.
Not my cousin Richie's kid. My cousin Richie was there for me when I was a schlub.
But you wouldn't turn down any cousin.
Oh, by the way, I'm just going over this document. Doug from E and Greg from E both only made 1 visit, but they've been marked as cute.
Oh, Doug?
Yeah.
Boy.
Girls like Doug.
Doug Goodstein?
Yeah, he's away this week.
Oh.
But girls like Doug. And Greg, do you know who Greg is? He's like a young guy. You probably know him by face.
Yeah.
But he's also been marked as dark curls and cute.
I thought the girls like Will, no?
Well, Will's not on the list because he works in the office.
Yeah, he works in the office.
No, that's Richard Christie that likes Will.
Oh, that's right.
Who was marked as disgusting?
You,
you.
Okay.
Fishing for a couple.
It's actually grotesque, isn't it?
No, Benji, I'm sure the girls find you cute.
I have nice eyes.
Gadget's only been in there 3 times. He's tied with Ronnie.
Anybody been in there?
Down.
I saw Cabby in there this morning trolling around.
They didn't put his name down.
Cabby was in there conducting sort of a radio show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He was actually sort of quiet this morning. He and I were talking about his dog.
What's up? Hey, I'm going to prison. His name is Milton.
I'm bringing Milton in next week for you to meet him. Gary's thinking of taking Milton the dog in.
I know.
I thought that was. I wrote Gary a note. I thought that was pretty cool.
I still got to talk to my wife because I spoke to my kid about it last night, and he was like, his whole rap on it was he wonders if our dog would get jealous, and I said he'd get used to it quickly, but he was more like that we'd have to give the dog back in a year, and he thought that seemed sort of sad.
Yeah, but
So he's not into helping.
No. He said he'd be up for it. He thinks, and then of course he had to explain to him why are we keeping the dog for a year? And I said, well, I got this friend who didn't pay his taxes.
By the way, here's an update back in the office. Scott Salem, Scott the engineer, is yelling at the interns for putting him on the list.
Oh, no.
How dare you?
You don't realize why I'm there.
Why is he yelling at them?
How dare you?
This old
I have a
creepy
confidentiality
guy.
clause.
I'm not yelling at anybody.
There's a big old bald creepy guy yelling at
With
us.
a gray beard.
And by the way, next to Scott's name, for some reason, it's just marked chest hair. That's what it
Look
says.
at that, huh? And it's even turning gray.
Yeah, that's hot.
Isn't that exciting?
Look at me. It's the Uncle Festa look.
Just when you thought I couldn't get more disgusting and ugly, I've grown big, thick wads of gray chest hair. One more thing against me.
Who wants to comb the arm hair?
You know what he's worried about? If his wife hears he was in there staring at the interns, he's finished.
Yeah.
No, I have legitimate business in the office.
What were you doing?
I mean, I go in and out. I got to give Gary tapes. I got to talk to him. I got to look for Sal and stuff like that.
Mr. Salem,
No, but they're marking these down not as
I know,
business visits.
That's what they
as
said.
Hello visits.
Hello.
No, I never.
Maybe when you walk in, you go, hi, ladies, and then conduct your business.
Yeah.
It's Mr. Personnel.
Hi, ladies.
Hello, ladies.
That's me. Wait a minute, Ronnie.
Mr. Salem, you're being super annoying.
Ronnie said to me this morning, he said he can't come in on Thursdays anymore. He's got to stay home. He can't take it.
Why?
It's too much.
It's too much for him.
Well, what's he doing in there anyway?
No, just sitting in the hallway. They walk by him every 3 seconds.
The women are too much for him?
That's what he said.
Throwing themselves at him.
Hey, well, no, what did you say to me?
In the office.
Nobody said you were.
No, nobody said you were.
No, Scott's saying you said you can't come in Thursdays anymore. It's too distracting.
It's very distracting, man. You can't. It's horrible.
You know what you should do, though, Howard?
Hello, Bryce. I mean, intern.
Yeah, exactly.
Howard, you should bring them in because I want you to see how they're dressed today. This is after the original.
Yeah, one at a time, man.
We tell them, Emery tells them, like, hey, don't wear belly shirts. Don't wear anything too revealing. Dress like it's a business office. And
yeah.
This is what
I want to see the business attire.
Let me see the business attire.
Reporting today.
Girls, let me see the business
actually,
attire.
the one that wears the least isn't here today.
Yeah.
So is actual work going on back in the office?
Yeah, no, they're doing the work. I mean, it appears.
When they can, when they're not taking suitors.
Well, hey, girls, that is business attire? Well, that's okay. They're not dressed provocatively.
Well, I see a little.
Yeah, right. Yeah, come on.
You guys, come on. That's how a girl should dress. Do you think that's revealing?
We made up this list completely. We can explain chest hair if you want.
Yeah, what's chest hair?
He flashed. You guys need to explain that one.
He flashed them.
He went, opened up his shirt and flashed.
You opened up your shirt, Scott, and flashed the girls?
Decent exposure.
Hey, Scott, you want to live in my garage this weekend?
Yesterday, me and Richie from me were talking about chest hair, and he was like, "You got a lot of chest hair." I mean, I didn't come in to flash you. When? You weren't even here 2 days ago.
Friday. It was Friday.
Last Friday?
No.
Will is the worst at working the microphones. I'm ready to smash his head into a wall.
Not watching who's talking at all.
He doesn't know who's talking. All right, anyway, girls, thank you for stopping by.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. And you are dressed appropriately. I've deemed you appropriate.
Thank you for confirming.
All right. That's good. Our hot interns. Thank you, girls.
We have I
don't know what kind of business we're conducting here. But
well, it's a business. You got to answer the phone.
I like that Scott's doing a chest hair contest in front of the girls.
I know.
He's so mad at us.
All right. Hey, on the phone is Ron Howard,
yes, get out of here,
who's
everybody.
a famous movie director.
We're trying to work.
Thank you. Now, you guys don't know how to work the microphones? Like, the girls are all talking and you don't have one mic open. It was just a babble of language.
Yeah, we heard a lot of murmuring.
Maybe you can conduct a seminar in that. That drives me nuts. I like that Scott the engineer showing his chest hair to the chicks.
I know. I mean, does he think that's a turn on to young girls?
When is that appropriate behavior?
Great
what happened? You walked in.
Anybody want to see me in a G-string? Me and Richie Wilson. Richie looked at me because I wear these, just open collar shirts. And he goes,
don't think I don't notice.
He goes, you got a lot of chest hair. And I go, yeah, and it's turning gray. And we were comparing, because he said, I'm young and I have, I'm all gray.
In front of the girls?
It was, outside the door. I don't remember going in and flashing the girls. It was, right outside the office door.
All right. Thank you.
I can't say for Scott, but there's a lot of posing and posturing going on. Even, people come in, I can't remember who exactly, but work becomes more important. I need this document right away.
Everybody's important.
Yeah.
All right, listen, Ron Howard's on the phone. He has, I believe, directed a movie that will win the Academy Award.
I think he has made his masterpiece.
Yeah. Hey, Ron. Ron?
Oh, hey. How are you?
How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
Are you distracted by the interns as well?
I wish I was there,
I wish you would have come in.
How you doing?
Where are you, in Connecticut or in L.A.?
Yeah, I'm in Westchester County.
Hey, he's in Connecticut.
Yeah, you could have come in.
You could have come in.
How are you?
What would have been the big deal? You get in a car and you come in.
We had a screening last night. It went pretty late, so I kind of rolled out of bed and I'm on the phone.
All right, first of all, I got to ask you. First of all, I'll kiss your ass a little because you did good work.
Thank you. I heard you guys liked the movie. In fact, John Riddle, the guy who always drives me, is the limo company that always drives me around. He's a huge fan of the show, and he picked me up at the airport the other day, and he said, "Oh my God, you should have just heard Howard and Robin talking about the Cinderella Man. It was incredible." And later I got a transcript, and I'm glad you guys liked the movie so much. That actually makes me feel really great.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. You go to some of these screenings and you want to hang yourself, but you really have captured. First of all, fight films are so tough, just the choreography of it, and I can imagine the work you put in on this thing, and I do recommend... The movie's opening this weekend, right?
Yeah, it opens Friday.
All right. It's a really good movie. And you know what? I was never a really big super fan of Renee Zellweger, but she is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Russell Crowe is phenomenal in this film. Really a great performance.
After this performance, we all said that he's probably the best actor around today.
Yeah, I really feel that way. And Paul Giamatti, I know from my movie, and he's really good. And it's just this great story of this boxer, a true life story of a guy who got a second chance.
And the depiction of I never understood the Depression.
Yeah, my parents always tell me about the Depression, and I just go, stop whining. It's no big deal. So you didn't have any shoes. But, that's me. But I really felt like this was a great movie for a lot of different reasons. And I do believe you will get the Academy Award.
Yeah. Well, I love that. I love that you feel that way about it, and the things you like about it are the things that I saw in the script. But number one, I just come off making Beautiful Mind with Russell Crowe, and I saw what he could do with that kind of a character. And of course, he was so great in Gladiator in terms of creating both a great, a really an interesting character, and then carrying the intensity and the humanity of that character into the arena. He combines action with character in a way, and I thought, well, man, here's this case where he doesn't even have a helmet and all that stuff. It's just him. It's absolutely going to be intense to see what he can do and what he creates in terms of the action in the ring. And he has been tracking this character for years, since like 97.
Well, what do you mean? Did you find the script?
No, it's a script that was written in the as I said, 96, 97, and Russell told me that it was a character he was interested in playing. I read the script after Beautiful Mind,
And I could see that he was going to be great in it. Then I heard that Renee Zellweger had always wanted to play May, his wife. And I thought, man, okay, we have this boxing action going on with Russell Crowe in the ring. And a chance at some tremendous acting between Russell and Renee. I knew they'd be a great fit, and also really authentically depict that period that you're talking about, the Depression.
But tell me how this...
You throw a little Paul Giamatti in there, and that's pretty good.
But Ron, tell me how this works, okay? You decide to direct this thing.
Right.
Russell Crowe brings it to you.
Yeah.
Then you go to a studio and say, I got me as a director, I got Russell Crowe, Renee Zellweger, and Paul Giamatti.
Well, no. In this case, I think Miramax controlled the rights to it, and also Universal had been involved in it at some point. And that's Brian Grazer and I are at Imagine, and our home studio is Universal. So, when they knew that Russell was interested in it, and they wanted to make it with Russell, if a director came on board, and so it all happened really fast. Once Russell and I zeroed in on it.
So when you see this script and you decide to direct it and you got all these people involved, the script the way you saw it, you shoot it, or do you go back and change it now?
Well, we started really working on the scenes. We did more research. Akiva Goldsman, who wrote A Beautiful Mind, came in and did additional writing, and he's credited on the movie along with Cliff Hollingsworth, the guy who initially, sort of rediscovered the whole story of Jim Braddock and did the first script.
How many rewrites do you go through on
zillions. It sort of never stops, right on into the post-production and into the looping, and you just keep refining the story and learning more about it and building the details.
And then you keep refining this thing. And how long does it take you to shoot this thing?
I think this took me about 85, 86 shooting days, something like that.
How many months is that? I'm not good at that.
Me neither. It's a long time.
What is it, 3 months?
Yeah, 90 days.
It's nerve-wracking. It's a nerve-wracking movie to make.
You shot it in 3 months, and the most difficult thing is shooting fight scenes that are believable, true?
Really hard. And also, look, a lot of great fight scenes have been shot, and I saw them all. I put together a tape of every round, good, bad. I mean, I had a tape of Wallace Beery from, fighting, 70 years ago.
You needed that because you wanted it to look authentic, like the old days of boxing.
Yeah, so we had archival footage of all the real fights. Then we had sort of this interesting kind of history of films in terms of the way Hollywood has always shot boxing. And then we had every breakdown of the real fight that we could find, whether there was footage or, radio commentary or sort of round-by-round coverage from the newspapers. And you just start dissecting it and breaking it down. And again, the thing that I really wanted to try to do was, the one thing I thought I could offer here was to try to take the audience into the ring with Jim and not sort of watch the whole thing from arm's length distance, but try to do the same thing I tried with Backdraft, which is to really sort of drag the audience into the fires with those characters, or with Apollo 13 to get the feel of what it was like to be in the capsule. I really wanted people to feel what it was like to be in the ring with Russell Crowe, because in every one of these fights that Jim Braddock made during his comeback, he was a huge underdog, and every single opponent represented a different kind of threat, a different kind of challenge, right on up to fighting for the championship, fighting Max Baer, a guy who had killed 2 people in the ring.
I know, you tell this story well, because I did the gayest move when I'm watching this thing. Like, I'm sitting next to my girlfriend, and I'm like boxing into the air. You're like punching.
People do that, Howard. It's the greatest thing to see.
It's very gay. I'm like showing, I'm in the ring, but it's a very effective movie. If you get that into it, then you're.
Because I was clutching my my chest because I was afraid of being hit.
Oh, I had my lightsaber out.
Is that what happened to you?
Yeah, I had my lightsaber out. I attacked a couple of Wookiees.
All right, so you made a great movie. Now the pressure's on to do the business, right? Now you got to get the word out. So that's what you're doing today. And I would be happy to help you do that in any way, because I think you made a great film that people should see.
I appreciate it. I'm really glad you liked it.
And now we got to sit and worry about the box office, because does the studio ever say to you, Ron, don't make a boxing film. $1 Million Baby won last year. Everyone's going to say, we don't want another boxing movie. Do you get any kind of pressure like that?
I really didn't. They were so behind the story because it's such an uplifting, kind of inspirational story. And Russell is so much the perfect guy to play this role. This script's been around for a while. They've always known it was a good story, but the moment it gets made is when, the guy that you just absolutely can't say no to, and that's do we want to make this movie, and do we want to see Russell Crowe playing this character in the ring and outside the ring? He's just a great actor. You're so right.
He is a great actor, but is he more difficult to work with now that he won the Oscar? Has he become more temperamental and more difficult?
No, absolutely not. I mean, not that, and I would, the whole temperamental and difficult is not real. Those aren't really the words I would ever really assign to Russell. Intense.
Could you be friends with him? Could you be friends with Russell?
Yeah, we are friends.
No. Can you hang with him, or is it really just a work relationship?
No, we hang around. Now, we're really different. I mean, there's a certain point in the evening where I kind of tend to drift home.
Right, because he's more into the macho posturing than you.
No, we become really good friends, seriously. And
you don't
he's got a
hit
great heart.
Go ahead, Gary.
The quote I read when they asked Ron what it's like to work with him was, the quote was some words to the effect of, it's like going to a really nice resort in the Caribbean. It's really great, but you never know how the weather's going to be on any given day.
Oh, really?
Which to me seems like he's a pain in the ass.
No, he's a pain in the ass, but I got to say, after seeing this movie, he's worth the pain in the ass. That's
he's brilliant. And look, we have a lot more in common than we are different because, we both have really high standards, and I don't want to go into a movie unless I think the person playing the lead role is going to give it everything they've got and really wants to try to do something for the audience that's that's exceptional.
Were you at that crazy wedding of his?
No, I wasn't.
See what I mean? Yeah, not real friends. All right.
That's a long way to Australia, and I was actually shooting another movie at the time. Otherwise, I honestly would have been there.
Right.
Hey, but by the way,
yes,
I do have to say that the first time that I noticed Paul Giamatti was Private Parts.
Yeah, I read that you said that. He was so good, and you know what? He was such an easy, fun guy to work with, Paul Giamatti.
His job.
He still is. He's incredible. He rolls in there. He's got it all figured out. But at the same time, a guy like Russell, is very inventive, and he's kind of trying a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And those two clicked so incredibly because Paul's right there with all that, giving it back as much as he's getting it. And they hit it off as people, and then and their relationship in the movie was fantastic. The characters.
And let me
was a great. He was a hilarious guy, really.
Let me switch topics for a second here. So your daughter's hitting it big now too.
I'm really proud of her, Bryce. She's doing great.
Good-looking girl.
She's doing just great. She had The Village last year. She's going to be working with M. Night Shyamalan again on his upcoming film. In fact, with Paul Giamatti.
I was concerned about this film she's going to appear nude in and make love to a black slave.
You're talking about Mandalay, the Lars von Trier movie.
I'm very, very concerned about this. How do you feel?
Did you see that?
I've seen it, sure.
You have seen it?
Oh, she's great in it. It's powerful.
She's nude?
Huh?
She's nude in it?
What'd you say?
She's nude?
Yeah.
How did you feel?
You watched this?
Well, to tell you the truth, it's not the easiest thing for a father to sit through.
I tell you, I bet.
But, she went to NYU, and before we would let her sort of go professional with this, she did every single thing she could do to prepare herself as an artist, and that's her sensibility. And she was doing all kinds of experimental theater at NYU, and it seems to me she just barely ever had her clothes on.
I was going to say, so that means you've seen her nude before.
Yeah. So in other words, when you say she was experimental in college, a lot of times you would go see one of her college plays, and she would be nude in the play.
Absolutely.
That's outrageous.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I once went. And I knew I was prepared. She told me there was nudity in the play. So this scene starts to happen. And of course, she would never, she's not an exhibitionist. She's truly an artist. But she's not inhibited if she feels like it's intrinsic to the theme
But hold it. Didn't you say to her at that time, listen, you're Ron Howard's daughter. I'm not making it about Ron Howard, but the fact of the matter is, somebody could see this. You could get tagged as being kind of kooky and a nudist and all this kind of thing. That it really isn't necessary in college to be naked. If you get a job later on, then you get naked.
Or someone would want to trade on.
I wouldn't say that to her.
Ron Howard's daughter naked.
You wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't. She's on her own journey. Just like my wife wrote this book, In the Face of Gin, where she wandered off into Pakistan and Afghanistan and had to wear a burqa, and it scared the hell out of me when she was researching this book. But that's what she felt like she had to do to try to get the characters.
You never got nude on Andy and Mayberry. Maybe once in Floyd's barbershop, but that was off camera.
In his entire career, I don't think he's been nude.
It's a good thing. It's just a great thing they didn't have behind the scenes, in those days.
Well, let me say it for you if your daughter's listening. Keep your clothes on.
It's a little too late.
I'll tell you, one time we went to see this play at NYU, And my father was at the play.
Right.
And I'm telling you, the first time that the clothes come off, you know, and she's in there, and it's appropriate, it's for the play. I understand theater, I understand art, but now there's this guy starting to, like, rough her up a little bit. Now, this is not a movie. This is not arm's distance. I'm in the theater. It was everything I could do, Howard, to keep my seat. I wanted to go strangle the son of a bitch.
Well, I got to tell you something.
That's good acting.
I had a similar experience. My daughter was in a play.
Uh-huh.
And in the play, this guy comes over and spanks her.
Oh. Really?
Like, it was a romantic scene. I'm about a foot away.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'm going to kill this mother effer.
Absolutely.
I was going to jump out of my goddamn seat and strangle him. And I went, well, I guess I got to just keep my cool here.
But you know what my dad said? My dad's been an actor all his life. I mean, basically, you know, he lived the Depression. He lived in this little subsistence level. They never lost their farm during the Depression. They never lost it to the Dust Bowl, but they barely hung on the whole time. He totally changed the course of the family history because, you know, he thought he wanted to be a singing cowboy, even though he could never carry a tune. But he decided to be an actor, and that's what he did, and he changed the whole course of the family. But he's still this Midwestern guy, right? So he's sitting there at this play, we're watching it. She's great in the play, but there is all this nudity. When the thing is over, you know what he turned to me and said? He said, you know what? She's never going to be afraid of another thing in a scene the rest of her life. This was just fantastic that she did this, and that she went after this in this way. So
Liberal family.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
We all know your father, the great Shem Howard.
Oh,
right. That's true. A lot of people don't know that. Shem Howard, yes. So wait a second. Now, you are so squeaky clean. I thought by now there'd be a scandal, a divorce, or you smoke some weed or something. Is it that you're really that good, or you just never been caught?
Let's see, that's a multiple choice question.
You're really living a very sedate life. You're with your high school sweetheart still.
Absolutely, Cheryl Howard.
Is there anything weird? Do you like to dress in women's clothing? Do you?
That's not one. I can unequivocally say.
That's a no.
That would be a no.
Who are the 5 best directors in the United States right now? Are you one of them?
Oh man, it's pretty hard. You know, who are the 5 best radio guys? Are you one of them?
I'm all of them. No problem there. I'm the top 5. Let's see. There's Howard Stern, then Howard Stern, Howard Stern, Howard Stern, Howard Stern.
Hey, I was a little disappointed when Russell brought this to me because when I read it, I said we need to get Howard Stern in another movie, and this Braddock thing.
Well, you never know. I might be doing something soon. You just never know with me.
I hope so. You were actually good in that movie, Howard.
Well, I'll surprise you with my next role, I believe.
Beautiful.
Who are the best directors, seriously? Who do you admire?
There's so many great filmmakers out there. I'm not, and this sounds like I'm being political and everything, but the fact that it's pretty hard to quantify because there are people who can make... There are 25 people that I would look to every year, and every time there's a movie coming out, you say, well, there's a possibility this is going to be a great movie. So these films take on a kind of a life of their own, and I'm experienced now.
What like to watch?
What about me and you in a project? Instead of Cinderella Man, we do Cinderella, and I'm Cinderella. Why has Martin Scorsese never won an Academy Award? The Academy doesn't like him, right?
I think I can't really say that I think that's it because I know a lot of people in the Academy and I know how in awe they are of him, and I think it's one of those fluky things where year in and year out maybe each movie is a little too edgy to finally kind of get over the. I don't know. I honestly just think it's a complete fluke, but they can't dislike him because he's been nominated a gazillion times.
Yeah, my prediction is you will win for this movie. You will win Best Director.
To watch? He wanted to get out of this director thing. Name some people you like to watch.
Well, I think Spielberg's great. I can't wait to see War of the Worlds. I think that's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, he's good.
I like Paul Thomas Anderson's stuff.
Wasn't he on Dukes of Hazzard?
No. Paul Michael Glaser.
Oh, Paul Michael Glaser. I confused those two. Right.
Peter Weir's a great director. Bob Zemeckis is always doing something cool and interesting and unusual.
Bobby Zemeckis, yes.
He's great.
Yeah, go ahead,
Bobby Z.
Bobby Z, yeah.
There were a couple of things, but when you go back to how normal Ron is, I always wonder how he pulls that off because... they always show these specials on kid actors who've gone crazy.
Every one of them goes crazy.
Every one of them. And then they always point to Ron Howard's the only one
He's normal.
Who never went crazy?
It's really
not true. But
well, no, but that's the
close.
one. Well, show me the others.
Jodie Foster.
Hey, Ron, you work with Tom Cruise. What's going on with him? Is he having a meltdown with this Katie Holmes stuff?
I really don't know. You know, I had a great time working with Tom. Every time I bump into him, he seems like he's really on solid footing. I know the divorce with Nicole tore him up quite a bit.
Was he hocking you with the Scientology every minute?
He lets it be known, but he's pretty good about not, at least in my experience, he wasn't in there pitching.
He didn't try to cure you?
He didn't make you gross?
No, he didn't. But I also, I told him the truth. It kind of came up, and at a certain point I said, Tom, I'm just not much of a joiner.
Right. And that's a nice way of putting it. In fact, we listened to an interview where he claims he got some girl to grow 7 inches in a month.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
No.
He did. I swear.
He got her off of Ritalin, and then she grew.
Did he jump on your couch and tell you that he loves Katie Holmes?
No, well, I have not seen Tom lately, but, he's a good guy. I hope he's really happy.
Who's easier to work with, Russell Crowe or Tom Cruise?
Well...
And who's the bigger talent?
They're both intense guys. Look, when you're working with actors of this caliber...
Who's the bigger talent, Russell Crowe or Tom Cruise? Give me a name.
They're both great. They're both great in the right thing. Look, the fact of the matter is these people who create these careers and sustain them, Tom Cruise, Tom Hanks, Mel Gibson, Russell Crowe, they aren't, they carry with them a very high standard of excellence. And if you're not willing to sort of play at that level or help create the environment where they feel like they're doing that kind of work, there's going to be a problem. And some guys are kind of nice about it, other guys are sort of intense about it, but they all want the same thing, and that is to try to give the audience something great.
Yes, Ralph, go ahead. You're on with Ron Howard, the director of a great movie, Cinderella Man.
2 quick questions.
Yes.
Ron, will you ever do a comedy again? You did a great comedy, Night Shift, years ago.
I love that movie.
Thank you.
Yeah, why no comedies?
Well, I would do it. I would do one if I found a good story, and they're really hard, as you know, Howard. They're hard to do. And make them, really stand out.
Well, not for a genius like myself.
Well, maybe that's when you two
I enjoyed Parenthood was a movie that I loved making, and that had sort of interesting characters and situations I could relate to, and a lot of great jokes.
You got a lot of good ones, man. Splash, you got Parenthood. You got a lot of good ones.
I love comedy.
How about 24? You executive produced that. That was great this season. How involved are you on that?
In all fairness, Brian Grazer is really on that show, and he's my partner at Imagine Films. And I have never, I don't work on the show. I'm not involved in it. I'm really just a fan, and it's come out of our company. I'm really proud of it.
Did it fell apart a little bit at the end this season?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you feel it fell apart a little bit at the end there?
I don't know, not for me. I thought it was a tremendous season, and I think the guys who do it are just extraordinary. Kiefer carries that show on his back.
Ron,
it's pretty
why
great.
can't I be involved in something where I do no work and just watch it and make a lot of money?
I see you every once in a while. You keep trying. What was that, Son of a Beach?
Yeah. I wanted to make a bunch of dough off that one.
What about Arrested Development?
Actually, my dad was in an episode of Son of a Beach.
Are you involved in Arrested Development?
Yeah, I am. That show I've been a part of, and I love it. I'm actually the narrator also.
I didn't realize that. Vinny, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard, Ron is directing what's going to be the biggest film of 2006. He's doing it right now.
What's that?
The Da Vinci Code.
With Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks, is he a hack?
Hey, Ron,
he's a powerhouse. What?
Ron, are you catching a lot of flack for that film, for the content?
Well, at this point, I'm still about a month away from shooting. We're preparing. I'm not catching any flack. I haven't been. But the novel is controversial, and that's kind of what good fiction does. It stirs up some conversation and some debate. And I'm trying to do an adaptation of that novel. So I suspect that the film will be a little controversial as well.
Stu, what is it?
Yeah, good morning. It's Brad Pitt's brother.
Oh, Stu Pitt. Yes, go ahead.
Hi, Ron. It's Stupid.
How are you, Stupid?
Go ahead. Ask your question.
Listen, I just wanted to ask you, hypothetically, being that you were a good man to your wife all those years, if she gave you for your birthday a present that you could bang any chick in the industry, which girl would you pick?
That's a very legitimate question. If you had your freedom for one night,
right,
out of all the actresses you've worked with, and you work with some beauties,
yeah,
who would it be?
Do you have to confine it to somebody he's worked with?
No.
I once directed Betty Davis.
Oh, get it.
Come on. Who is the girl? Who is the one? Is it Angelina Jolie is your turn on?
He directed Jennifer Connelly.
Did you fall in love with her?
This is one of those questions.
But wait a second. They say the director falls in love with his leading actress.
Ladies, yeah.
There's always a little, there's always a little bit of that. But I think that I have a lot of trust with these women because they see that I've got a solid marriage and I'm not hitting
Understood. You're not hitting on. But if you could be with one of them.
Your wife has said it's okay.
Your wife said. Your wife. No.
Does it have to only be one?
I'll make it easier for you. Your wife dies of a horrible illness.
Yeah.
No. Wait. That's a terrible.
I want you to marry somebody.
She dies a slow, painful death. You've been there at her side the whole time, and she says, Ron, listen. I want you. Better yet, your wife goes to one of these weird countries, puts a burqa on to do research.
Yeah.
Natives capture her, they hold her for kidnap, and then they kill her. Now you're a single man. Who would you go to? Is it Daryl Hannah? Is in her prime?
She's beautiful.
Renee Zellweger?
She's incredible.
Is it Nicole Kidman? Is it Jennifer Connelly?
Well, you ruined it. What happens is his wife gets kidnapped, and he has to make love to another woman to save her life.
All right, there you go. You have to make love to a woman.
Wait a minute. This is now a movie.
Who is it? Seriously, Ron.
This is a movie.
Who is the great beauty of our times?
Oh, man, there is. I saw Jennifer Connelly came to our screening last night. She looked absolutely gorgeous. Renee Zellweger glows. How do I?
I forget the women you work with.
Audrey Tattoo. I'm getting ready to work with her on Vinci Code.
What about Pam Anderson? Maybe you want to go that way. The sort of the stripper look. I think
I want to hang around back in your green room. Maybe that's the way to do that.
How do you stay faithful in your? Is there? And if I'm getting too personal, tell me. Do you pleasure yourself?
Howard?
That's a yes.
You're getting too personal.
I am too personal. All right. Well, I do pleasure myself. And let me tell you something. There's no shame in that.
No, okay.
It really
well,
is.
That's a relief. I slipped.
All right, listen, Ron. I'm proud of you. You did a great job on this film.
Congratulations.
You're a great director.
Thank you.
And I recommend everyone see Cinderella Man.
I really appreciate it. Again, I'm just, it's great that you guys like the movie.
Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
You're really spectacular.
It's one of those films you go to see and you have an experience and you come out and you continue talking about it.
And you're a great artist, and you're one of those guys that gives us a lot of pleasure in the movies, and I appreciate it.
And you make it look easy, which we don't like.
Which we don't like. In fact, we wish you no more success.
Okay, I understand.
You know what I mean? It's enough for you.
Another film you can't stop talking about is actually Laser Pink Floyd, Robin. Did you see that?
Hey, by the way, is Fonzie still being a nudnik and bothering you all the time, or is he up here?
He's doing great. He just got a new show. I don't know the name of it, but he just told me the pilot sold. It's going to be a series next year.
Yeah,
he's really excited.
So he's not out of your life completely.
He's a good man.
All right. Thanks, Ron.
Take care. Great talking to you guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ron Howard.
He got away from Potsy.
I could interview. Yeah, Potsy's completely erased from his life. And Ralph Malph.
Really?
Jody.
Jody's gone.
Jody. Oh, I could interview this guy if we just concentrated on the Happy Days years.
Yeah. Right.
Can I tell you something? They put together that.
Get him back on the phone.
They put together that Happy Days special. The 2-hour special was unbelievably good.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. How crazy did the women's situation get when they became like rock stars?
Right.
He's commented on that before. He says the groupies were unbelievable. They were like rock stars in the heyday of Happy Days, and he didn't imbibe.
He was on the top television show pre-cable when there were 6 channels.
He's way into this wife.
And then,
he's a dedicated father. He's amazing.
There's got to be something wrong with him.
Some stories about the Andy Griffith set.
See, you're a funny guy, because I always told you, like...
There's got to be a crack in that eye.
I've seen him with his kids, he's sitting there videotaping like every other dad. He's great.
But I suspect he's impotent or has no penis.
No, but you're a funny guy that way.
I'm serious, like maybe he's sitting on
he's a girl.
He had a toilet seat accident and he became a girl.
Sure, there's a theory.
Hey, get him back on the phone. I'm going to tell him he's a girl.
Like, how we're always talking about, like, everybody that's ever met Henry Winkler says he's the nicest guy in the world. Everyone. You can't find anybody to say a bad thing about him. You're like, got to be something wrong with him. There's something wrong.
No. You see, Henry Winkler had his day. This is Ron Howard.
I don't even know that he had his day, but you say that whenever somebody's nice, you say that's impossible to
No, what he's saying is Henry Winkler was Fonzie, and now he's Henry Winkler.
Right.
Okay. He has to be nice.
Right.
If he was a guy like Ron Howard who doesn't necessarily have to be nice and is nice.
There's something. I'm telling you, the guy has no penis. I bet you if we pulled down his pants, there's nothing there.
Ron, one quick question again. Are you abroad?
He looks like a Ken doll.
Yeah. You don't have a penis, do you? You had a terrible toilet seat accident. Or it sliced off your penis.
Because the penis will make you bad, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, penis will get you in trouble.
Oh, it's a bad influence.
It is. Guy's got to smoke a little weed, do something. You know what I'm saying?
So.
Yeah, that Happy Days thing. Some of those guys probably still call him every... You know, I'd like to do the real Ron Howard interview where, like, I hide a tape recorder and we're having a private conversation.
And you see him avoiding the calls.
Yeah, and I just go...
Trying to work around him.
You know, what happened to you? He goes, listen, Andy Griffith cut off my penis when I was young. I was a total freak. That's why I'm good.
Barney got a hold of me.
Yeah.
Line 3, Scott
and that's
Baio.
Floyd.
And then just go, oh, Scott Baio, you know. Like the guy stopped calling me in 1986, but I got to tell you, to get him off my back was unbelievable.
I had to do.
And Fonzie's like a nice guy, but I'm so, you know, this guy's still trying to live like it's Happy Days, and
do you think
and that we're still friends, and you know, it's like I'm trying to move on, and he just won't let it go.
Do you think with every successful movie, all those people still call, like, send letters?
Yeah.
You know, they're
Oh, yeah,
like,
they've got to congratulate.
Right, because then when they do an interview, I just sent Ron a note.
Yeah, like, but Ron's probably like, you know, Howard, if I could just be alone with him, he'd say to me, I got to be honest with you. Fonzie is my Joe Piscopo. Eddie Murphy's Joe Piscopo. This guy's my...
Oh, no. Every time I see him, I have to tell him we're going to do a project.
We're going to have dinner, don't worry. You know. I'd be like, you know how many times Mrs. C gave me oral? Here, come here. All right, you want to get with it?
His thing is, Barney finally stopped calling.
Yeah.
He died.
Yeah, he can't get rid of those people. Oh, yeah, what do you do with Ralph Mouth? Oh, that guy. You know, he just, you know, he really thinks it's still happening, and he calls me all the time, and I can't get rid of him.
Pinky Tuscadero.
Oh, boy.
Hey, how about that, Joni? Oy vey, the stories. The stories. Joni and Chachi. Oh, my God. You don't know.
Yeah, we didn't tap into a lot of things with him.
Well, listen, I mean, I really... And
He's had such a long career.
All right, I got to take a break. Tom's freaking out. I haven't taken a break in a while. Then we'll come back. We're going to do the news right after this.
I mean, when you do all the radio... Every show except Howard Stern. Oh, you don't do Howard? Yeah. Now, you have a problem with Howard, is that correct?
Well, he has a problem with me. I mean, he said some things about me that were so nasty one night on somebody else's show that Chris Everett got up and walked off, you know. And so he's on a mission to get me, you see. So he has this guy, Stuttering George. Stuttering John, who walks up and says, you like to get in Dom DeLuise's face when he cuts the cheese, you know? And, and I said to him, listen, it's interesting because Raquel Welch hit you last week.
Did she really punch him out?
And I said, you're not stuttering as bad now. No, he was after me. Yeah. I didn't give him any satisfaction.
No? Tell him.
Why? Why do that for Howard?
Yeah.
What the hell's he done for me?
No. Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we're going to do some news. We're also going to take some of your phone calls as we go through the hour. And let me have Robin's news theme. Let's get this going. I mean, what are we doing? It's time for Robin's News. It's time for Robin's News. And some Star Wars humor.
George Lucas has squeezed out his greatest film yet. Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the
Man. Take that, Morning Zoo.
Oh, my God.
It's the weekend.
All right, Robin, what's in the news? Come on.
Is it time for the Friends curse? We've seen the Jerry Seinfeld curse, where all the stars of the show try their own series and then go down in flames.
What are you talking about? That Kramer show was a work of genius just because the public didn't accept it.
Well, Lisa Kudrow is the first of the Friends stars. I guess Joey is the first. And that hasn't been extremely successful. But they're keeping it on.
It's unwatchable. It's unwatchable, Artie.
Is it on, though?
Yeah, they renewed it.
All right.
I don't know why.
They don't have anything else to put there, I think.
All right. Okay. He does it, everybody.
Lisa Kudrow has a show that's about to debut this weekend, I guess, called The Comeback on HBO.
Is it cursed?
And it's with the guy who was one of the producers of Sex and the City, so you'd think, well, hey, maybe he knows. But the review in the paper today gives it 1.5 stars. So.
Wow. A whole 1.5 stars. Hey.
Doesn't look like Lisa's hitting a home run anytime soon. Something I never thought I'd see, the syndication of Survivor.
Thank God. I really want to see that over and over again, not knowing who's going to win.
I didn't think it was possible. They certainly haven't rerun them in network television where they live, but now Mark Burnett has made a deal to sell Survivor to the Outdoor Life Network.
Why don't I just sell them old Yankee game and not tell anybody who wins?
I'd watch them.
You'd watch that, right?
Sure.
And I didn't realize Survivor's been on for 10 years, so they have 10 seasons of Survivor to sell.
Just get a new voiceover guy and make it seem like it's a new game. That's all.
Can't you change the outcome?
Of course.
You got all that footage.
All right, let's say hi to Alias Joe. Alias Joe, go ahead.
Hey, morning, Howard. How you doing?
All right.
Hey, I got some movie news for you.
Is it a secret?
No, it's actually it's not really known, but the John Stamos, it's your buddy, right? He's replacing Noah Wiley on ER this year for next season.
All right, there you go. I had no idea.
Is that true?
Probably not, but okay. I mean, who would know that? I thought he has a show.
Yeah, he had his own show this season.
Are they bringing that back?
It did well. I haven't heard, though. I thought they were.
Robin, what else is in the news?
The Internet gurus, the czars, the people who run the Internet.
Now, who are those people?
There's an oversight group called the Internet Corporation.
Somebody must be running that thing.
They assign the names and numbers. And they are now, instead, after you type in an Internet address, you always have to put .com or .net or .tv or one of those things. Now there's going to be a .xxx.
For the XXX.
Essentially creating a red light district on the Internet.
Good, because it'll be easier for me to find it.
Do you really think that the Internet companies want to be separated off into their own little world?
No, they don't.
So I doubt if this is going to work.
And how do you decide who is
porn
and who isn't?
And maybe they're not XXX, maybe they're just X.
Don't worry, this country will figure out a way to ruin the Internet. We'll find our way. We'll find our way to ruin everything that is fun.
Yeah, the Internet Corporation for Assigned Names and Numbers contends that the XXX web addresses will protect children from online smut.
And soon we'll be able to just go on the Internet and everything will be so clean and tidy, and we'll only be able to find thegap.com and
right, just things that want to sell us something.
Yeah, because that'll be nice and safe. Oh, please.
They're saying that filtering the softcore or whatever the software is people are trying to use to protect their children sometimes doesn't work. So this way it would be easy to block access.
John, you're on the air.
Yo, Howard, you're the greatest, man.
Thank you.
Hey, I was reading in Scientific America or Discovery, one of them, that they found this chemical in nail polish and plastics and stuff, and they did a study on moms, and when they had male babies, the dude's wings were undersized.
And perfume as well, by the way.
We talked about this last week.
We first broke this story a week ago in a Howard Stern exclusive. Howard Stern exclusive.
Here I thought I was educating you guys.
No, as a matter of fact, it's one of those things I've told people since, and they laugh and they think I'm making a joke. Scientists are now saying that there are elements of perfume.
They call them phthalines, I think, these chemicals that are in perfume, plastics, and some other things, nail polish.
They can affect the size of your balls and penis. And
your genitals will be undersized, they say.
In fact, I called my dad on the air here in a very, I'd say, candid moment. And I said, did Mom wear a lot of perfume when she was carrying me? And he went, what? I don't hear you. I said, it was Mom wearing perfume. And he said, not that I can remember. And the fact is that not only am I small, but my nuts are incredibly small. They almost look like they haven't distended.
That's what it said, that it could lead to that.
I believe I was a victim of this.
Did you say distended or descended?
Distended.
Descended.
Descended, yes. And distended. But actually, if they were distended, it would look nice.
It would be big.
You're absolutely right. I apologize.
Class action, baby.
You're not kidding. I'm suing perfume companies.
If you could only figure out what she was wearing.
Yeah. I know it involved giant underpants. But it's true. It's not even my wiener so much. My nuts.
So the other part is good. It's the vegetables, your potatoes that are bad?
The potatoes, the vegetables, the dressing, everything is bad. But, I mean, that really even bums me out.
Really?
Now, give me something.
Well, you probably look like a young boy.
I'm sitting there envious of Beetlejuice.
Don't you want to look like a young boy?
No.
That's not a good thing.
I really am. I'm a disgrace to mankind.
Oh, come on.
My ass. My ass is very feminine.
You think?
Yeah, like how women always get hit in the ass and the thighs with cellulite. And I got hit in the ass.
Men aren't even supposed to have cellulite.
No, I have it. I mean, it's unbelievable. The other day,
Are you really a man?
I'm standing in the bathroom. I'm completely nude, and I'm checking myself out. And I start to flex my ass muscles. Because I work out. I do squats and things. And I see, when I squeeze my buttocks, it's wrinkly. It's not smooth.
Doesn't plump up.
No.
See, why do you do that to yourself?
You don't ever do that?
Not really, no. I mean,
do you look at yourself nude at all, Artie?
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, I could have given up. I mean, I'm not going to...
I do it to helpfully say, hey, I can improve here, and maybe,
Or to see what progress you've made?
And primarily to see what Beth sees. So, like I back out of the room after we make love.
Oh, you're self-conscious that way. Yeah.
So she doesn't see my ass? I go, hold on, I have to prepare to leave the bedroom. She goes, what are you doing? I'm probably doing a somersault out of there.
That I can relate to.
Right?
Not wanting to see you naked too long,
Yeah.
Do you wrap up, Artie? Do you,
I do.
I do whatever I can now.
Yeah,
grab something immediately?
I put my underwear right back on, and I'm still a mess. So my underwear gets all messed up. But if I was a man, I'd be naked, walk into the bathroom, shower or towel down.
Right.
And that would be it. But no, I throw my underpants on.
Yeah,
and my shirt.
People are comfortable being naked. You see in the movies and stuff.
Yeah.
See, Beetlejuice was so free this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I was retarded.
Me too.
You think that's what it would take for you to be free?
It's so liberating.
I was thinking, now, if you get to... Beetle's now 37. Do you think he can count to 37?
No. What else is in the news, Robin?
Scientists are also saying that they have finally uncovered a biological reason why orgasms elude so many women.
This is great.
Nearly half the women in a landmark study of sexual dysfunction had reduced sensitivity in the genitals.
Yeah, a lot of women have no feeling down there.
In the clitoris. Giving the first neurological explanation for why orgasms may be so elusive.
Really?
They're saying that this is why it's been so difficult to find a drug that could help women. They were working on the same principle that they use for men. Viagra engorges the male protuberance with blood.
Right.
But women, and they've been trying that on women with the same theory that it's a blood flow problem.
I knew it wasn't my fault.
It seems to be a nervous thing.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't my fault because my wrist hurts sometimes from rubbing so hard.
Stop beating yourself up over there.
And they still didn't feel anything.
No, I'm rubbing and rubbing.
It's because they're desensitized. They say it can happen for many, many reasons, including childbirth.
Yes. Ladies, it's your fault.
Your nerves have become damaged for some reason.
Children.
That's why it's happened.
It's your fault, children.
Anything else,
Types of dysfunction, including reduced libido, difficulty getting aroused, difficulty reaching orgasm, and pain during sex, they say, show that there is a very complex mechanism there for female sexuality. And very difficult to tackle.
Bridget, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard. How are you doing?
Good.
Whatever happened to this tattoo artist's wife? Is she okay after being kicked in the head by a
I don't know.
steel boot?
Let's hope she is.
Are you going to vote for Hillary Clinton if she's elected the Democratic candidate?
I would give that serious consideration. I mean, I'd have to see who she's running against. I'd have to hear what she has to say. But I think she's a very good senator, yeah.
You wouldn't automatically vote against a woman?
No, absolutely not.
That's great.
No.
They've been talking about it a lot in the news. I think they're setting her up now.
Well, yeah, she's considered the leading choice. There's not too many Democrats that are really out there with a big name recognition like her.
It would be great if Bill and Hillary were back in the White House.
I think he was a very good president.
I do, too. I think he was great.
Yeah. All right. There you go. We both agree. How about that?
Well, you two are just wonderful.
Yeah, we should get married. We don't seem to argue. We don't seem to have any arguments.
Wow. That's great. No, I agree a lot with you.
Right. And I don't want to hit you with my steel boot.
No, I hope not.
Not at all, baby. Make
Where are
love.
those children, too? What happened to the children?
We're trying to give them away on the air in a promotion.
No, those were the animals.
We just announced a new contest sponsored by Date.com, I believe.
I hope you're kidding.
That is so horrifying. That man is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievably
No, I'm sure the kids will be taken care of. And boo.
I hope his wife is okay after being kicked in the head.
I hope
she was
so,
up
too.
and around, yeah.
She was okay?
Yeah, she's bruised, but okay.
Doing fine.
Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that because I missed that part.
All right, baby, I got to run, okay?
Thank you, Howard. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Very pleasant woman.
Yes, and so agreeable.
So annoying.
Really?
I like beer.
You know, she could be with Richard Christie. The two of them could have a great conversation.
Do you like beer?
Yeah.
You do?
Matter of fact, I do.
Do you like to get vomited on?
Mm-hmm. I like vomit. Am I crazy?
Am I crazy?
I love when he asks if he's the weird one.
I mean, who's weird here?
Am I the weird one? I like throwing up on, getting thrown up on.
Is he your favorite guy? Of all the guests on the show, isn't he your favorite?
He's getting there, man.
Yeah, me too.
He's in my top 3.
I thought he was a Jeff Crowe man myself.
I like Crowe.
Yeah, mine's the vomit guy.
You like him?
Oh, my God. I could listen to him all day.
Oh, no.
When, he's like, I don't know. I just like to be vomited on.
I just don't know why they couldn't have had a big breakfast to prepare for this.
Why didn't they eat more?
They should have ate something.
I mean, in Roman times, people would vomit. They had vomitoriums.
It was considered,
There's nothing wrong.
Upper echelon.
It's a legitimate fetish.
Right.
I go on all the vomit websites.
In 19 years, I found 6 women who agree with me.
I pay women $200 to vomit on me.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Do you have sex with them? No, just to vomit.
No, I'm not some
The
lunatic.
act for me.
It's a lot of money, so I save up. Yeah, you still live with your parents? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I live with my parents, and I love to be vomited
Oh,
on.
he had to put his mother in a home.
Yeah,
he had to put his mother in a home.
Yeah. How about putting him in a home?
God, how relieved was the mom to get in that home?
Yeah,
she's been saved.
Oh, gee, you're putting me in a home. How horrible. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show.
And now Jimmy the Greek speaks from his heart. Or his ass.
I'm telling you that the black is the better athlete, and he practices to be the better athlete, and he's bred to be the better athlete because this goes back all the way to the Civil War, when during the slave trading, the slave owner would breed his big black to his big woman, so that he could have a big black kid. See, now I mean that's where it all started.
And now the world's most famous black man, Howard Stern.
Just that I'm not really in the vagina business.
And now here's a man who is in the vagina business, Howard Stern.
Yep. Been in the vagina business now 25 years. Maybe longer. Not sure.
How good is business?
It's looking up.
Is it a growth industry?
Yep. Vagina's a growth industry. I heard a rumor you went to lunch yesterday with Kelly Chiasano.
That's not a rumor.
That's the rumor I heard.
It's not a rumor.
Is it
it's
fact?
The truth.
Oh, it's fact. That's Tom's new daughter-in-law.
Yes, Kelly Chiasano.
I heard she's looking to get into business, and
yes.
Tom roped you into going to lunch with her.
Well, he asked me, and I agreed. I try to, help out whenever I can.
Give people advice. Don't you love that? There's no advice. What advice can you give? What do you say?
You try as hard as you can, network all you can.
Yeah.
Get as much experience as you can.
Get a job.
She's gotten that. I said she's doing exactly the right thing.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she's going to become a production assistant.
Oh.
Local news on CBS.
Nice.
Yeah.
There really is no...
Very sweet girl.
There's no, sound advice you can give somebody.
Yeah, Artie's advice is, well, go into rehab.
Yeah, I mean...
Get a lot of life experience and then go
that's one place to network.
I'll plot out my course for you. See how it works out.
Broadcasting's a weird business to give people advice. Because there's really no...
There's no set plan.
Yeah.
This is what I tried to explain to her.
People ask for advice from me, and I just go, I don't really have any. And they say, well, what should I do? I go, well, there's 2 jobs, sales and on air. Really?
Pick one.
Yeah. What are you better at?
But she was interested in, how, various people got their jobs and when they came on board. She was interesting.
No. Write a book. People ask my advice. Someone asked me the other day, they go, oh, you went to Boston University. I'm thinking of going there. College kid. I said, yeah. Well, what do you want to know? They said, well, what do you think? I said, I think that's a good idea. I don't know. I said, it worked out well for me. I like the college.
Oh, goodness. I didn't tell you this.
Yeah.
I was in Boston not too long ago, and I met somebody who went to school with you. They even said they took a class with you. They were a year behind you. I don't remember the person's name, but he was my driver.
He was your driver? So you're saying that college education doesn't always pay off?
He graduated, same as you.
He's driving a limo?
Yeah.
Wow. Good driver?
Loves to follow your career.
Is he a good driver?
Yeah, he was a very good driver.
See?
It's like that Harry Chapin song. What's that song where he goes, she said, Harry, keep the change.
That's Taxi by Harry Chapin.
There was...
Taxi.
She
was going to be an actress.
And I was going to be a star.
Right, I was going to fly.
I was going to learn to fly. And now I'm driving a taxi, and she's a friggin' hoe.
Right, something like that. Very touching.
He was a little bit more poetic than that.
She said, Harry, keep the change.
And now she's acting with her husband, acting like she's into him, and I'm not. And I'm flying high on marijuana.
When I'm stoned.
When I'm
stoned.
Yeah.
Right.
We got to play that song.
Where is that?
That's pretty good, though. That's a pretty good song. Like, I mean, it's lame, but it's pretty good.
It's a true story.
Guy was going to be flying. He was going to be a pilot. She was going to be an actress, and she married some guy and has to act like she's in love with him.
Yeah.
And now
he
he's
gets
flying.
stoned.
He gets stoned because he has such a miserable job driving Robin in Boston.
She's acting happy.
The last line is
inside her handsome home.
The last line is literally like just a...
I'm driving stoned. I'm driving stoned.
Taking tips.
And getting stoned. And then it just goes, things are so much better when I'm stoned.
And she's acting happy when she's with her husband.
When she's there in her handsome home.
Handsome home, yeah.
I wish we had this.
Sing that part for her. That's good.
And there she's acting happy inside her handsome home. And me, I'm driving in my taxi.
Yeah.
Getting tips. And getting stoned.
Nice.
I go
flying so high when I'm stoned.
She was gonna be an actress.
And I was gonna be...
Learn to fly.
Learn to fly.
She took off for the Hollywood.
She took off her panties.
For the footlight.
And I
took off
put it in her eye.
It's in
and
your
I
computer.
took off for the sky.
Oh, no.
To find the sky.
I got to go.
Find the sky?
Yes.
Okay.
I got to now go in the computer.
He was pretty dumb. He couldn't find the sky.
I got to type in a password. And, of course, I can't get in. Oh, here we go. This is so annoying. Don't make me go in this computer. It's got to be set up so I can access it quick. Look at this. I can't even get out of this.
But that's your computer, not this particular thing,
No,
right?
it should be on a separate program. Ugh, every time I got to go in.
See, Jukebox Fred still works.
All right, here we go.
I went to college with Howard, and Robin got in my car.
Carpet. Hold it. I hate this. Now I'm waiting for the Windows Media Player to come up. It's all angry.
Yeah.
And it flies so high.
I said, jackpot, here's another throat to slit.
Oh, and I'm stoned. I'm talking my brains out here. She recognized my small balls with Howard. You see, he was a year ahead. And now Howard's on the air somewhere, and me, I'm lower than Fred.
Man, I didn't know this song was as long.
Then
Really,
there's a part
I didn't remember that change.
He finishes his whole part. Then there's a part where some woman starts singing in a high voice, and then finally you get
a woman?
That was a guy.
Wow.
Really?
And then you get to Harry Keep the Change.
Who is it, High Pitch Eric?
You sure that's not a woman?
It's a dude?
That is a dude.
That's horrible.
Maybe it was a dude in concert.
Oh, yeah, when he
That's
gets
a
to
chick with a... Oh, you can't say that.
When he gets to the money, it is
That's
cool.
a tranny.
That's a tranny. No, on the record, it's a woman. When you saw him live, you probably just had a bunch of dudes with him and do that.
It was the guy playing the cello that was making that noise.
All right. What? You want more?
We want
It's
to
a great song. I haven't heard it in a long time.
She handed me $20.
All right.
What'd she say?
She went,
It's Baby is High when she's flying.
Oh, is that what that is?
yeah, one more time.
Oh, my.
Oh, yeah.
Another man might have been angry.
Arr. I'm going to go back and...
It was kind of weird talking to that guy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You don't know his name, did you?
No. But he said, I just knew him as Howie.
You know what? Everyone I met that says they knew me in college didn't.
He said he took one class.
I wasn't Howie in college, by the way.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
that's what he said. Howie from Long Island is what
Yeah,
he called.
they're all lying. All right.
Howie from Long Island. Sounds like he had some juice.
By that point, I was Howard. All right. Windows Media Update is currently available. Would you like to get an update now?
Oh, dear.
No, I always say no. I'm going to go, yeah, okay. Give me an update.
And then it'll tell you have to do some more stuff.
I hit no. Yeah, then reboot.
Yeah.
You gotta wait. Oh, rebooting.
Right, first it's got to look for the updates. Anyway, here's another thing we can't get into. They're going to start a new snooty dating service.
She was gonna be an actress.
For beautiful people.
What are you saying? We're not beautiful?
I'm saying we get rejected if we try to apply. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying I am beautiful in every single way. Words can't bring me down. No, no, no.
When I'm stoned.
When I'm stunned. You see, she was gonna be an actress. And I was gonna be a douche.
It started in Denmark. It's called beautifulpeople.net.
Yeah.
And you have to apply with a photo and all that stuff. And you can get rejected by the other members.
Hey-o.
The members vote you in to the dating service.
Hey, it's just like high school on the Internet.
Another woman in New York says she thinks this is a great idea. She's going to start one of her own. Women have to be attractive, well-groomed, well-educated, and thin. Oh, please, it's important. Men almost have an allergy to fat.
Yeah. G-Unit. Let's see you sing this one.
But anyway, what
Keep
they're
the
doing
change.
is playing to people's vanity. But they said, this will probably be incredibly popular in New York because we are a society obsessed with looks. And
yeah, Artie.
They're going to be very strict about the criteria. They're not just letting anybody in. You will be rejected if you don't stand up. One girl, a guy says he got in, and a friend of his, she tried, and she was rejected. So she went out and had more professional photos taken, and she was rejected a second time. He said, the truth is tough. She has to face up to it. She's a lovely person. She's just not beautiful.
You know that Mariah Carey has the #1 song in the country? Did you know that? I thought that was all hype.
She does, huh?
Hey, good for her. She was
I was going to say, good for Mariah.
She was having like a nervous breakdown. She couldn't be famous anymore. Remember? She was like in an institution or something.
Well, remember she was wandering around outside.
I like vomit. Is that wrong?
Where's that guy who wants people to vomit on him?
Is that so crazy? Yeah.
What's the #2 song? Holla Back Girl. Gwen Stefani.
Your girl.
I'll get her one day. No holla back girl. And the #3 song is Oh Something.
Oh.
By Ciara. I think.
I know the song.
Do you?
Oh.
Really?
How do you know this?
I was flipping through the channels and I seen some hot broad dancing.
Nah, admit it, you're a fag.
Okay, I'm a fag.
50 Cent as the #4 song.
With the game, or is it 50 Cent?
Just 50 Cent. Just a little bit.
You really need is a little bit. Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit.
When I'm stoned.
And the #5 song, Robin?
Yes?
Don't Funk With My Heart.
Who's that?
Black Eyed Peas.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah. I like when they do Let's Get Retarded.
Yeah, they'll never match that.
Let's get retarded. Take a break, do the news right after this.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
There's a guy he's a congressman in Wisconsin. His name is James Sensenbrenner. And he says that criminal prosecution would be a more efficient way to enforce indecency regulations. In other words, people like Howard Stern and those people who say things that people consider to be obscene, they've been fined. The stations have been fined. Now he wants to throw them into jail, this guy. Now, you guys out there, before we get into a frivolous topic, just think about what I just said, okay? We're fighting for democracy in Iraq, and we are destroying it in this country. Pay attention!
The Howard Stern Show. Listening to The Howard Stern Show.
I'm against disclaimers in commercials. I work my ass off doing
a darn good commercial.
And they run a disclaimer and undo everything I just said.
Well, I have the commercial at all.
Hey, soon Dave Grohl will be here. You sit here long enough, he'll show up.
I can't wait.
Stump the Perv. Jim J. Bullock returns.
Jim J. Bullock?
Yeah, the guy with AIDS who never even gets sick.
Another one.
Yep.
This AIDS isn't all it's cracked.
Calling Dr. Howard. Dr. Howard.
It has no effect on him. Had it for years.
Glad he's doing one.
Yeah, like magic. Cool.
Super Jim J. All right, Robin, let's wrap up the news and call it a day.
Yes, at least 19 people are dead after suicide bomber struck in 3 Iraqi cities today. One attack killed a dozen people when a bomber drove his car into a restaurant where a Kurdish official's bodyguards were eating. The army of Ansar al-Sunna said it carried out that blast, and al-Qaeda's network in Iraq claimed responsibility for another attack that struck a government convoy in Bakuba, killing 5. The third bombing took place at the gates of an oil company in Kirkuk. 2 people were killed in that attack.
Kirkuk. Where is that, in Iraq?
Yes, of course.
They named it Kirkuk for all the kooks that live there.
We're cuckoo.
Welcome to Kirkuk High.
We're all cuckoo. We're all cuckoo, so we name our country Kukuku.
We're all cuckoo.
Kukukachu. Expert textbook jogging moga. Don't you make a jogger out of me. What else is in the news?
Doctors had to
Mo,
be
Larry,
summoned.
and Curly.
No, well, I should have called them. They had to be summoned to separate a bride and the best man after they were caught in the act during a wedding in Croatia.
Hot.
The two were trapped together by a muscle spasm after a friend of the groom walked in on them having sex in the toilet.
Wow.
Unable to be pulled apart, the couple had to endure a line of guests who came to see what was happening.
She locked up on him.
Before doctors injected the bride with a muscle relaxant, allowing the best man to get free.
But you're talking about it was a matter of hours before a doctor could show up.
Yeah. The stunned groom is now seeking a divorce.
Really? Oh, you mean this would happen right after they got married?
They were at the wedding.
But maybe it was before the actual wedding.
No.
They were at the wedding.
Cheating at your wedding? We interviewed a guy who cheated on his honeymoon, but never at the
Well,
wedding.
that's even waiting a little while
No.
compared to this couple.
Now he seems decent.
Also in the news, yesterday I told you the story of the day before. I was talking about Christian Slater. He was in the paper because on a night out he wound up allegedly groping a woman, and the woman called 911 and got him arrested. Earlier in the evening, apparently, he was at Scores that night, and the girls from Scores said he was a perfect gentleman.
Of course. I love Scores. I love that, the girls stick up for you when you get accused of groping.
Yes, he's a gentleman, not a groper.
I love you, Scores.
He spent 3 hours at the club buying lap dances for his girlfriend and spreading around $500 in in-house funny money. The couple drank Perrier the entire time they were there.
Oh, there you go.
In contrast to the alleged victim's account that he was boozed up when he groped her. So there you go.
Does it help you in a court case if your main witnesses are Scores girls?
Young, wet bitches.
Your Honor, Scores girls.
We'll hear from Dakota.
Hot, wet bitches.
The Astrodome is in my head.
Just wanted to give a shout-out to my boy Lonnie over at Scores.
He will be bringing the witnesses into the courtroom.
To all my girls. I'm getting over there.
You haven't been there in a while.
Yeah, I'm going there soon.
There are guys here who are desperate for you to have a party.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have a party. They're not invited.
Oh. There's a guy in New York.
Meanwhile, Sal's out there sucking up to my cousin. It's embarrassing.
Are you serious?
My cousin's interning here. He's like a 19-year-old kid.
And Sal's like...
Sal's putting his
trying
hands
to get
on
close
him.
to him?
Yeah, he's like, everyone is out there cracking up. Sal's sucking up to my cousin.
You know what's getting...
Sal, you're not going to end up at my family Thanksgiving with my cousin. Forget it.
Sal is helping your cousin.
You're mentoring
Everybody
him.
is coming in to tell you that so you could break my balls.
You got your hands on his shoulder.
All right, I will not work with your cousin. How about that?
You've now taken him under your wing,
You're
haven't
trying to do the right thing. He's a good guy.
Sal's all over it.
I'm finding out all about the family barbecues, buddy.
There's never been a family barbecue.
Really?
Yeah. You haven't found out a goddamn thing. And he's the type of kid who's quiet.
He's a good guy. He's a real good guy.
Yeah, you're not going to get anything out of him.
Let me ask you this. Has Sal ever done another bit with an intern? No.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, you're sucking up to my cousin. It's not going to work,
so
Sal.
Transparent.
I don't want you part of my life. I don't want you in my family.
I'm helping the guy out. I'm doing a production with him.
Sal, when have you ever done a production with an intern?
It's something I started due to your cousin. He's motivated me to do it.
Don't the other interns need this kind of assistance?
He has the Howard Stern blood. It's important for me to stay close to it.
You're
psychotic. That's what's going on, by the way. He's not kidding.
He's joking, but he's not joking.
We're going to lunch later.
Yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, my
Howard
God.
Stern's cousin.
It's blatant.
He's going to be a member of one of your families if he can't be in your family.
Bring my cousin in here. I want to set some guidelines.
You love him. You
What
don't
is it,
even know
Richard?
him.
I was originally going to do this voiceover for this bit we were working on, and Sal was like, oh, no, wait, let's have Isaac do it. Let's have Isaac do it. Wow. He was all excited about it.
Yeah, I want him involved. Dude, Howard,
what are you doing, Howard? Why are you now holding your head in your hands?
You're retarded.
I want Isaac involved. I like Isaac. He's a good guy.
You're a retard.
Don't
you
say
let
that
him
about
in.
Christy. It's not nice.
Oh, talking about you, Sal.
Oh, all right.
Isaac.
And after he was done, he was like, great job.
Oh, yeah.
Isaac, let me explain something to you. Sal is psychotic. Sal is obsessive.
He's a nutcase.
Sal wants to get into my house, into my life, watch Survivor with me at my house, and sit on a couch next to me, and is willing to be naked with me and give me hand release, okay? That's this psychotic man. He's never once paid attention to an intern. He's never once allowed an intern to voice anything on a bit. And God bless you, a good kid, but you don't have a voice like some announcer or something.
I thought he sounded...
Just stay away from him. You hear what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. Just do your thing, but stay away from him.
See, all the other guys out there are after the girl interns, and Sal's after us.
Yeah, forget the girls.
I'm after the talent.
There's a Stern out there.
The talent is what makes this show go.
Well, how did you discover his talent? How did you discover his talent?
Just look at the blood running through his veins.
What if I told you he's not even my biological cousin?
I'd throw him out of here.
All right. You know what I mean?
I'm looking out for number one,
right.
Mr. Stern.
Sal, stop it. You're embarrassing yourself out there.
You stop.
How old are you now?
20.
Yeah, 20 years old. Leave him alone.
You're acting like I'm molesting the kid. I'm working on productions.
You just started today. You're like you're like a pedophile. You started today working with him. What's next? Going out to dinner, drinks?
I desperately want to make love to a schoolboy.
Are you going to take him to those stupid booths you go to?
I'll tell you what.
I don't want you near this, man.
Let's put the star witness on the stand. Isaac, how are things going between you and I? Be honest.
Well, I guess.
There you go. Very good.
I might not have the insight, though.
Does Sal frighten you at all? Or?
Do I have to answer that question?
All right. Listen, leave him alone.
Go back to your room.
Treat him like everyone else.
Jennifer Tilly told Sam Simon to leave the Simpsons alone.
Okay.
Come on. That's sometimes your advice.
What does that mean?
Sometimes you're not recognizing, a diamond in the rough. And that's what we're looking at here. Howard never had a son, but he has a nephew.
It's not my nephew.
Oh, your cousin, right?
He's a cousin.
Yeah, whatever. I don't pay attention to these things.
You should know if you're in love with him.
On the show.
Well, Sal wants to be my son.
I am.
It's not going to happen.
I'm your son whether you want it or not.
It's not going to happen as long as Isaac's around.
You know how kids have divorced themselves from their parents? Well, I have brought my bloodline into Howard's life. I am now officially your son.
I think Sal's hoping that if he gets in good with Isaac will invite him to one of the family functions.
Oh, yeah, that he'll become a family member somehow.
Sal's insane.
I'm calling you Dad from now on.
You're a creep.
Sorry, Dad.
Steve, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, now. This man, you want me to take care of him? Just nod your head, or just give me a
wink.
I'll take care of him. I'll get rid of him for you, because this man is nuts.
We got to pay.
Okay, we can handle it.
We got to pay attention to Betsy too. But just give me a wink.
Yo, Artie. Yo.
What?
Yo, when you were on Mad TV and you did that bit with the kids when you were a baseball coach,
a bookie.
That was the funniest thing I ever saw in my life.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I called you twice last week and I busted your job.
Yes. Thank you, my greatest work.
So what do you want me to tell you? I happened to write that sketch.
Did you?
Yeah,
That's my Mona Lisa.
I played a bookie at a Little League game.
Anyway, Isaac, thank you. Go ahead. Go back to being a regular citizen.
Stay away from Sal. That's
Stay away from Nutjob Sal.
Yeah.
Yesterday, when Sal found out he was your cousin, he perked up right away. He's like, he's his cousin?
Come on, Isaac. We're going to go read private parts together.
Oh, wait, Sal, how much of this is, like, kidding around?
None
of it, right?
Zero.
Because if that's the case, then come on, man.
I'm working with the guy.
He's a kid. He's
Sal, when have you ever worked with an intern?
Things change. Maybe
Sal,
Isaac
you're insane.
Isaac opened my eyes to make me realize that there is talent in interns, and that's what Isaac did. He's already...
Sal, I want you to come clean right now. What's going through your head? Be honest. No, Sal, block everyone else out of this conversation.
Okay.
What was the thought process? Be honest.
The thought process was He is an intern. You say I don't work with interns.
No.
I do work
Sal, I asked you to be
honest. The
honest.
thought process was I thought he could be potentially good to do the bit. Bottom line,
Sal.
no stern relation.
Sal, stop it. Out of all the interns back there, he's the one. What was
Richard,
going through your head? Don't talk to Richard. Talk to me. What's going through your head?
Nothing.
What did you think? What was the fantasy?
Nothing.
Talk to me about the fantasy.
No fantasy. No.
There
fantasy.
was a fantasy.
No, because you have a look in your eye like you're ready to get rid of me.
No,
You're scaring
I'm
me.
not going to get rid of you. I want you to be honest with me, though. What was the fantasy?
There was no fantasy, man.
Isaac's a cousin. Maybe he'll like you. Maybe he'll say something
Isaac's
nice
a cousin.
to me about you. Sal helps me. Sal's a good guy.
That's a little weird. But
What was going on? I want to know the truth. Because there's plenty of male interns here, so let's be honest.
Well, there's another male intern.
I don't want to talk to you.
Okay.
all right.
Give me the real fantasy.
We're in the back. There was a bit that came up. Isaac was there. I said to Richard, how do you want to do this? And Richard said, I could do the voiceover. I said, why don't we have Isaac do
All
the
right.
shot?
Why Isaac?
Because he could potentially be good. Now, when
No,
he did
why?
it...
Why Isaac?
Not because he's your cousin.
Well, hold on. I could add a little insight into this, Howard.
He's not being honest now.
Isaac's back there being a production intern today. He's moving around. So today's a production intern. There's been production interns here since the day you got here. Have you ever utilized any of them for anything?
That's what I was going to say. The other production intern that's in here today has a deeper voice than Isaac. I don't know why Sal didn't want to use him.
If you don't want me...
When are you going to come clean and tell me why Isaac?
If you don't want me to help your family, I won't.
Help everyone.
I am sorry.
So you were going to help my family.
I was going to help people who work here, part of the show, and show them
No,
the
but
ropes.
wait. You wanted to help my family.
And who have you ever helped
Hold
before?
it. You wanted to help my family.
Is that wrong?
Why don't you help the other interns?
I do.
No, you don't.
All right.
So the real reason you got involved, you want to help my family, Howard Stern's family.
That's a nice thing to do.
Okay, listen to me. I don't want you to worry about Howard Stern's family.
Okay.
I don't want you to worry about helping Howard Stern's family.
Okay.
I don't want you to think about Howard Stern anymore. I want you to think about your
What
work.
did I tell you earlier today?
Robin, could you give me an upgrade on where you think that problem is right now?
Jodie Foster, John Hinckley.
Oh, please. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
I don't mind being Jodie Foster as long as I'm not Ronald Reagan.
Right. The problem is everybody around you.
I would hurt myself
And
before I hurt
the rest
anybody.
of the world, because John Hinckley decided to pick on the president to get Jodie's attention.
But, Sal, don't say you'd hurt yourself either. That means you're psychotic. You're not
No,
gonna
I'm
hurt
saying
yourself.
I would hurt myself before I ever
I
hurt
don't think
anybody.
you're ever going to shoot
I'm not
anybody, but it's the
No.
same
So
syndrome.
you figured you'd help Isaac because it would help someone in my family. And then the fantasy is that...
You're proud of Isaac. It's nice to have somebody family here, and I'd like to help the family. I'd like to help. I don't know if that's
Did
a
I
bad
ask
thing.
you to help the family?
Well, who helps the family? Family members.
I'm family. I'm his son. I'm joking there, but if you don't mind.
Not really.
When will you convert, Sal?
The family as in our family?
Right.
Okay, look.
The Howard Stern family.
Howard Stern family.
When the contest was over, you used to make references, the Stuttering John contest, that we're going to welcome these guys into the family, the Howard Stern family.
All right, so can I ask you a question? The whole big family, we have a family every semester, a family of interns.
Is the intern group in the family or just Isaac?
The interns have the potential to be in the family.
But Isaac is in the family.
Right.
Isaac is just in the
Isaac's already one step ahead.
Isaac's your favorite.
Isaac's my favorite. He's a good guy, and he's got great potential.
How do you know he's a good guy? I mean, he seems like a nice guy, but he's only been here a day and a half.
today, yeah.
Yeah.
Leave your hands off him. Stop putting your hands on his shoulder.
I don't do that.
All
You
right.
do.
Bobo, what is it?
Hey, how you doing there, Howard Bobo? Hey, Sal, you are at the range. If you keep on this path, you're never going to make it to satellite in 6 months. You're getting too involved in Howard's family. Back off, man.
Bobo Buchwald has spoken.
I'm telling you, you're getting too involved. Just do the bit. You're good at what you do, but you're getting too involved in his personal life. He's going to drop you, man. I'm telling you.
Thank you.
You're going to lose a good thing.
Thank you, Bobo.
All right, bye-bye.
You'll lose your toupee before I lose my job.
I don't know about that.
He seems to be holding on to that toupee pretty tight.
All right, thank you, Sal. Thank you,
Thank
Richard.
you.
Thank you, Baba Booey. And we'll be...
And I apologize, Howard, if you took it the wrong way. I'm just trying to help, but I'll lay off.
Just do your job.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry about my family.
I don't want to creep you out, man.
Thank you.
And I'm not going to.
You're not creeping me out at all.
Thank you.
Ooh.
What else is in the news?
Words of my Aunt Tess Maron.
Nothing as creepy as that. There's a guy here in New York who gets $100,000 a year to sit in his apartment and watch the Dukes of Hazzard.
My manager?
He's the vice president of the Dukes of Hazzard Institute.
Wow.
And he was hired to do this by the Country Music Channel, which I guess runs the Dukes of Hazzard. And this guy, his job is to drum up interest in the Dukes of Hazzard by watching every episode and creating a blog about them. So that's what he does. It's a great job, he says. I can do it right from my home. Any job that's pants optional is all right with me. So the guy gets $100,000 a year to sit in his East Village apartment and watch the Dukes of Hazzard and write about it on the Internet. There are all kinds of jobs in the world.
Hot damn.
That's a pretty damn good job.
Yeah. Disgusted Brooklyn residents are up in arms, they say, today because of a video game that turns the horrifying events of 9/11 into a childish game. A handheld video Hollyware game called Laden versus the United States, or USA, features digital planes flying into the World Trade Center. One furious family found it on sale for $4.89 on Coney Island Avenue. The game's box features pictures of the president, Osama bin Laden, along with 9/11 imagery, including firefighters lining up for the tragic rescue at the Twin Towers. So somebody sees a good opportunity to make money there. Baltimore Ravens star running back Jamal Lewis will be released from a federal prison this morning after a 4-month sentence. Lewis was sent to prison in February for brokering a cocaine deal for a friend in Atlanta. He pled guilty to a lesser charge, and his sentence was reduced. Here, Lewis says he learned a lot from his experience. D1.
But if nothing else, I hope the kids that follow me and support me will choose their friends wisely and just know who they have around them.
He was the 2003 Offensive Player of the Year and has spent his time in prison in a minimum security facility in Florida. Hundreds of people in Laguna Beach, California are waiting to return to their homes after a massive landslide yesterday where multi-million-dollar homes slid down the mountainside. City officials say 18 homes have been red tagged and are now off limits. Another 12 homes are unsafe, but their residents will be escorted in to grab some of their things today. Danielle Adams, who is the public information officer for the Laguna Beach Police Department, says no one knows why this happened, and some of the homes are still unsafe, but they're hoping to get residents back into some of the homes today. D2.
Well, we have 18 that are red tagged. We have 11 that are yellow tagged, and certainly that's the fear, that there's still a potential for movement, and that's why we're still keeping the area shut down.
I'm not that interested in my cousin as much as he's interested in my cousin.
Oh, yeah, he's going to be way more attentive than you ever would be.
I have no interest.
See, now are you obsessing about this now?
Yeah, that's where I am. My head's in a whole other cloud.
Well, those were $10, $12 million homes that just slid off the hill yesterday, Howard. And nobody knows why, even though it's been the wettest season in California. Laguna Beach hadn't had rain in a month, so they can't understand why it's happening now.
Well, I think I know why it happened.
Why?
It's raining.
Yeah.
No, it hasn't rained there in a month.
Oh.
It's not raining.
It's not raining, that's why.
That's a nice area, that Laguna
Oh,
Beach.
it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Those are some homes. Burt Reynolds is in the longest yard. Oh, by the way, did I see in the paper yesterday that Adam Duritz was seen out with Terry Hatcher?
Yeah.
He's something.
Hey.
One minute it's Hookers, the next minute it's Terry Hatcher.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it's either of them.
Burt Reynolds is in the longest yard. Here he discusses his involvement in the film. A1.
I didn't want to do a cameo. I said, I don't want to, give you the Good House housekeeping, Bert's seal of approval. If you're going to go to the moon with this, and I think they will, I'd like to be on the ship. I just won't be D'Artagnan this time. I'll be Athos. What was I saying? The old one.
He'll be the funny-looking prisoner with all the facial surgery.
Yeah. He's the prisoner with 5 facelifts, which is very believable in the movie. Hi, I've been in prison most of my adult life. That's why I have 5 facelifts and a toupee.
Yeah, I got these done in the infirmary.
I want to look good at the rest of the prisoners.
I'm completely coiffed.
I want to look nice at the prison dance. Burt Reynolds shows up in a prison movie with 5 facelifts. He's all pulled back.
I want to look good for my ass check.
Yeah.
Here's Burt talking about Chris Rock.
Chris Rock was the biggest surprise of all. I was a big fan of his because one of my close...
Because you have such a great sense of humor. That slapping routine was originally Chris Rock's.
His friend is Richard Pryor, and he reminds me of Richie.
Yeah, because he's black and Chris is black.
No one's ever made that comparison.
Like, why can't Chris Rock remind him of Lenny Bruce? Because he's not black. Or Bob Newhart.
Or Shelley Berman.
Or Charles Nelson Riley.
Right. And
of course, he knew...
You see... Chris reminds me of Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy reminds me of Richard Pryor.
Mm-hmm.
Richard Pryor reminds me of Kunta Kinte from Roots.
I knew Richie, and Richie, of course, is his idol.
Richie.
And you can tell it in his work.
Burt Reynolds is the biggest ass on the planet. His ass is bigger than the moon. His ass factor.
Let's blow up his ass.
He's ass to the 50th power.
Forget the moon.
Richie Pryor. Nobody calls him Richie Pryor.
Richie? Man, that's sickening.
I didn't realize how...
I was a very big Hollywood star. I call Richard Pryor Richie Pryor.
He secretly hated my guts.
And Richie Nixon was a great president.
I'm going to see Richie III by Shakespeare.
Enormously intelligent he was, and how he goes right to it.
My character in The Longest Yard has massive plastic surgery and then goes to jail for life. See, that's how they explained it.
He's 68 and he has curly jet black hair.
Hey, where'd you get that? If Longest Yard was a funny movie, like, hey man, where'd you get that facelift? You're in jail.
Who does your work?
Hey man, you have skin like a football.
Your face is 80 and your hair's 18.
Hey man, what you doing in jail? I killed my plastic surgeon. What do you mean? Well, look at my face. Crying out loud, would you kill your plastic surgeon?
Yeah, now
too?
that would be writing him into a part.
I'm in here for killing my plastic surgeon. I'm in here for killing my toupee maker, too.
And the producers of Evening Shade.
I'm a very wealthy actor, and I can't get a decent hairpiece.
He had to go with the subdued hairpiece in this movie because he was supposed to be playing an older man.
He's got that hairpiece that kind of makes